We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Croziner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSPC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. It kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi.
Oh.
Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was
4
before.
out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played,
Yeah.
and so that was the first bullet at the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river.
Yeah.
And getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Yeah, kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was going to say, when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Yeah. Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. Yeah. They all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with a Ewan Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
That'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so
sweet.
Going to play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look, and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I didn't have a final table at a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
Final table with a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot.
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. Six of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 400 to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously, last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of caches, but I pretty much only had min caches throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min caches, so I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 caches.
Yeah, well,
good job we had 16 caches if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have.
It's on the end of the world. White start. I don't know. He was like, oh no, coming in, going on, coming in, going on. He says, I know. So he puts on that. You know that I'm a big man, but internally he's not sweet. A lot of stress, what the hell is it? He was already at the he was doing something.
Sorry, who is it? Oh, yes. Yeah, how's it going? Fine. That's absolutely fine. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of your high roller. Today we are playing to a conclusion on a 40-minute clock, which reduces to 30 minutes once we reach 5 players.
Morning, and welcome to day 2 of the high roller. As you can see there are 13 people through to day 2. James Mitchell, chip leader, he said he had a good day yesterday. Brandon Shields took out Albert Sapiano in the last level yesterday. Tom Clack down at 137. So there's only 13.
Double it.
And then there's 17 day 2 binds.
Flicking the 2.5k behind.
17 day 2 binds at 2.5. London, you're just special. You really, really are. It's going to be a good day. It's more than doubled the field, but it's going to be an absolute cracker. The high roller, we'll bring you the payouts when we get them. Should be the first level when we get the payouts. Morning, everybody. Sleep well, young man. Last night, young man.
Slept okay, yeah.
Good lad. Good lad. The line. I'm glad we didn't put a line on, because that's a 10.
I probably would have had the overs on 10 in London.
That's a 10. We didn't have a bet. I said 10. 17. So we've got 30 out of 72. We'll bring you the payouts when we get them. but we are ready for the first session of the day. Let us go. Enjoy the high roller. There's a lot of names in here. James Mitchell is C9 chip leader. Let's do it. Let us do this one. Afternoon Apocalypse. Hope things are good. We're off. Let us do this. So blind 3-6 with a 6. We'll get the information brought to us what is happening on the outer tables.
Yeah, and talk about form game, James fresh off the mini victory. Bags up chip lead and a high roller. Straight away for nil with the ladies. 16.5 BBs to start today. Complete seems best at this stack depth. Just one of these, isn't it? A lot of hands I'm worried about, want to deny from. Just going to be doing the raising themselves. Just keep hands like this in. Oh, we say keep hands like this in.
Not unless they flop 2.
Start for nil here. Things you love to see as Tama. No need to check this one back. Feel like just want to be putting chips in the pot.
That's 11 into 18.
Yeah, no, I don't mind raise here as nil to set up the old turn jam with the ladies. I think once we play in this manner, that might be the best way to proceed here.
Yeah, well, this should be all of it. And this should be a call, and this is going off to the turn and river with 2 players all in. Tama, there we go, and a call. So Queens against the 9-4. Two day, 2 vines clashing, first hand.
Nil still will be alive because of the big blind ante that Tama has had to post. Could he just find a queen, 8 or 5 here?
That's what he needs. Oh, and he does, he finds it. Oh, Tama flopping 2. Well, 9-4's not wild because he didn't have to do anything. It was small blind, big blind. That's all it was. Made it up with the queens, and the 9-4 just got there.
Neil stood up.
Neil
It's always coming, wasn't it?
Tama, Kamal. Oosh. First hand. Did nothing wrong. And gets a little bit of fortune on the turn.
It's a short day.
Ace queen suited for Jamie. Up to 12. Bandar here. Would expect to see defence with the ace 8. Whiff for both, ace queen high. Still best for Jamie. I wonder if it has any more check backs here. Not even the diamond in sight. Just one of these, the 10-10 board, still going to be a lot of offsuit 10x that our opponent wants to get involved with. All the straight draws from 6-7 up to king queen. Most attractive card. To Eva. King queen, queen jack, all jumping in front of us. Does Jamie have any ideas here about maybe folding out a 9, folding out something like 4s or 5s? Does go for the double barrel. 17. Put the 9x in a rough spot. Gets it through. 13 back just today. Oh, it wouldn't be too long till we got to the FT, but 17. Pulling up 2.5k to buy in for day 2. 16.5 bigs. Super King covering everyone. Going to open this one as James. Dead button as well, and over to Neil here in the cutoff with the Ace Jack. Dead button here, so going to be similar to cutoff versus bottom ranges, and Neil going to go for the free bet here with the Ace Jack. It's quite an interesting one at just north of 30. If we are met with 4-bet jam, are we going to be calling off this hand? Very important to make this decision before we put in the original free bet. Either way, James out of here with King Deuce.
Get your patch on, Connor. Very low.
Only started 7 minutes ago, Ginge, so I'm guessing they're still counting numbers and just clarifying everything before the prizes are released.
Guys, remind you there's no electronic devices at the feature table anymore. Okay, so phones must remain in pockets. Can't use earphones either, I'm afraid. Thank you.
Listening to the GTO Wizards podcast. Listening to the
I know
whole
Richie
cast.
Bernard.
Why would that happen? Seat 7.
As Connor comes to the table.
Cod poker. There he is. Lost another one. Mike Sanders on the outer table. So we're down to 28.
At some point it's cost effective to study. Depending on how much you put into the solution.
So Tamara and Max busting out early doors. Afternoon, everybody. Big up the Brandon, the old Yoks. How we doing, Ginge? Which part of the world are we in, Ginge? And do we see it again this year?
And a couple of Cowboys in the calf. Opens to 12. Peter. Up to no good in the small blind with the 8-9 off. And Brandon with the King 6 off here. I'm going to be less tempted to defend this one multi-weight. Heads up with Bandart. I'm going to be defending. We've been in a world of hurt against the Kings. But multi-weight, just as we always say, equity going to diminish in these 3-way coups. Just not the best playability. Come in.
Come Ed. Here he comes. Couple of teas for the team. Good lad. Thank you very much.
I noticed you brought no food in here this week, Chris.
Yeah,
I trust you, young man. Just a faux pas, that's all it was. You know we trust you. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Brandon's YouTube content has been watched by Richie Burner, so rooting for him. There's a lot of socials, you know, Brandon, good to watch. Travels the world playing the game he loves. Oh, Drizzy. God poker. Now we're doing Nick Walsh TV. What does Nick Walsh produce? Or play or show on his TV channel? Nick, why is it Nick Walsh TV?
So they kind of pick them up every
They still pick them up if they're not in his boxes, does it? They need to be over the box.
I think it's just like the go-to username, isn't it? You put your name and then you put TV at
Yeah,
the end.
because
when,
we
like,
see
you do
the
YouTube and
original usernames on YouTube for some reason. Afternoon, Greyface. You don't know Nick Walsh. Might do. No, PK likes his Celtic.
Yes.
As in, like, a lot.
Yes.
Listening to this podcast that we got on last night, yesterday when there was obviously when we weren't on air. I says, by heck, these don't half getting a bit close to the knuckle, aren't they, about Celtic and how bad they are and all this. He says, yeah, they've been banned from the board, banned by the board for entering the for going into any interviews or anything like that, and they banned them from Celtic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says the board have been scared about them because they're telling the truth. He says, we're only telling the truth. He says, this is how we feel about our club. He says, yeah, they've banned them from all sorts.
To be fair, if I was a football podcast, I wouldn't be allowed to say anything about Spurs over the last couple of months, because all I've been doing is slating Richarlison.
He's the only one.
Yeah.
To be fair,
yeah, he's the only
when
one.
he leaves in January, it's going to be so much better sat in here. There's going to be a smile on your face when you walk in. We talk about
like
football. You'll be upbeat and everything. Nick Walsh, commentary for the EPT and similar. Nice one, Nick. Good to have you on board, young man. Content for YouTube, Twitch, and for stars. Good stuff.
Yeah, tough one for Jamie here. Just going to pick up this hand, open Jamie, cut off Peter, flat button, Queen 10-8, just going to be heavy check here for Jamie, out of position, cut off versus button, so probably checks entire range. Peter firing with an 8, check call, Queen on the turn, and now faced with this all in, it's tough. Obviously Queen, sort of double-edged sword, good to see in the form that makes it less likely we're up against Queen X, bad in the matter that if we do call Miara, we are drawing dead here as Jamie. I might let this one go tower. I might go ace 10, just for the King Jack removal, which may be one of these cleaner bluffs for Peter. But I feel like fold's going to be best here over the long run. Always trying to take the whole cards out of account. Just looking at range versus range, I still feel like there's just the Queen Jack, Queen 9 suit. We've just seen this man peel the old 8-9 off as well, haven't we, in the small, so we're going to throw in this. We maybe got some like Queen 9 off scattered in on the button. Just all assumptions, but I don't think this is going to be, yeah, it does let it go, as Jamie. I agree with that fold, so I just think like we're just not going to have the goods enough of the time, and we're going to be drawing dead when it is the Queen. And at that SPR on the turn, like, just no traps, I don't think, from Peter, unless it's like Queen 10 specifically. Just going to send in his Queen Jack, King Queen, Queen 9 suited, any Ace 10 for himself, perhaps. I guess the one question, do we have a V value? Any Jack 10 there? Any 10-9? Tough one for Jamie.
Yeah.
I kind of agree. I know he's got it wrong on that occasion. Kind of agree with that one.
In a bit of a spot. So nice one, Nick. Probably see you at the Irish Open, if not before. Maybe you're in Coventry for the UK Open. I'm not sure, but it's good to see you. The Stars were involved with the Goliath as well last year. I'm not sure we'll be doing with them, but probably see at the Irish Open, if not before. Booked my flights yesterday for the Irish Open. So last year I tried to do it all in a 10k case. Obviously can't do that anymore. I've realised you need a bigger case. I'm there 2 weeks. Right? I'm there 2 weeks.
Oh, 10 kg. I
Yeah.
thought you had one of them like Louis Vuitton special editions
No.
suitcases, 10
No.
kilograms. Okay, I
So
got
10
you.
kilogram case. I thought I'll try that, and anyway it didn't work. I
What
thought,
for?
I need-
You were there like 10 days.
I needed a few extra things. I had to go shopping. So I thought I'll get my case on. That'll do it. Get me seat book. Get it all sorted out. 33 quid for me return
Yeah,
to Dublin.
it's very good.
70 quid for my case.
Yeah.
Why? 70 quid for my case, 33 quid for me. Well, what's that about?
Yeah, well, Jamie and Peter again. James in as well with the 10-9 off. Not going to take off his gut shot freeway. And once again, similar to last hand, Carl versus Hijack. This time we are going to have heavy checkers. Jamie with most of our range and potentially going to spring the check raise here and now to set up turn jams. Kind of annoying. We had like 60, 70, maybe just jam here and now. I feel like 90 slightly too much. This is probably a better option. Raise not all in with the intention of sending most turns. Bracelet winner is Jamie Walden. You forget that sometimes, don't you? Well, you don't. You was in the winner's picture.
I was there.
Yeah.
I was. I didn't get the memo about not wearing bright colours.
He got it today.
He did. He did indeed. Check with the ace on the turn.
It's kind of annoying for Jamie. Like in our head, even clubs, I feel like he's just going to be sending on most turns the aces. One that, yes, probably not much ace-x in there for Peter. His nut flush draw is just probably going to free bet jam flop, so therefore only going to be the aces up. But the problem with it is now we're going to struggle to get called by some 8x and pocket pairs and worse queen x once the ace rolls off. A little check. Jamie gets them back.
He does. Well, nice little multi. Nick Walsh probably do commentary for the main event of the Irish Open. Done it for the last 3 years. Good stuff. Definitely see you there, sir. Make sure we cross paths and have a glass of the black stuff and a chat. Looking forward to it as always.
I don't even know if I'm going to Ireland this year.
You know?
I've got Vegas booked for
Yeah.
WSOP, but I'm not sure about Ireland this year. I'm very like when I go somewhere, I like to stay in the same place all the time. I get used to it. That's why I go.
Right, yeah.
Ireland have got a football match on. I think it's the World Cup semi-final playoff. One of the weekends, the Irish Open, and the whole hotel where I usually stay is booked out.
Really?
Yeah. The Sandy Mount near the Aviva. I've stayed there since it's moved to the RDS.
Is it?
But I went and tried to book in November. Whole hotel was booked in November because of the World Cup playoff. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Playing the Czech Republic, aren't they?
Yes. Ace Queen of Spades for Brandon in the cuff. Nil defense with a Queen Jack of Hearts.
10-8 flop, 10-8-3.
Yeah, you're right.
Ace Queen of Brandon still west, fairly dry texture. Would expect C-bet more often than not.
Two lap times. Be good for your vlog, actually, mate.
Always so meticulous though in his decision making, isn't he, Brandon? Takes his time.
Yeah.
Never just on autopilot, acted very quickly. Does elect to check this one back. Interesting spot here for Neil, and this is one of the ones where you feel like there's a lot of ace highs out there, but you are going to need to be willing to double barrel against good players, because you expect some of the better ace highs to be calling once here. We're in the big blind, we have all these gut shots, queen jack all the way down to 6-7, complete rainbow board. But the thing here is, Neil, we're aware that Brandon's range is going to be very ace high heavy, but one bet's not going to do the job, so we are going to need to be following through on most rivers. Let's see if he's got it in the lockup.
4 a horse on the turn, on the river, sorry.
Two choices here, I think, in terms of size. Like, we can still have some value bets that are 2 pair, maybe like some pocket 5, 6s, 7s, 8x, which we wouldn't need to go too large with. But then if we are gonna go large and say that we got a 10 or better, really put some of Brandon's ace highs, even something like 9 is going to be in a tough spot against the larger size. That looks like Neil gonna go around half. Now toughie for Brandon. And I feel like key element here, do we believe that Neil is going to have some value bets that are away from the 10? Do we feel that something like 6-8 suited here is going to go for this on the river, and Brandon just spot on as always?
Yep.
Ace queen.
Very nice.
Is good.
Them kind of spots that you forget about, you always see the big clashes and stuff like that, but calls like that, that are correct. Make me smile inside.
It's nice when you get them right. It's good for the confidence as well. And
Michel Molinar busting out. So we're down to 27.
Standard premium or whatever.
No prizes are sent to us just yet. As soon as we get them, we'll let you know. We'll get them. Plenty of time. What was it in total? 70, 71?
72.
72 runners, so what, pay 9? Could be our final table bubble at 10.
Yeah, it could be. Finds an ace in the cutoff, opens.
Six, 7, 8 flop. And Connor.
So quite an interesting one for Connor. A board that we've probably got more checks than bets. But with the up and down here, not the worst flop to see for our hand. I guess we're not dislodging better, are we? Maybe the deuces freeze. But everything else in Bandar's range that is in front of us, we wouldn't be folding out. So good to have some 5x coverage as well for when it rolls off a 4.
There we go. When it rolls off a 4.
And these are always interesting spots when it's the old 4.
Would you not bet a 9 on the turn?
Not necessarily. I guess we can lead small. The thing is, most of our range on the turn is meant to pro small from the big here, and on this particular board texture, like even some of our 8x, 7x, 10x, 9x hands that maybe want to bluff, maybe like a Jack 3 suited. So it's kind of interesting, isn't it? Connor just
easily chopped.
Getting an okay price as well. Even calling to chop 48, so 15 to win 24.
27 hours, 72. Full day of the high roller on its way.
Suited for Peter. going to go for jam here. Interesting choice. Only working with 13.5 BB. Still think we're going to just eke out a little bit extra in the form of open too big. Seems like slightly more profitable play. Guess we are 7 max, something to take into account as well. I think we do get a few more jams, but in general under the gun, even off of like 12 bigs, not going to have many, if any, open jams. Just want to be making it 2 bigs a lot of the time. It just comes down with the amount of players behind us and what could be lurking in the wings.
Still be leader James Mitchell, sign C number 9. I think Connor's been with ACR for a couple of years now. It's not new. Thing is, do we see Adam Neal this year? The same people.
I'll probably see him.
You'll hear him.
Start of June.
You'll hear him text him when they start pulling 10 points.
I know. I was going to say when Arsenal won the league. Yeah, I said I'll hear from him start of June. That's when I'll see him. He'll just appear.
Have you heard much from Easter this year?
I haven't. I wonder why. No messaging me how Spurs getting on all of this year.
No.
The only good thing is I'll be off to Vegas, so I won't have to deal with any of these. I've become an NFL fan for the summer.
You can't.
Why not?
You're not going to watch England in Vegas.
World Cup, that is true. Well, that's national
you're not
football.
You're not going to blondies
it's not club football.
Week.
It's basically a different sport. National football, club football. Nice find from Peter against the button open. Finds 5s in the big. Nice spot to jam. Should be working. All the Brits last year, though, 2 years ago, in blondies, watching the old Euros, said retire. Everyone was like, we're meeting here. We're just all of us in there.
Yeah, it was some gathering. By the time kick-off came.
When we scored against the Dutch in the semis, it just went mental, didn't it? It erupted. Was it Watkins? Was that Watkins?
It was. I come on from the bench, didn't he? Come on a sub. What you brought him on for? Boom.
I mean, I'm going to see it on the stream anyway, so I think Jack when he should have.
That's a good Easter, I know that was sort of in my head.
Didn't book for the first night or the last night.
You signed anybody else overnight?
Nah.
No news?
Talks with Mbappe though. You didn't even bite.
Talks.
Didn't even bite. I should have said someone a bit more. Or maybe went too high up the.
Going to the Richarlison class. I believe you.
Yeah, exactly. Kiefer Moore we've signed.
He used to play for us.
Did he? I think you told me that before.
Yeah, he played for us. And then he went to Barnsley rather than sticking with us. Queen half flop, Queen Jack 9.
I can't remember, Smite, how much the pints were in blondies. Taylor's probably your man for that.
$5. You get $3 beers and $5 beers in blondies all day.
Yeah, just looked up and caught the texture here. It's Action Ward. Peter with top pair, turning trips. You've got Bandor and the nut flush draw, but going to be able to take a freebie here. Not the most attractive turn to be barreling on, and it's quads on the river for Peter. And Bandor does make the nut flush here. But big problem we've got is we don't really beat anything to our tell. Come on, tell me a hand that we beat. Ace 10 might be the one, but this is probably going to want to jam pre at this stack depth. 17 against the cut-off open. So I'm going to eradicate that. And now, where on earth are we finding a bluff from? Yes, we have the nut flush, but any 9, any jack, any pocket pair behind to all of these. So I feel like Bandar has the opportunity to get away from it. You got to remember, flop's gone bet call. Like, find me a hand. If ace 10's going to jam pre.
Everything else above it is also jamming pre.
Yeah, like Peter's not betting like 7, 8 of hearts on the river. I feel like that's one where we can just get away from the nut flush. Just Jack X gets the value bet, 9X probably even going to value bet once it trips up on the river.
I think we're keeping it really small and just always getting called, I think, just to see.
May have been a case of I've got a strong hand and nut flush, I want to put the chips in. Quads for Pete.
The playoffs are great this year, Richie. Somebody asked me week before the season, give me an outsider, and I gave him the Denver Broncos at 40s.
How are they doing?
They're the number 1 seeds. There's 8 teams left.
How are they 40s then?
Because they were ranked outsiders. Well, not ranked outsiders, they were like...
Number 1 seeds mean favourite, right?
No, the number 1 seed now.
Oh, what, after loads of games have been played?
Yeah, the season's finished.
Okay.
Now. They're into the playoffs now.
So they had the best season?
Yeah.
The Broncos. Have they ever won it before?
Yes. Years ago. But obviously I didn't back him myself. I was giving him a little tip.
You probably backed heads though in the coin flip.
We're not on stream for that this year.
Yeah.
We're not on stream for the.
Is it not
Super Bowl.
Is it not Sunday?
No, Super Bowl's on the 8th of February. It's playoffs on Saturday and Sunday. To get there, it's like the quarterfinals now. Is the Mad Turk playing? I've not seen him for the High Roller. Obviously won the Invitational on Sunday. Probably be back for the main event this weekend.
So James opens, call from +1, Connor. And the call is, well, I feel like theory wise this probably folds as nil. Gun versus +1, 7 max. Pretty confident this just gets mucked, but wants to have a look. Does flop a gut shot, and Rivers a set. And this is actually going to be interesting for Connor here. Well, he's going to block himself from the looks of things. Actually, not even. A block here, 25k into 69. And I guess we just call as nil. Connor can still have 8-9 from the big blind. He can still have some 5x from the big blind. I feel like this is one we just want to call. And Connor with his 2 pair will feel like he's best, but going to see the bad news.
Yep.
It's a set on the river for nil.
Rivered.
Do you know what? I didn't even realise until the river that Connor turned 2 pair.
Jack Hardcastle busting out on the outer tables. He's going to be playing the main event. And over to the outer table we go as well.
Yeah, so button versus small blind here. Arthur Conan with the 9s, Thomas Hall with the kings.
3, 5, 2. Good for Thomas. Tom Hall. Needs a 9. And it's not. Arthur Conan busting out. Good player. Out of the tournament, unfortunately. Out in 26th.
Why does Ravi always look like he's just thought of something that's very funny from a couple of days ago? He just always looks like that, doesn't he? Like something's just popped up in his mind and he's like, has a little smile to himself. Connor going to be jamming. You expect for 9, ace 5, blind on blind. Anything for James? 4, not going to make the cut, blind on blind. Just over 9 bigs.
I know we've got chips, but I don't need to call them.
Like it's not well out of whack tower, but like I'd probably call Queen 9. I feel like Queen 4, as you say, just going to be spinning the wheel against Connor.
queens on the board today.
So half a thrown means we're down to 25.
Just felt like that sort of happened.
I could have sworn most times, I know not last year because of the refurb, but when we were at the Vic, I recall you lads, whenever we finish on the Sunday, watching the Super Bowl in the club room, getting a couple of pizzas.
We've done that before,
Yeah.
you're right, we have. And then they moved it, well, we're now working like 2 weeks hence to what we used to. You always used to be like the last weekend in January when the GUKPT started, obviously with the playoffs, and now we've got leg one, plus we've got the Open as well as an additional event. But yeah, we've done that before. Taken over the next door's room and put the TV on with the sound on in the Super Bowl. But not this year, it's on February the 8th. Because now they also have a break as well. They normally have, when the semi-finals, they used to go straight into it the week after, and now there's a week break, and then it's like 2 weeks after the championship playoffs.
Yeah, we're going to find free bet here, buying on blind, seems perfectly fine with the ace-10, starting the hand at 38 effective, going to get that one through. We'll do some giveaways tomorrow, Mr. Go, there'll be plenty on the day one, it's usually action.
Well, you got that? We'll message the team. I know there's a live stream free roll already set up.
Is that?
But that's at 5 o'clock on Sunday. Richie and Tom probably doing it at 6 o'clock Spanish time.
Peter with the king queen, opens to 12. Just a raise and take.
Round to James in 9. Opens to 12. Pocket 7s. Oh, Bandar at the small.
Yeah, I feel like a cool, maybe some free betting going on once in a while, a small frequency.
Bring Jamie along as well.
Maybe not.
Yes, suited. You don't think?
Well, I'd usually just defend heads up. There's maybe more inclination to squeeze jam now at 22.
Oh, okay.
Like if this heads up against James, I feel like we are just going to call more. He is still going to call.
Yeah.
I feel like this one could be fine to just squeeze, jam it in. James's chip lead are going to be, should be the widest opening range in the cutoff of the table. Bandar's just never got a hand that would be able to call off our jam once he flats small blind, so it's only really James we need to get through. But Jamie goes with flat on this occasion.
So Bandar folds the King Jack.
Half pot. Already getting a bit annoying, but we've got to call once as Jamie when James continues into 2 here, especially with small blind present in the hand. But we love that.
We do indeed. Absolutely love it.
Decision point here for James.
He's your jet back.
Yeah, like if he had 3s, 4s, hands like this, maybe going to be more viable barrels, don't get me wrong. These pocket pairs can be tripled It looks like he's going to go for it. Like on boards like this, as the opener, the bluffs that come to mind are the obvious ones: the king queen, the queen 10, the king 10, 10-9 suited. But fine to dip into some hands like some pocket pairs, some of the smaller 4s, 5s, hands like that. Start targeting 8x, start targeting Jack X. Still set up the triple. I'm going to have all the sets: ace king, ace queen in range. These type of holdings. I wonder if James is going to unload on a non-spade river.
Well, the king queen gets it.
Yeah, this is going to be a really horrible spot, I feel like, for Jamie. I don't think that... Actually, maybe ace king, ace queen does go for it. This SPR only working with just over 0.65 here. He is going to wave the white flag, shows the 7s, and Jamie likes to see that. 'Cause it would have been a horror spot if we assess that ace king, ace queen probably checks back.
Off we go to the hour. We've got Jamie O'Connor with the ace jack and Thomas Clark with the pocket 8s. Gonna need a jack to beat Clark. And it's not, it's 10. Jamie O'Connor, the boss. Day 2 bagging, unfortunately busts early doors. And have it. Still thinking of jokes to tell everybody, laughing and joking.
Just always got a little wry smile to himself.
So, another one deep hearts.
Blind on blind here. Blind's now at 8k.
Just gone up.
I guess it's Jamie just going to see bet here, blind on blind. Ranges as wide as they should be.
So Peter decides to continue with bottom.
That's tough.
In the bin they go. So we're on 24, top left hand side of the screen. Jamie O'Connor just busting out. We'll get the payout structure as soon as we can too. Yep, get it on screen and then we'll get the ticker going across as well. And do you know what? Who do you think you are? I actually did. I read that this morning. I've got the Irish poker updates as a part of my WhatsApp, and I got the message and saw that the guy that won it won just over €70,000 for the main event, which was a 700 buy, through a €20 last longer. One bullet, win. That's how to do it. That is how to do it. Shame Galway clash with London. Let's try again next year. Supposed to be a beautiful place. Well, Katie Swift went over. She was unwell. She was in a room most of the time. Unwell.
Here we go.
Jacks for Brandon. Ace King for Jamie.
You can take this one out.
Yeah, 3 bet with the Jacks. We have 4 bet with the Ace King. How big does he make it?
Probably, I'd probably go around 60, yeah. Goes for 56.
56.
And a 3.5x off. Jamie's open, and Jamie loves this. Against Brandon, we're like, lovely, we're just going to pick up this so often. A little extra 56k to our stack, but just a bit of a cold deck.
And Brandon's already flicked his cards over. Jamie's the old sigh from Jamie is like, oh.
He's already leaving. Honestly, just give him the pot. He's gone.
Maybe I'm just going to moan it in.
Looks like he could be jogging down Edgware Road very shortly.
Looking even more likely now.
Running spades.
Give him the energy back.
5 of spades is a nice one. Oh. The 6 of spades. Aces, kings and spades.
Yes.
Oh, gets there. The only one he couldn't hit was the jack of spades, but he hits the 10. And back up to $500,000. Well, up to $500,000 from his day 2. And Brandon on 233. Oh, with his stack. Prizes scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Just shy of £50,000 to the winner. Very nice indeed. And when we get to the FT, we lock up 5.1, and it is 9 that get paid, so 10 will be the final table bubble and the bubble for the money.
You get fresh lime in it as well.
Nine of spades for Peter. 21 bigs opens on the button here. I might have gone for a little 20k here as Peter. The intention of calling off the 7 big jam of Connor if it come in. Just a little adjustment against some of these really shallow stacks in the big blind. Either way likely to be his pot.
Into the bin we go. Off we go to the next, and it's the Ruby Bull. Ace 10 against Pocket Queens. Good to see Robbie this start of the season. What needs to find?
Sweaty. A jack, a 6, an ace.
Yep. And it's not pairs the 8 on the river. Robbie Bull busting out. So Brian Taylor, who continues his good run. So Brian Taylor with the Queens takes out Robbie. Good friends on and off the table. So out goes another. We're on 23. Any VAR experts explain Arsenal's goal and City's? No, it's all about who runs VAR in the office. Whether they've got over 2.5, over 1.5, and next goal scorer. That's what it's all about, VAR. It is.
Because all you got to do is tell your brother's, uncle's, friend's, sister's boyfriend, and then it can't get back to you.
Can't get back to you on Betfair.
I've got under 2.5 goals.
Yeah.
We're 50-50 on this VAR decision. No.
It's crazy, it really is.
I told Dave down the pub. Sorry lads, we can't let this one go. I've told Dave down the pub. It's going to be under 2.5.
Yep. also, I saw the City one. I didn't see the Arsenal one yesterday. We were in doing the mini, but it is bizarre. Nothing to do with the technology, it's the people who are running it. Well, we're going to open the old Queen 4.
No, what was that? Something just come flying onto the table.
Yeah, someone's medicine. Someone has exploded on
Something went flying.
I think it's a pack of chewing gum.
When the table fell, something threw into the air.
I think he just kicked the table as he's. Do we keep the empty table as he got up?
Spillage.
Maybe if the stream's using that camera, you might be able to see what happened.
Slow motion.
We've got some action here. More going off tangent with the spillage behind. I've actually
Queen's on the turn and a flush draw plus a gut shot for Neil. Makes a call.
has to do blind on blind. Like there's scenarios we have the best hand as well in a blind on blind situation against a stack that covers heavily.
James Mitchell trip Queens. That's the check mark. Very dry river for him.
Is he going to ask for all of it, or is he going to choose an all-in size in here? And he is going to ask for all of it. Neil will just be getting out the way.
Yeah, it's outside.
The satellite was the same event.
Yeah.
These are two separate events.
Yeah, true.
I'd like to think he would just be getting out the way.
Yeah, king eye. Yep, it does indeed. All in a call shouted on the outer table and it's Bobby Nur.
Yeah, blind on blind sends the king 7 suited for his short stack. Runs into the ladies of Mehdi Rukai.
10, Jack 7, 3 on the turn.
So we need a king or a 7 to survive.
And it is not. Bobby Nur sends the chips over to Mehdi. Bobby Nur busting out.
Mr. Fronda.
Oi, oi. I ain't Fronda. He fell asleep on the train.
Just ended up in London.
I know, yeah. I'm only going home. Ryan Fronda. Good to see him. As always.
He never ventures out anywhere else, does he? I only really see him London and Reading.
Did the circuit all the year, every leg when it first started, years and years ago.
Chris going to be V-pipping. Is there any jams going on here? Probably not against +1. I feel like against Carl, button. This one would want to send over to the Ace King Jack.
That'll be a 5-minute grace period.
As in, if you register, you bust this, they'll give you 5 minutes to be in there.
So you could bust this at like 10 o'clock at night. You'd have to play. Is there a last number they want?
Size from Jamie between fifth and quarter. Chris just got a clear pull, take some turns.
What's the seat that you get? It's a 12.50 value seat for a view.
So even if I bust out like 11 at 10 o'clock at night and jump straight in, like
So 5 of clubs turn.
Likely to see check here. Technically turning second pair into a bluff. If we barrel again here as Jamie, we just lose Jack X and get called by Ace X.
you could win the last number of the lot of this.
8 of diamonds on the river. Push completes.
I don't wonder if we ever see small size here from Chris, especially with the 8 playing as the lowest card, with kickers that go with our ace. Is there any merit to blocking there for one big? Heroes from the Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, Queens 10s, these type of hands, maybe not wanting to open himself up.
James Mitchell still chip leader. We're on 22. Connor with the Queen 10. And the hijacks is all of it.
Just 7.5 here. And 10-7 not going to make the cut.
So move up to 10 bigs.
Watch out there. Just that. Very close. I didn't have an ace very on this year later.
So mine's 4,000, 8,000. And just coming up. Chip lead on the table. James Mitchell, seat 9, minute winner.
Just going to get to open on the button here with the King 10.
Sorry, G5 wouldn't have been actually. Yes.
Interesting from Chris here, going to open slightly larger. Goes for the 2.5x. Play Jamie in the defence with the Jack 8.
Jack high flop, Jack 10, 7. Jamie flopping best. We're both picking up a pair. For 18.
Third or thereabouts. Here it is, 18. I would expect Chris to check this one back now off the flop action. Once again, similar to last hand, if we barrel here, we're just going to lose 7x, just get continues from Jack X. Maybe some in there, the hands like the 10-9, the 10-8, that we do get another street from. But against big blind, only a few select combos right. a lot more combinations out there, which we're just going to be folding out that we're in front of, or getting continues from that we are behind to. $75k from Jamie here on the river, and it does seem like a comfortable fold here for Chris, just from a hand reading perspective. Flop's gone, check bet call. So like Jamie here, there's no real hands that get to the river unpaired. Ace king, ace queen's going to free bet pre, and when this 9 insider rolls off, there's just no unpaired hands here for Jamie. And when he has a hand like a 9, say for example river queen 9 or a rivered ace 9 with a gut shot, he's just going to check these. He still beats enough in the button opening range. The ace high has hands like king 5 suited, so I don't think he'd have any need to turn these into a bluff. So therefore, as Chris, we really don't beat anything. You'd have to be really creative here as Jamie to find a bluff. Maybe something like queen 7 could be nice. Tower queen 7 suited, turning that bottom pair on the flop into a bluff. I guess this is where the bluffs want to stem from, a 7, and then maybe with a straight blocker in there like a queen or a king. It's a good fold from Chris, but as I say, I feel like that's quite a nice easy one in terms of hand reading. And like in those spots, if you get bluffed, you get bluffed. Hats off to your opponent. If people are finding bluffs in spots that seem unbluffable or highly under bluff, then credit to them. You're going to get bluffed sometimes in this game, but when you get to these rivers and you're really trying to find bluffs and where they're coming from, and you cannot, just fold most of the time. And if your opponent's got you and they bluffed you and they've been creative and they found one, fair play to them.
Second on the chin and move on. Good start for Jamie Walden today.
Yeah,
up
day
to
2
second
mine.
in chips. 600k up to second in chips. Near bad at all. So we're on 22. Random with the 7s from gun.
29 BBs. Just shy off.
Makes it 16. Standard click. Kneeling 1 ace queen, 148, so playing 18. Makes it 45.
That one's about Brandon now. Like later around the table at this stack depth, this could do some 4-bet jamming. I'm not sure. Against gun versus hijack here, we are 7 max, but it's a tough one for Brandon because we peel. We're going to be going to the flop less than 1 SPR. 7s at 18 bigs effective. Seems annoying. Like if Brandon had 9s here, I'm pretty confident he's happy to jam more than jam. 8s probably, yeah, 2 just like it's a pretty sucky one here. 7s. I could see either. I could see 4-bet jam. I could see fold. I don't think he's going to call. I feel like that is the one that will not be there when we'd be going to the flop with less than 1 SPR out of position. Maybe just going to let it go. He's going to go for the 4-bet jam. Okay.
Gone for it all.
We love not getting snapped.
Yes.
But we can't 3-bet fold this off of 18-0. We are 3-betting this one, especially against a capable player.
So he says, let's roll it with ace queen against the 7s. Equity favourite, isn't he?
I was expecting a snap call or a snap fold. A cycle, I was a bit like, what's this going to be? It's like a flip for the cycle.
8-2-2, so needing running diamonds, ace or a queen, an ace, a queen or an 8.
8 would be fun.
Oh, it's a 6. Neil Wallace is going to be the next person out. Quickly move over to the next table as well. And John Cabarge, bracelet winner. Famously, bracelet winner.
Tell me the story off this hand when he doubles up.
9s against ace king. Oh, wow. Should have said that. Wow.
I should not have said that.
Wow.
Well, we got a straight flush draw. We've also got a boat draw. What a card! A 10, a 9,
8 of clubs, king of clubs. Oh.
At least he got the big sweat on the turn. That was some turn card to see.
Wow.
Talk about pick your turns.
So he didn't bust out. He had one big blind left. As soon as we get the spin. So John Cabarge famously won the bracelet in about 2019. Don't actually know the year, and I need to have a look. It's when he won it. But it was the years when they played the national anthem.
They still play the national anthem.
Do they still play the national anthem now?
Well, they do the winner's ceremony, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, the winners' ceremony. So they've got the national anthem. So John Cabarge, British, pulls it up, sticks there. Get ready to sing "God Save Our Gracious Queen." On comes the Sex Pistols. God save the Queen! God save the Queen! Put the wrong tune on. They stuck on God Save the Queen by the Sex Pistols.
I don't even know that song. I wouldn't even know what it sounded like.
It's nothing like the national anthem.
I kind of guessed that, to be fair. I did kind of guess that, but there we go.
Funny at the time. When you've just won a bracelet, is it amusing? Not too sure, but it's, And I'm pretty sure they stopped it. Then brought it back. But they played the wrong tune. But he won a bracelet, did our John Cabarge. Imagine saluting the Sex Pistols. So top left hand corner is down to 20. Because John Cabarge and his one big blind did not survive. Unlucky. So we're on 20.
That was the main event started. So the butchers. Couple of tables. Didn't know we got a super high roller. This for a table. Robbie Ball, Hardcastle, Arian Kashani, Michelle Molinar, Max Sanders. That's in the main event. Could be a high roller table. It started slow as it always does on the Thursday. That will pick up after dinner. Entries in the main, and then the Friday just carnage as always. Just going to jump back to this one here. Brandon with a King Queen suited. We start the hand at 47 effective. Was thinking about a potential free bet there. I feel like going to be fine. Lands on flat. I do feel like here as Brandon we will have some free betting going on. We'll have some flatting going on. Brandon does strike me as a type that would randomise against certain opponents of what avenue he is going to be taking. seeing that board. He'll be happy with his decision.
It's always fun that. It's always fun that watching it back, innit?
Thank you.
When I first played on live stream,
Yeah, me too. I did mine as well.
I didn't say it. I've lost something for 60 off, and the reason why I'm playing on shop, come off it and I think, and then I've been an hour later, I played it.
We're like powering the electricity.
Exactly. They bought me about 7-3. I was like, how do you know that? I didn't realise if you watch it back, I was going to be meat cakes them in. I won that hand as well, I won it. I was bluff, I semi-bluffing, but because he got affirmation, he wouldn't have called it otherwise, and ended up losing the hand.
Just with the 9s, raising to 19, Queen 10 for James Mitchell, chip lead on the table.
Yeah, clean defend. Off to 3. One overcard to contend with for Chris. Happy to see bet the 10-6-3. 16, just north of 30%. James and the Queen 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Against gun, I feel like just check call. Say, for example, this was against calf or button. Maybe we are going to have some check raises to start jamming on the turn. It looks like James is going to go for it here and now with the old check raise. Making it 40k. Just to set up some turn jams. As I say, I feel like against late position, even maybe some MP, this is going to be more of a thing. Against gun, when they're just not going to have hands like 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited at this stage, 10-7 suited that opens late position, maybe even like Jack 10 off, 10-9 off that opens, just rattling off more combos that are out there to get some value from. Don't get me wrong, maybe some like 6x that continues, some Jack 10 suited, but just a situation there as James, I think that when we get calls, we're only getting continues from better and just fold out everything that we are in front of. Maybe Jack 10, 10-9 suited are the ones, but great example there for our question. If 9's the next pip down and folding from our hand, then do we ever really get value from anything that we are in front of?
What doing, Spinksy? Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know? Time's passing you by. It was 2014.
2019, you said?
It only felt like yesterday. 2014. Unbelievable. But yes, it was. It was one of them moments that you thought, really? But yeah, funny at the time. 2014. God dear, man. Dear, dear, dear.
Red or black, red or black.
Someone's got to have a flush draw. 4 flush draws.
Oh, I'm so bad at hitting 4 flush.
Connor with his short stake, King Queen against King Queen. No dramas, please.
chop it up.
That's no dramas. So going over to the outer table, we've got some action. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket tens.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Is that the arrow with the 99%?
Yeah,
Is
that's the one, less than 1%.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Two nicer fellas, it couldn't have happened better to that hand. Oh, jeez. Now he knows how Trev Reardon felt.
Yeah, I know. We were just talking about that hand yesterday as well.
Yeah, we do live in a sin. Jeez. Oh, wow.
End of 2013 and 2014, I think they were pretty good. 2007. Yeah, way back. Before my time.
I don't know why they killed them. Great.
Yeah, I like them.
They have the like on-demand ones now.
20. 9 get the money.
I used to punt so bad and just do well in them. Like in hindsight, I feel like I should.
Decent suited here for James.
Some of the hand we used to play. Mainly because push ball and I just never looked at anything. So it's like,
Just going on
4 suited under the gun.
pure vibes.
I used to really love 7-4 suited.
This is
That was probably in 10 bigs for most of it.
interesting from Chris with the Jack 10. Punishment going to be coming in from Bandar.
Buy Bitcoin.
Got the leak of 2 bigs on the bottom there. This Jack 10 off just got to be going into the mark in my opinion. Maybe warning to go post in position. It's Chris.
Connor on 11, Chris on 12.
Back over to that same table.
Alright.
And the very next hand, Stato in the cut-off.
Still talking about it.
Look how good this guy runs. He's just had queens and now he's got jacks and he's flopped another set. Oh my, don't come a 7 or a queen.
Didn't work last time, did it?
So fading 7s, fading queens. And does. That would have been funny.
Flopping a set of 2 hands on the trot and busting. Stato doubles.
You take equipment.
Yeah, you just screw up the time one.
Yeah, exactly. Like Martin McFly. Suddenly your mum fancies you.
Or the Simpsons when he's got the toaster.
Absolutely, Gary.
And it just keeps
Brutal. This is why we love the game. These situations can happen. Overseer of the tables this year, Gary. I know you usually go over to Ireland for the Irish Open. That's at the end of March. Then you're going on before then as well for the team and for Grosvenor Poker, including the UK Open, which hopefully we'll have a schedule for by the end of the week.
Really nice continues here. There's Bando. Bandar with the suits, 7 of diamonds in here. Just blocking some of the continues / check raises. Just gonna pick this one up. Yeah, got to go perfect 10. So you've got what, 2 cards, 3 on the board, 7, 45, so 2 and 45, 20, 22 and a half, and then on to 1 and 44, so 22 and a half times by 44. And give you the odds to 1.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like just over 1,000 to 1 shot. You got more chance of Rotherham getting promoted. That should put it into perspective.
It won't be from now.
But you don't even think you're 1,000 to 1 to win the league?
It should be 10,000. To win the league? Yeah. True odds will be 10,000. There will be 1,000 to 1 on Betfair, but nobody offers any better odds. Do you think Gaia starts at 2 today? Or is it a day off?
No, I think she does start at 2. She starts at 4 today, I think.
4?
Because yesterday she finished at 12, I believe. So they do 8 hours.
4?
Yeah, they do 8 hours.
I've noticed that Grassy don't come in every now and again, does it? So we like a drink, boys. None of that.
Not old Grass.
Good luck if you're walking around London today. Jeez, it's wet.
Was it your Queens?
38 minutes to your blinds, just up to 5:10.
Memorable. How many bigs?
10 seconds, pass.
30 bigs each.
King went suited for Bandar. Perfectly fine to open here if we want to.
I did it once in a cash game against but like we weren't all in until the rhythm.
Pass.
20k. Doubt Brandon's going to entertain this in the small blind. James would expect the defence with the Queen 10. Bandar can find the C-bet. Copy that. God, it sounds rough out there.
It sounds awful, doesn't it? Off to Marrakesh next. Very nice indeed. Is that Morocco?
Yes.
Oh, good times go to Marrakesh. They're in the final, aren't they?
Oh, did they win on pens?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I honestly thought, I was thinking about it, and because of how quiet the road was, I thought, oh, they must have lost.
They won on penalties.
They ever won the AFCON, Morocco?
I have no idea. If it were a 50-50, I'd get it wrong. It's either a yes or no answer. So I'll toss a coin.
Yep.
I would say no. James out of the small, out of the cut off opens.
Yep, big fan. Really good jam. Just going to be wide, late position, opening range, effective stacks 20 of Peter. Chris has got just sub 10. That's fine.
We're on 19. Redraw will be 60 whenever we get there.
Break in 34 minutes.
We're on 19 because we lost Yunus Barakat. Yunus busted down day 2 buying. I think he was. Yunus played yesterday?
Day 2 buying.
Yes, thought it was. But Thomas Clark's still in. Chris Barnford's still in. 2 short stacks still going on.
3 suited for James on the button. King Jack 4, band up. See some defense. King Queen form 1 generally a board that we go for some really small sizes on. Goes for between 3rd and quarter as James. Band up with the call. Heart on the turn. I spoke about these spots a lot last year, and I see this as probably one of the most over bluff post flop spots out there. Like, people don't tend to value bet like Jack 10, 9 of hearts in this spot. They check and then value bet it on the river. So when players are betting this 4-liner, a lot of the time, Tower, it's just the ace of hearts or a bluff. And on the bottom range, you think of all the bluffs James has got. He's got a few combos with the ace of hearts, but then he's just got countless whiffs. And I've seen it over and over and over again, even like some of the regulars, people just over bluffing the 4 to a flush, and it's going to work again for James. But I really think that you need to strap in with top pair for once more there. And this is just from experience of seeing this spot over and over and over again. And I think it's probably the most over bluff spot there is out there. Because I've just seen people check back their 2nd, 3rd, 4th nuts with the bare heart, and then they're just betting the nuts on the turn or a bluff. And when you outweigh the nuts by bluff so heavily, like, we do need to, I feel like, strap in with some top pairs, with some 2nd pairs. Well, obviously 2 pair plus is mandatory anyway, but it's just one of these spots that just gets over bluffed more than anything else post flop. The 4-liner to a flush on the turn, the imposition of player, the aggressor, just always betting it when they don't have a heart, and then when they do have a heart, a lot of the time they check it back, get their value on the river, unless it's the nut heart. It's tough for Bandar to know that. It doesn't have the privilege I do of seeing thousands and thousands of hands in stream each year.
I'm going to try that each time I play.
The ideas here from Brandon. Still 50k. Not going to take the opportunity. Gives Peter a bit of credit. I think if you knew ace 5 off was in range from gun, he'd be taking it a lot more frequently. Peter's just trying to nick the blinds here. I'd love to get this one through. And deuce of spades. And Jamie would expect defense. And he does.
King flop, king 8-4.
And we got a nice continuing now. We get here as Peter. I wouldn't have opened it in the first place, but now we're here with the ace of diamonds. 5 interaction as well. Just once again removal to some continues. The 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, the ace of diamonds.
When did you make the playoffs?
To me?
Yeah.
2021.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Is that an old Geordie then?
Yeah.
Really old,
yeah.
is it?
I was in the playoff. I was a playoff finalist in 2021. Was I not?
Was it? I just forgot to give it you, did they?
No, I was a playoff finalist in 2021.
Oh, right.
What? Did you watch me? I was on stream playing it. Wendy Watson gave me a walk when I had 2 big blinds on the bubble.
True. That is true. And we were like, what's she doing? Yeah, nice, wasn't it, actually?
Yeah, they're nice colour. Nice colour.
Yeah. Didn't get one to fit me.
You didn't make the playoff final, did you? I just need to change this 5 to a 1.
So enjoy Marrakesh, Gary. Guessing that's one of the festivals that's on its way. Marrakesh.
Jack of clubs for Miranda. A fine flop on the East 10-5 rainbow. Should be the end of it. Just the check bet fold. Probably around 3rd for Brandon.
Quick quiz.
Okay.
Right now,
Yep.
I've got a chop on my screen, so I'm not letting you look. Right now, how many countries and where can you play poker right now?
What legally? So.
No, yeah, obviously, yeah.
But no,
festivals that are on right
you're
now.
talking about festivals.
Festivals that are on right now. London.
I'm going to go.
Obviously, start with London.
I'm going to go with.
Start with London.
London.
Yes.
I'm going to go with 9.
Pardon?
I'm going to go with 9 countries that have a poker festival on right now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
8.
Well done.
1 off.
Well, 8. Go on.
Oh, what, you want me to guess the countries?
Yeah.
I didn't realise. Right, Cyprus.
No.
No, nothing on in Cyprus. America, USA.
No.
What?
No.
Nothing on in the USA.
No.
Brazil.
No. Festivals that are on the end of month.
Well, yeah, I would just.
Nothing like that.
Liechtenstein.
Right. Where's Vilnius?
Vilnius. I've heard of it.
That's on right now. That's got a
Oh, that's Lithuania.
a
Lithuania.
yellow, green and red flag.
Vilnius is the capital of Lithuania.
Then we've got Madrid.
Yeah, that's Spain.
888.
I can do that.
As we
Spain.
come back to the table, because Chris is all in here. Let's just a quick run to go. Stop cheating.
I wasn't cheating.
Come on, Chris, we need help.
And that is not it.
Flop sets about today.
Yeah.
There are some flop sets about. Chris Barnforth, you're going to be eliminated. Unlucky Chris, ace 9, short stack into Peter in seat number 6. Flop set yet again. Right, so we've got Vilnius. We've got Madrid, because that's 888.
Lithuania, Spain, England.
In fact, George even bagged up for day. You've got a final 2.
Malaysia.
No. Thessalonica, where's that?
Thessalonica.
Yeah, Thessalonica. The
Thessalonica.
Novibet Poker Championships in Thessalonica.
Sounds like Estonian. It probably isn't, because that's Italian.
It's a blue and white flag.
Oh, is it? Is that Estonia? Have I
No.
got it right?
No.
No. Because Estonia's blue, black, white, isn't it?
Greece.
Oh, Greece. I should have got that. It does sound pretty Greek, doesn't it?
Rozvadov.
Kings, Czech Republic.
The Dutch Poker Masters.
Amsterdam, probably.
No, the Dutch Poker Masters is in Rosvedov.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why. And Bratislava for Banco Casino Masters. And this is a hard one. Where's Samarin?
Slovakia.
Well, there you go. Don't know.
Was it right?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's a blue, white, and red flag.
Look at the flag.
Must be Bratislava.
No, that is I think that's Serbia.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's Serbia. That
Basically,
flag. There's a lot of poker on.
everywhere. There we go.
That was
Interesting. But London obviously got some fantastic numbers. 72 in this 2.5K. 72. Great numbers. Really good numbers.
It is rough outside.
It is teeming. Absolutely teeming. So we're on 17 with Chris busting out. Well, we just lost another one on the outer table. We didn't actually capture it, unfortunately. But Stato, Andy Hume, busting out on the outer.
Rough one though, isn't it? When you've got 99.99% on the flop and you still can't win.
99.
And nearly 1,000 to 1 shot that happened.
Yep.
Crazy.
Brings us down to 17. Jeez. Flop set of queens, get out of this one. Okay then.
7-5 suited on the button for Brandon. Would expect defence here from Bandar. Well, we got action. We have action.
5, 7, 8 flop. Top pair. Gut shot. Bottom 2.
Yeah. Once again, similar to a spot earlier with Connor, a ball we will have a lot of checks on as Brandon, but our actual hand here going to want to bet. Like, we're still going to want to be betting this hand with 2 pair, and then like we'll have some like Jack 9 suited as our bluff, some Ace 6 suited with some interaction perhaps. Goes for 25k and Bandar, just a nice easy check call. Always wary though when the opener, especially a competent opener, does see bet on a board like this, aware that the big blind will have a lot of strong hands in range that connect with it.
10 of hearts. Turn. So now Jack's playing for us as well. 6s, 8s, 9s, 10s.
Yeah, still, I can't see any reason to check as Brandon. There's just a lot out there in big blind as well. No, like the 7-9, the 8-9, the 10-9, the Jack 10. There's so many hands that have a pair and a straight draw, which I'm not going to be folding. 5-6, 5-9, 7-6, 7-9, 7 Jack, 8 Jack, 8-6, 8-9. Like, that's countless combos of pair straight draws here. You've also got a scattered in 8x of hearts and 5x of hearts as well, like a Queen 5 of hearts, Jack 5 of hearts, another hand out there to get value from as Brandon. So just need to be betting this turn. And Bandar obliged to call and see what the river brings.
And Let us make the call. Off to the river. Whoa. All of it for Brandon. What a river.
Yeah, this is going to be really strange for Bandar, because maybe would expect Brandon to start checking back on this river, as we will have some.
He's moved all in.
Wow, he's jammed!
He's jammed! Oh, he is absolutely jammed into Brandon.
Whoa. Thought he was going to be in a bit of a spot, but took the spot away from himself.
And we're not checking then just like in the tank.
Maybe trying to fold Brandon off an overpair, trying to turn his hand into a bluff, but I feel like we're just too high up to start turning second pair into a bluff there. And Brandon,
wow,
gets it all on the river. Beautiful run out for him.
That was a big one for Brandon.
And that means we are going to be on a 2-table redraw.
Oh yes, Mr. So Bandar busting out.
Yeah, I quite like it. Your
Oh, so 2-table redraw.
Whenever it's close, that's always like that now. Am I table in the Bahamas?
No, but I didn't know if it was just that I know.
2 or 3 minutes while Jay goes for get the tees, run you through what is happening here in London for the rest of the festival and what's coming up. We'll try and get the UK Open. Afternoon, Claire, by the way. Afternoon, not ignoring you on Facebook. Good afternoon. We're down to the final 16. We're on a redraw. So while Jay goes for the tees, we'll run you through the main events of the year. There we go. We're at the Vic right now. We've then got the UK Open in Feb. That's our next stream actually. We've got a bit of a break after this one. We potentially had an event at the end of January, but that's not on now. So bit of a break for the team after this one. 5th till the 15th of the UK Open. I do think we are only streaming the normal Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Coventry. Don't think there's any change to that. So we'll be there on a Wednesday on the setup with a million guarantee of the 1500. 26th till the 8th of March, Berry New Road in Manchester for the next GUKPT. So leg 2 is Manchester, end of Feb till the 8th of March. Then back in the Vic, 9th till the 19th of April. We'll be just doing the normal 5 days on that one. No, I don't think there's anything in the first weekend for us to be streaming, so I think that's just the 5 days again. We've got May, we've got GUKPT Luton, and obviously it looks like there's a massive gap, but there isn't a massive gap because we've got these to fill in. We've got Luton in Feb, we've got May with Blackpool for the UK bid, but also got the big ones as well. We're the big ones with the 888 lives. March, Glasgow. Hope it's warm.
It was warm last year. I remember it wasn't too bad last year.
Was it in March last year?
Whenever Glasgow was, it was nice because I remember it was short weather.
Walking in. So plenty going on, but also on the side events this year, we've got the new G200s, which are starting next week in Leeds, Walsall, and Glasgow. Forget the rounds. The rounds is for staff. It's for knowing when they are in the calendar. They're not rounds. None of that.
15 rounds.
I know.
Old school.
Used to be.
Yeah.
Old school. In fact, old school, they didn't have rounds. They just carried on until somebody didn't get up. Whatever. And then Reading and Leeds for the G300s. They're the big ones. They're the 300s. 100k guarantee for a 300 buy-in. And they're part of the low roller league this year, the 300s. So Reading is involved in that. Looking forward to getting the reports from Reading. We're also going to Reading later in the calendar year for the Southern Poker Open. And Leeds, the Yorkshire Cup on its way. So plenty going on. Plenty of poker to get involved in. going to be a busy year for the team. How many names are on that screen? Can you count them, please?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I wonder why it says 15 on the... Did they then revert it back to 16? Yeah. So there is 16. We thought there were, there only is a 2, we didn't lose 2 players. So we're just about to restart. We've got a table. And we'll be keeping this table straight after the break, because we've only just done to redraw.
I'd just like to remind you again that there is no electronic device usage at this table. That includes headphones, earphones, smartwatches, smart glasses, anything with a battery.
Smart arses. Smart arses.
You'll be using these boxes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, did I give you these?
Yeah. They changed the rules, no phone. Not joking. It's insane.
You can step away and use it.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Yeah. Ask when you're ready.
You ready, Mike?
Get everyone to put it in the box now.
Yeah, good to go.
Oh, yeah.
Players in the high roller, just for your information, you will receive 2 further time cards upon reaching final table, which will be 9 players. We're going to continue where we left off. Your clients are 5, 10, 10. 20 minutes left before the break. Very best of luck.
Off we go. 16 remain. We got about 20 minutes until the first break of the day. 17 day 2 buy-ins to start with 30 players, whittled down to 16, nearly half the field gone that started today. There's always going to be an influx of bust outs, with over half the field being day 2 buy-ins to kick off proceedings. On the button for James, will open. Queen 5 off here for Ravi. You know he likes these. I feel like maybe a bit too deep here at 35, at 30. Could see him take this type of combo. Will he still get after it at 45? You never know with Ravi, but I do feel like he's more inclined to take these at like 35, 30, but even still, just Ravi taking it upstairs, 85k. And James has actually got one here that we can go for 4-bet with, like button versus big. I feel like there's a sliver of clicking going on in theory with a6 off. Whether James knows this or whether he'll take it is a different question, but imagine going for like a little 160k hit. We've still got room to fall. Well, what's pure click? 63. So 100, if we go 148, well, it's just going to go for the jam. Have it. Just sets Ravi in with the a6 offsuit. I'm not sure if we get to jam it, but I'm pretty confident there's some 4-bet clicking going on. And we just get to click it back at a small frequency. Against Ravi, James just goes for the old 4-bet, send the lot in with the a6 off. Battles early on after the 2-table redraw. Massive old send as well, guys. That's 45 big blinds rifled into the middle with the a6 offsuit. And like generally in terms of the jams, when we are 4-bet bluffing as a jam, we like tend to like suited combos just for that little extra 4% when we are called. Just equities pre-flop running finest, so having the suited combo sometimes just nicer, giving us a little bit more equity within the pot. And then like the offsuit combos are like more not all in, because when called gonna have worse equity. Credit to James, thought the Rafster was up to no good, and he was. It's the Bean. Stephen opens to 20k in the hijack here. Tom with the ace-5 in the big blind.
Yeah, sure. Call.
Good start for Tom. The ace-8-5 here. 2 spades. Quite an interesting one. If we want to spring this here and now, or whether to just play check calls and see a turn. So it's not clear here as Tom. Obviously hands like King Queen, Queen Jack, Jack 10 that would all open and see bet drawing very slim in terms of equity. But we can credibly represent a lot of bluffs here as Tom. Maybe some 6-7 suited, some spade draws, the ones that come to mind. So it's going to go for jam, and maybe opponent in question making our decision for us. If he feels like this is an opponent that's just always calling off any ace-x, maybe even like a pocket pair in between the 8 and aces on this occasion, then maybe more merit to jamming as Tom. Problem with Stephen's got this 9 of spades, horror card to have, like the 9-7, the 9-6 of spades as some of the hands that potentially we are in front of a Tom but not available with us holding that particular card. And is Tom really going to just rifle, let's say, a 6-7 of hearts, or do we have to give him the combo draws? 6-4 of spades, 6-7 of spades. 8x of spades probably just wants to check call. Either way, Stephen not getting sticky with the pocket 9s. That one getting through.
You're way behind. I watched back in 20 minutes. I'm not a liar. I'm an honest man. I had pocket coins. Yeah? No. You said you're not a liar. I did correct myself. You'll see. I was qualified. You're not going in like with that, no. If I did not flush draw, I would have.
That's yours.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So you're a free card? No. Or a cheap card? No, I would have pushed it.
Queen Jack for Brandon. Lets it go. Andrew up to no good in the cut-off with the Jack 6 of hearts. Just one thing going for us. I think we cover everyone behind us. Still seems a bit on the loose side. Would open it on the button, cover it. Defense from Peter to the King, King 9. I'm going to put on his donking shoes. Donks on the King, King 9. Board that, in theory, we don't get any leads. We are supposed to just check on over to the pre-flop aggressor. And Andrew with the Jack 6 suited here. Faced with this donk. always find in these spots, like, no one donks a king here, do they? It's just going to be bluffs and maybe some 9x in there. And it looks like Andrew's just picked up on this hit. And this is the problem, as Peter, if we check over to Andrew here, he bets, check call, or maybe even, I don't think this one wants to check raise, pretty confident of that, but we check call, brick turn, check, check. Confident we're just going to have the best hand a lot of the time then. But opened ourselves up to this with a little misstep in the form of a donk lead. And Andrew in with the punishment. Lovely stuff from Andrew, fair play. Once he gets there, just basically says, I don't think you got a king, sir. Why would you donk on this board into me? It's my board. And it's my pot.
How are you going to check the stream? There's a delay.
Four times speed.
Tomorrow, oh, you message me, will you?
Queen suited. The top. And Peter loves it. And Brandon loves it when he looks down at ace queen suited and he's just going to get to squeeze jam here. Can't really see any other avenue for Brandon. Multi-way, maybe some free bet not all in, heads up against Tom, but just going to be a squeeze jam here for Brandon. Don't think we got the room after Peter flats to go for like a 75k with the intention to call off. Well, looks like Brandon thinks we do. It's going to be the same result because Tom will be jamming himself here. I'm guessing Brandon wants Tom to send some ace-5 suited, some king-queen suited, some queen-jack suited, hands that we can still dominate. A lot of people here will just go for the all-in all of the time. Brandon feels like we're just deep enough to go for the free bet call.
Off we go. Ace queen, no dramas please. Thank you very much.
That was the intended purpose. Got me. That means I'm going to flop back door flush. Oh, on top of that.
See 3 hearts.
Call them later because you're going for it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's enough. He's got
No,
me.
the clubs have back doors and that's it.
7 clubs on turn.
That'll do nicely.
Have a 6-3 back.
No headphones, smartwatches, phones allowed. And earphones. Yeah, headphones, earphones, buds, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, it's new for 2026 and going to be implemented into all live streams for us.
My second big blind verse button caller of the day.
Hope everybody's good. 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. 16 players left.
Still in?
Yeah, you will.
Just then. Cooler as in king 4 off.
I'm just saying it's a cooler, isn't it?
Yeah.
King queen off.
I'm sure Stephen will message you later and say, you know, what are you doing?
Breaking ace with it, pop next door and see his tower, and that's the tower.
That's how I'll say Ravi was up to his old ancestors. Ravi folded for 2 hours on the outer table. Comes in the feature, starts blasting.
Oh, good now.
Oh,
He's trying to activate people.
yeah, king 5. King 5 versus your races.
Raised 22.
James Mitchell, over $1 million, chip leader. Probably a chip leader in the room, but we'll get all chip counts when we return. Final 16. Six minutes to go until the end of the session.
You ever play abroad, Stephen? No.
Ireland. I went to Ireland once.
Second? Ireland.
Ireland. I went to
Yeah.
Ireland. So I was in there for a year, so I played a little event with the
Oh, yeah.
and I won it as well. So
Of course you
one
did.
of the only tournaments I played about and I won. It was only a €100 turbo, but still.
Yeah. You got the flag. Yeah.
Everyone's English and the lot of one Irish. Unlike you, multi-travel.
I'm old, mate. Only gone like 2 shots a year now. Paris is too far.
Were you even talking Genting down in London was too far?
Yeah. Scotland's too far easily.
Yep. Yep. Jay's just had a full English and he's using mayo. Now, to be fair, we have only got opened red sauce. I'm not too sure if he has mayo. Brandon with the Queens, and he's just got turned. Andy Dickinson in seat number 3 comes to the table with a redraw and 650k. Better 25 on the turn. Queen of Spades would be a lot better for Brandon, but he hasn't got the Queen of Spades. Brandon just calls the 25. We know he needs one of the 2 queens as an out. So the check mark does go to Andy Dickinson. Turning trip jacks. And now decision on Brandon. Pairs the board twice. Could be an easy run out for Brandon, but he's in a bit of a spot with the Queens. We know the spade draws Jack 9-6 on the flop.
I can't see how we ever can fold here. So I'll just look. I've just jumped back in the booth, guys, running down the hands history. We've flatted on the button here with Queens as Brandon. We checked back flop. Wow, he gets away. That's a fold and half. That is some fold from Brandon after the check back on the flop. It's tough to let that go once we knuckle back in position. Very well played. Not just the hands you win, but sometimes the hands you lose that make the difference. Saving 7.5 big blinds there.
So we'll be keeping this table after the breaks. We've literally just done the redraw. Might be the last hand of the session.
Check raise flop, and he checks the high, mission aborted.
Very good. You're not pro, are you?
No.
Where have I seen Andy Dickinson before, Tower?
He's played a few.
Yeah, I mean, he's a familiar face.
He has played a few events. Getting a bit of coaching now as well. Andy, so he's going to try and play a lot more, but I think he made a couple of FTs last year. Well, very deep runs.
Brian going for 2 finals in 2 days. On the button here with the ace queen. Another day 2 buy and let's run it up nice and quickly. Stephen, pocket sixes, 23 bigs. Is this going to be in? You know Stephen Bean a lot more than me, Tao. Is he the type here to send the sixes or does he want to see a flop? Oh, he's going to go for 3-bet. Is he 3-betting to call here? Or is he 3-betting to fold? Because if we're 3-betting to fold, then we might as well just flat in the first place. And Brian not 4-bet jamming himself here for 23 with ace queen. How's this not?
How's this just a 3-bet and a call, and we're off to the flop?
Well, I feel like Stephen can just jam, and I don't think we get to 3-bet not all in with this combo.
Well, top for Brian, going nowhere. Brian Taylor.
Ace of clubs in hand as well for Brian. Really nice looking flop for us. Comes with 20%.
25.
Call from Stephen with 6s.
Well, the Jack of Clubs is a great card for Brian Taylor.
All down.
And moves them all over the line. Stevie Bean for 16. Won't be calling. We're moving on to the break, and certainly have better spots when we come back.
Yeah, good fold from Stephen. We're on a 15-minute break. We'll see you shortly.
See you soon.
The GUKPT High Roller, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buyings, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah, yeah. The max day regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there.
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, or so I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short. over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
probably. Playing poker's always a day off really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah, and some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep.
That would be fun. If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did exactly that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at the poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't
it? Cheers, Tower, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower pom-poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, thank you very much.
Cheers, Star.
Top man. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who were still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was. Yeah. That was a tour, the gala tour that started. Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour. Yeah. Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finished 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly, and you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fivers on one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights.
The
Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle League?
I think there was, yeah.
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
2008, Gala Tour, you started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
Is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day,
Same season, the grand final. 10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, So that was. I mean, the other thing was, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. There were some really good players, and you look at the fields, if you look back through the time, the ones who've won it,
Yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish 9th.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go. You know,
Yeah.
It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season. You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
if you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah, I'll be.
Testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022.
I had aces once in 2 days. Oh, really? Well, you went a big pot against the Fraser yesterday. Short memory. Wasn't it?
Oh yeah, apart from that side.
Oh, apart from
Which aces were they? Which aces were they?
You had ace of diamonds, ace of spades.
Nice.
And you had ace jack of hearts. Right. Because it came back to all diamonds.
It came back to everything. Shit. Who are we on?
6-12.
Your thought process on that?
I will choose not to actually.
No, I'm not taking the piss. Process.
I'll exercise my right to decline the question.
Plead the fifth.
Until plead the fifth.
Well, he's not a thinker, he's a doer.
A doer. No thinking for me.
Right, let's do this. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chip counts because we had a couple of things to do on the floor regarding interviews and wandering around, so we will try and get them during this session. But we just had a table change. About 10 minutes we saw these players.
Now you know.
Tom Hall, one of the best in the middle of the seating in seat number 6.
What do you have?
From Shrewsbury. It's Tom.
Shrewsbury.
The only thing relating to Shrewsbury I know is that in 1996 Rotherham beat them in the Auto Glass Trophy 2-1 at Wembley. That was it.
What's that like? Johnston?
Yeah, a bit like the Johnston paint. Yeah, 1996. I was there. Yeah, we had Archie Gemmell as manager. What? Whoa.
Don't know who Archie is.
Scored probably one of the greatest goals in World Cup history in 1978. Did Archie Gemmell. I'm going to say it's in top 5 ever.
Top 5?
Ever. Telling you. So right to the game. Lines are 6-12. They do change after a couple of hands.
Likely to just be going James's way this one. Complete with for Andrew. Not going to be sticking around. James chipping up nicely.
£49,560 for the win.
Over there, getting your messages, checking all the information, checking the stream. Like, got like 6 people watching it.
Team of analysts.
Team of GTO experts.
Yeah, the body
All
language.
running the Queen saying you played it horrible there. All the nerds saying, oh, you should have probed 18% before.
Oh.
Yeah, with the 9-3 on the button.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Interesting. This was pure bubble. Yes, maybe even 2 off. Still good 2 hours from the money yet, maybe even more than that. I understand what he's maybe thinking. Well, Ravi took the Queen 5 off last time. Does he have any ideas here with the Ace 4 off? But I'm sure on break he would have had a little check at the stream, and he will be aware that James 4-bet jammed the Ace 6 in that given situation. So that may deter him slightly from taking these 3 bets, and he's upstairs again. He doesn't even care after the Ace 6 offhand. It's actually a much better choice, I think, than the last one. 35, very nice stack depth to be at to use them. High card, low card, and that Ravi gets it through, but James really getting after it there. 9-3 off seems slightly out of whack, especially when you got Ravi in the big blind as well. Like, we've opened into his big blind twice now. He's 3-bet Queen 5 off and Ace 4 off. Forward to the next couple of hours with these two. I just realised Brandon's patched up. Poker Ninja.
Poker Ninja. So Brandon's just informed that the blinds are up, and indeed they are now. 6-12. What do we know about Poker Ninja and Brandon's patch?
Well, the first one that come up on Google, it looks like a different logo to Brandon's. I'm not sure
okay,
if it's the same one, but the one I've got, top of Google search, is the Premium PLO Staking.
Oh, okay. The Ninja.
Really small size here from Brian. It's going to work out great for him, but I want to be at least 75k here, maybe 70k, but it's actually going to work out really well, because if we actually go a legitimate size, Brandon probably doesn't continue ace jack off, but he does snag the jack off on the turn.
Brandon.
After Brian checks back on the ace high board. And we're going to be doing some chips here now as Brian. Like I said, it works out nice pre-flop. We go a size that ace jack just has to continue against, but if he does go for the 6 BBs, I don't think we would have seen a flop. Now we get here, going to be in a lot of trouble. Unlucky turn card to roll off. Brandon 69 into 140. I think he's done that on purpose.
69.
70k's half pot. Is he just going for the 69?
Playing with your mind?
Yeah. 1k off half pot.
He might come back and say, I never bet off pot.
Interesting river though here as Brandon, especially once Brian checks back flop, you are going to assess that there's some kings and queens in there. And now on the river, obviously queens get in there, and are kings ever going to pay on this particular run out? It may actually be a really good card for Brian. So Brandon sizes down for that reason. Up to 850k, little hit there for Brian Taylor, but still plenty.
35 bigs. Great structure, 16 players left. $49,560 for the win sometime tonight.
Nice check for Brandon. 25. Let's find the free bet, Andrew. Love it if he could find a little
just a call
75k. A nice one to choose this deep, I feel. 55 effective. Little Queen Jack of Spades against a opponent that's now got chips and competent. I still think Brandon's going to open a decent amount from gun. Aaron Peter in with the 8-5 off. Trouble brewing for that reason.
Yeah. Top pair for Andrew. Queen 5-3, 2 clubs.
A little bit of a loose pill from Peter. I'm going to get him in some bother. Like to see this just hit the muck pre-flop, but now we're here. Pulls 30k with his second pair.
6 of hearts, 2. Continues the pressure, does Andrew? That's 50.
Third pot on the turn does seem like a size that is looking to check back river. The 8-5 just out of the way for Peter.
Andrew Dickinson up to over 60 bigs. James Mitchell still chip leader on our table.
Might be a new MPL leader, Mr. James Mitchell.
Aye, that is true.
Mini win, looking like a deep run in this.
G500 win.
G500 win. My bad.
Still, first ever, the inaugural G500 won by James Mitchell. Sunday evening.
Anthony Desai with the mini yesterday.
Yeah, £45,000 for 300 buying yesterday.
To be fair though, James doesn't strike me as the type that will be turning up to Glasgow and Edinburgh.
He did win Edinburgh years ago.
Yeah, I feel like if he did get a run in this and he's top of the MPL first week after the first fixtures, doesn't strike me as the type that will be travelling around the country to chase those MPL points. Could be wrong. clubs here for Tom Hall on the button and Brandon with one of these high-low hands offsuit. 20 effective though, so it's tough. Then we have room for a little 75k. Just going to defend. More inclined, as I said, with Ravi, 30 big, 35 bigs, that's sort of a sweet spot. These type of combos. Off to the 993. King 10 suited. Stays ahead for Tom. Just king high here on the paired board. He's going to knuckle it back. It's one of these, if it's swapped 9-3-3, it makes a big difference to 9-9-3 just because of offsuit 9x in Brandon's range, whereas offsuit 3x there's not many. I'm just going to have a flurry more 9x combos than he is 3x from the big blind defending. So maybe check more on 9-9, bet more on the 3-3-9.
And then checks. And the Tom.
This only merit in betting here on Tom. Don't really get value from worse. Do we fold out better? Maybe some like ace, deuce, ace 3. Or Brandon, hold your horses. I feel like now we get here as Brandon, this one wants to bluff with the king of diamonds, with a 4. The 4 kind of irrelevant. Tom shouldn't open 4-7 suited, 4 deuce suited. But the king of diamonds seems like a relevant card. We can just try and fold out some ace highs. We can try and fold out some better king highs.
Doing exactly that. Eking out of a bit of a bluff, and that's...
He's gone for 69 again.
Pot size this time.
Well, the pot was 66. Has he got something with the old 6-9 at the moment?
Afternoon, Gav. Gav Patrick. Yeah, Ravi loves to look at himself on the screen, you're not wrong. He loves it. Can see Brandon starting the year on top. It's a great field, final 16. The outer table. Thomas Clack, Mehdi, Rakai. We've got an SS, who's that? Jamie Walden, Ryan Fronda, Keith Johnson, Cod Poker, Adria Diaz, Adria Delmau. On 16.
Stephen Bean, big old jam from under the gun. Just over 13 BBs. Won't want action here. Let's pick up blinds and ante.
He does. Fortunately for him, he does. 16 left. We had 13 bag up yesterday. We had 17 day 2 lines.
Great, really good. Really good. Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Brian says, all of it from the small, just a small blind, big blind. And Steve has to get out of the way. Steve being on 14, Peach 2 on 15, Tom all 18. The rest sitting comfortable. 9 get the money. Really good turnout for a 2.5k as well. You have 72 runners for 2.5k in London. Great turnout. You're going to be doubling your money plus. When we get to the FT, that is going to be the money. Final table bubble will be the money bubble as well on 10. Guy Taylor, good afternoon. Where's Guy Taylor these days? We run through the countries where you could actually play poker this week, and they're just everywhere, literally everywhere. No passport. Okay. Interesting times. Guy that likes to travel doesn't have a passport. So he's in the gym at home.
So he's like always abroad. How can he not have a passport?
Lost it.
Oh,
Drunk.
Okay.
Obviously. But he's in the gym at home. How big's his house? You got a gym in your house?
I do not.
No, me neither. You got a gym in your house, Mikey? No, me ain't going either.
There you go. There you go. I knew
Good
it would
answer.
be. Yeah, that's.
It
There we
ran
go.
out of pages.
It had to be that answer because he's always.
Is that a
travelling.
thing?
Yeah, because once you're out of stamp like pages for the
Are you
stamps,
not-
you obviously
what,
got to
really?
get a new one, right?
Really? Just ask for a new one. I filled this one up. Can I have a new one, please?
Should be able to send it off like the old sticker books and get your little certificate back for completion. Remember the old FPL, the Premier League sticker books 20 years ago? Send them off, get your little certificate. Passport completed. Ace 9 high. Probably happy to show down as Brandon. Any ideas about folding out like some 6x, some Deuce X from the big blind? Even like Jack X has checked twice, gonna be in a rough spot if faced by bet on the river.
Greetings from the Dominican Republic, says Boogie. Brandon.
He's definitely had a prop bet. That is the third time he's come with 69k. I'm gonna. There's some sort of prop going on here.
Yep.
Because someone that's usually on point with sizes, third, half, whatever it may be, like missing half by 1k instead of 70 going 69.
Yeah.
A minute ago on the river, his pot was 66. It went 69 instead of pot. And then right there, I actually didn't catch what percentage pot size that was, but that is the third time we have seen that particular size come in from Mr. Shields.
Prop bet central. How's the Dominican Republic, Boogie? I'm guessing not as wet as London.
Yeah, it's pretty wet out there. I actually checked the weather as well to see if there's any chance to get out, pop out today. It stopped at about midnight.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
It's 100% until about 10 o'clock, and then it becomes 80% until about midnight.
Wowzers. Yeah, there's no snow in the UK at the minute, it's just complete
It's actually
rain.
gone down. It's dropped to 11 o'clock.
Oh well,
now.
there you go. You get the t-shirt and shorts ready. Kings for James with 1,000,000 chips. Still on 16.
it was in case I get spanned, mate. That was always had to plan on by. Thankfully, my wee boy's been at grandparents' house in Devon, so I went over there for a day.
Oh, brilliant.
So I've not seen him for 2 weeks. He was here for Boxing Day, so it was quite good to take a chill day and just
Aye,
go and see him.
definitely.
It's because the money is just that he's still your blinds. Constant focus is strange, isn't it?
Aye, you need that.
What's happening?
Well, you're happy as I am.
Just roughly then.
Peter's really got to be careful. Couple of loose pills / opens, leaked a few chips away, and suddenly dropped below 15 bigs. And we're not going to get this one through. Ravi with the ace-4 suited will not be going anywhere. Mr. Rafster have any ideas? Not going to fold. What? 2.5x. And Ravi just lets ace-4 suited go against the 2.5x. Slightly bigger size. Obviously deterred Ravi. Ace-4 off, I understand. Ace-4 suited. Thought we'd still see the defence there in the big blind. Unbeknown to him, 8-6 of spades in the +1 opening range of Peter off of that stack depth.
And you can jump a train as well. Aye. Kingston to Glasgow is like 4.5 hours, and it's less than 100 quid. So you can jump the train.
And now just rifles in 70. Oh, and Brandon's got ace king suited. Peter. Ugh.
Rifles in from gun for 18.
Yeah, first things first is just the fold anyway. Second thing, if we are going to play it, we want to just make it 2 big blinds. But said he had to be careful, weren't expecting this the very next hand. As I always say, it's pre-flop. You just first start learning this game, the thing you want to do first is get your pre-flop down. Once you get the pre-flop fundamentals, it's just going to improve your game drastically. I always say foundation of a poker hand, you start making errors pre, they can lead to bigger mistakes down the streets.
I can't see Brian calling me the 9s.
It's actually a real grim one for Brian, but I feel like the key component here, Brandon probably doesn't call 8s against this gun shove for 17, so therefore yes, we can be ahead of Peter, but I don't think there's a scenario where we ever dominate Brandon. Deuces through 8s aren't going to be going in there. So against Brandon, we're basically hoping to flip against an ace queen, ace king type hand, and then he's still going to have 10 through aces in range as well. Yeah, I think that's a good fold from Brian.
And off we go. Tom does not defend, so Peter with the ace-8. Brandon with the ace-king. We've just lost Thomas Clack on the outer table. And we didn't see the action, unfortunately. Well, we're going to lose another.
We got backdoor diamonds and chops, but highly likely that's going to be under Peter Stewart here. Queen of diamonds would be the card he'd love to see on the turn. Drawing to just chops now.
Any queens about? No, it is not. So Brandon takes out Peter Stewart. Finishes 15th. Unlucky.
Maybe just one of those gully that just likes a gamble, and that's perfectly fine. Some people like to do it on the roulette or blackjack table. Some people like to do it at the poker table, and that is perfectly fine. obviously, I'm sat here for any of you guys that are wanting to learn and wanting to get better and potentially make some money. The guys that are sat there, they play however they want to play. Some people will just like a gamble from time to time, which is perfectly fine. I think of worse things to gamble on than a poker tournament, where you can catch some heat and you can make a bit of money, even if you are a dog against the field.
He's very likeable.
He's great, great guy.
He's good dude.
I went to the loo downstairs. I just seen him with his top off. Yeah. He was just trying to dry his t-shirt because it was because he got it wet. It was fucking hilarious.
He ran here and he was sweating.
Okay, so Andrew in the cut-off.
Seat open, table 30, C7.
He wanted to open.
But I didn't know do that. I didn't expect they say.
I saw a lot of hands within the last one of these.
Did he get heads up?
Yeah, he got heads up and then he went absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
24.
But I played with him day one. And
24k.
Well,
Well, I know you spoke to Andrew earlier, Tower, and I do expect Ravi to free bet this one a decent amount against the cut-off. And Andrew has got one that could 4-bet send. Well, Ravi just not taking this one. Thought he might have done. Gives Andrew a bit of credit. Wouldn't have been working. I would have loved to have seen the response from Andrew if he was going to find the 4-bet jam at 30 effective of Ravi, but we're never going to know. Over to Brandon. What are we working with in the big blind? A6 offsuit here. And it does just seem like a defend. Too deep to do any 3-betting in my opinion. 60 deep here. Like 3-bet range is going to change from what it was an hour ago when we were like 30 effective in forms of bluffs. He's going to go for the upstairs. We are only 5 from the money. In terms of time, I still feel like a good hour or so until we get there, but maybe in the back of Brandon's mind already accounting for that. And he does go chunky, nearly a full 10 BBs hit. And Andrew got to see a flop with 8s, cut off versus big blind, capable opponent. Too much to 4-bet jam, in my opinion, but have to see a flop with this one. And he's going to let it go. Looks like tight is right, not wanting to tangle with Brandon that now covers. A6 off, getting the 8s to fold. And then once again, like maybe not the combo of choice, but if our opponent's folding 8s in the cut-off after opening into our big blind, then we should probably just 3-bet every ace-X that size now. We probably should. And like a lot of king X as well. Like if we're aware our opponent's overfolding that high up, then it just becomes profitable to just 3-bet any ace, right? Any king X suited. They're not going to continue high up as 8s. Cut off versus big blind, then we can just abuse that. And this is the other thing I want to say, really. See what's going on out on tables, what happened yesterday, what's going on in the player's mind. They'll be thinking, hold on a minute, I remember seeing this yesterday from this guy, done this a couple of times. He was folding too much, he was calling too much. You've got all these different variables that can align to come to your decision that we will never know about in the booth here.
Cashed and I didn't, so no, I bothered you. Did you cash in? No,
5-3 off.
Sorry, I came across as a lead. I apologize. No, I don't.
Complete.
No, I stone bubbled that.
Ace 4 off for Brian. Going to check just north of 30. Like it.
And flop 10-6-9, but all spades.
I don't know why you would jam them.
There was like 4 guys.
And the other thing, like, don't really talk about too much every now and again. Like, a fair amount of these players in this field, I feel like we're all randomised against certain opponents. Maybe weren't one against Andrew there, but like Ravi versus Tom, Tom versus Brandon, Brandon versus James. Got others on the outer tables, but you don't realise how people are rolling, how they are randomising. It's not just you look at a hand and all the time you're going to have, okay, this is 100%, I do this with it. You'll get situations where there will be mixing going on. Sometimes we do this, sometimes we do that, and against good competent opponents, the way to choose which avenue to take is to just randomise every now and again. Go back to grand final last year, Tom couldn't stop looking at his watch, couldn't have made it any more obvious, could it? Any time he was in a pot, quick check at the old the kettle.
Not this time for Tom Hall.
Against +1, kind of sketchy. Seems like fold, it seems best. Then Brandon with the king queen off here. And the call. I wouldn't defend this multi-way, Stephen. Even off of as shallow as 11. Heads up, yes. Multi-way, probably not. Just a lot more likely for some stronger ace-X to be out there and that we're dominated. I know we can see on this occasion we're not, and the ace is live, but +1 open, button flat. Could have just seen this hit the mucker, Stephen. But what do we know, Tower? Let's flop top and bottom instead.
Yeah. Stevie Bean. With the ace-5. Check to the opener.
Now I think on a rainbow here, as Stephen, we should just be calling. I feel like on the one tone, going to be more raises going on because we're just going to have more bluffs. But I just feel like if we ever have something like 6-7 suited here, Tao, do we really jam or do we just take that 6-1 price? And this is the problem on the ace-8-5 board. We just can't come by bluffs. 6-7 may be the one in here, but would that not just take a 6-1 price and just see a turn? So therefore, as Stephen, it's really hard to come by bluffs. So it's difficult to get called in this scenario against a thinking opponent at least. And to be fair, as Andrew, he's got the worst call in the deck, Tower, as pocket sevens. Not going to find a worse hand to call off in this spot because if we are going to decipher some bluffs, they're probably going to be 6-7, and having 2 sevens, just halving the combos of that makes it a lot less likely. But would have preferred to see call there from Stephen. We get the money from ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack anyway. We keep king-queen, queen-jack, jack-10 in, pocket pairs. A lot of hands that are drawing to 10% or a lot less equity stay in the pot when we flat. And as I say, it's really hard to come by bluffs. What are our bluffs there? Ace-8, 4-5, other than maybe 6-7, but that's highly likely to just take a 6-1 price and see a turn. Maybe some more value to be had. It's tough. 5 from the money. Maybe not wanting an 8 to roll off. Counterfeit us.
Would have been interesting to see what Andrew would have done on the turn.
Yeah, like sevens probably just give up Tower, but he's also going to have hands like king, queen, queen, jack, jack 10, like that gets a barrel on the Broadway turn card that we keep in and win more chips.
Like that avenue. You know, I had a chance. He nearly let me get there. One more card.
Was that Coventry High Roller?
Yeah,
I was there.
Yeah, I do feel like your mob, the like older generation, are scared of certain cards rolling off. Not actually thinking, hold on a minute, Stephen, like, oh, an 8 could come and counterfeits me.
There's 3/8 left on the deck. 8% of the time, that's going to roll off. 8% of the time. you wouldn't back a 12-1 shot in the football on the Saturday, would you? You wouldn't see a 12-1 in the football and go, oh, I fancy them today. And this is what I feel like mentally the older generation feel about this game. They're scared about certain cards rolling off and not taking a step back and going, oh, well, the chance of this actually rolling off is X amount, and that's minuscule in terms of things.
Just actually thinking, well, it could be an 8. Rather than thinking, like you say, it's only 12% of the time. Or 8% of the time.
Like when I go and dabble in the Hill Street comps, you hear a lot of people go, I'm scared of the flush rolling off or something like that. Like they've jammed a set on the flop because there's 2 hearts on the board. And not recognising there's a lot more hands in range. And even if they have the heart draw, it's only going to roll off on the turn 1 in 5 times. And
yeah, that's true. Tom Hall with the Jacks sees a flop with James Mitchell and Brian Taylor.
It's like Groundhog Year.
James Coles with the... No, James is not in the end.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
If this is 2 spades, this could be a big old pot, and it is 2 spades.
Yeah.
And Brian actually equity favourite here. Horror hand to see for Tom. We want to see 7s, 8s, 9s. But the ace-10 of spades is not what we want to see.
The right smile from Tom Hall.
15 outs twice.
Yeah, it's really hard to win this.
Oh, wow, nearly all are alive. Just 2 not there. And now we do pick up the chop outs as well. Offsuit 6 to chop. But for the outright, a 2, an ace, a 10, a spade.
And it's a spade. The nut flush.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Apologies. Sorry. You just saw king, you didn't realise.
I don't know, I thought it was a big
The nut flush. Ravi nailed the king, but he didn't dare say the suit.
Seat open, feature, seat 5.
Tom Hall departs out in 14th. We're on 13. 9 get the money when we get there.
Here we are.
There it is. First time today. Waited a while.
Going off from the button into 2 hefty stacks. Interesting from Stephen. May I just let this one go?
I didn't get any mystery bank sweats all summer actually. That's why I did alright. Mystery bank didn't get to play that many.
I've seen you a couple of times. Obviously, I haven't really played the opponent, didn't really aware that I didn't actually chat away at it.
But it was a Goliath that we played together this year. We definitely
So
played.
we're jumping in and we've just seen it. We hate to see it. We hate to see it. Ravi's called the king as well.
I know he has.
But he didn't call the suit.
He didn't call the spade.
Thankfully.
To be fair.
But he didn't call the. He didn't call the king.
It was Ravi's fault.
Oh.
Ah, you know.
It is. Unfortunately, what it is.
It was a flip, you know?
Yeah. Did you think it was a flush draw when he's put the line?
Yeah, yeah, or maybe like 7s, but you know, like mostly flush draw is the most logical hand, right? You know, the hand he's got is probably the most likely sort of situation, and it's not like I've got a lock on it. It's by any means I'm probably a slight favourite, I assume. Right, so yeah.
Yeah. So he's with us for
1 hour.
An hour and 10.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's all right. I love it.
Thank you very much indeed. So
Yeah,
yeah.
give you some breaks.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So, do we have plans for 26, or is it just as and when I decide to come out?
Play as it comes,
Yeah.
and gonna go to Prague, I think, an Irish Open.
Yeah.
Other than that, not really fixated too much. You know, I'm getting older, and
I know you're in your 30s now.
now, you know what I mean? I've been in my 30s for 7 years, mate. Right. Here's Stephen, my favourite guy.
Oh, Stevie Bean.
Old Beanie.
Stevie Bean. Said he's going to play a bit more this year. Said he wants to get on the circuit and do
Like Steve a lot.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Good bloke, yeah.
Good lad, old Stevie. He used to be involved in the horses a lot as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I think I heard that when I watched the stream. Yeah, he's very likeable.
So we're off racing. James Mitchell, the fist pump.
Mitchell's running pretty hot.
Yeah. G500 first one.
Yeah.
The inaugural G500 winner.
You can't put a price on good energy when you feel good.
Yes.
You know, like you actually feel.
And there we go.
You feel free. You know, you don't care about busting.
Sometimes you just think you're not going to miss. And these are marginal hands.
Well,
I'm playing.
It's not even that. It's just the negative thoughts don't enter your head when you're on a good run. You know, like
it's not going to be the six of spades. So this is exactly what he
losing
needed.
Bean.
So Steve Bean busting out in 13th.
Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame.
Down at 12. 9 get the money.
Yeah, when you feel good about your game, you just play so much better. Like you can't fake that energy when you're in the middle of a downswing or even a slow period. Like your decisions will inevitably get affected, only slightly, usually. But when you come off a big win and you go into the next few comps, you just feel so untouchable in comparison. You just feel nothing will phase you, you know. And that mindset it's hard to fake. You know? Because it's tough. The industry is tough.
It is. Yeah. It is indeed.
The young ones you see coming in now, it's not that many. A lot of them going broke pretty quick.
Think it's easy.
Yeah.
Have one score and then
go on
do
tour.
the lottery,
Yeah,
go on tour and then that's it.
Anyway, Happy New Year, Tower.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. All the best to you.
Another year.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Season 20 this, you know.
Season 20.
Season 20.
I don't think I got on till sort of season 8, maybe, or something like that. Season 10, maybe, ballpark.
Season 20. 10th of January 2007.
Yeah. I was a nipper, 19 years old. I don't think I played GUKPT till I was about 24, probably, 25 sort of age.
You got 982?
Not sure about this shove from Ravi, but we are really close to the bubble. So, you know, you don't really want to raise and call it off with King Queen. So I think that's why he went for the shove. But I don't know necessarily if that's optimal. I don't know the strat quite here. If I had like a weak ace, I would definitely have shoved. I think King Queen is just about playable enough to maybe limp or raise, but it's complicated, that one.
King Queen from Robert did get through that time. Conor O'Driscoll on Cod Poker is still in, he's on the outer table.
Rooting for Conor.
And we're down to 11.
Conor's just come off a nice FT in the EPT. That was nice.
Yeah, well, yes, I saw that. Was it 6th?
5th or 6th? I think 6th maybe. Yeah, I think probably 6th. Yeah. Unfortunate circumstances for Mr. O'Driscoll, but you know, you get bloody lucky to get to the FT.
Yes.
Ravi's found a hand and he's all in.
Initial race from James.
I'm going to be real with you, I would have liked to have seen Ravi not shove this, just a 3-bet. I heard that James absolutely blasted it with ace-6 earlier against Ravi. So, you know, if he's going to blast in ace-6, then I would give him a chance to blast it again with ace-king. Ace-king offsuit, maybe I'd jam. Ace-king suited, maybe I'd go for a little 70k. I'm good friends with Ravi, so you know he wouldn't mind me like saying these things. We don't agree on a lot of hands, and that's fine. We have different perspectives on the game. Ravi plays big cash. Ravi is able to break free from the strategy and sort of do what he wants. And I'm a bit more fixated on the numbers, you know, like so we don't necessarily agree on stuff.
It's interesting to get both sides of it.
Yeah. I like to hear his opinion.
Yeah. Afternoon, Kev. Just tuning in on Twitch. Gary Spinks says, good afternoon, Tom. Well played as always, and best wishes for the new season.
Thank you, Katie. Good to see you. Happy New Year.
Afternoon. And Spinks is watching as well.
Old Spinksy.
Afternoon, Katie. Good afternoon. Happy New Year. Good to be tuning into the stream rather than seeing you in person. Yeah, you've. I heard Galway was a bit snotty.
What do you mean snotty?
She wasn't very well.
Oh, I see.
She had the flu.
Oh, that sucks.
She did send a picture. I think she bought boots on the way home. She got every symptom, everything you could drink, eat, or put up.
I thought you meant like she bought some boots. You know,
no. She literally bought the chemist.
She thought she'd improve her mood with some
I think she had
Louboutins
shares,
or something.
yeah, she definitely had shares in some pharmacy that she went to. Sure, dear.
I mean, all this travel, it does it to your body.
Yeah,
like everybody
absolutely.
everyone's like, oh, it's so glamorous getting to travel around all the time. Well, you know, try it for yourself and see how you feel after 6 months.
When you look outside today, you think, really? It's wet.
I'll probably see everybody in Irish Open. So
yeah. Jamie Walden busting out on the outer table. Unfortunately, didn't get the action.
Just seeing him as well. Joining the Losers Club. When you bust this, you know, you're going into the main and it's half the buy-in, and you know, this is kind of a bit of a adrenaline dump after this one. The main doesn't really feel as big when you play this.
No, this is quite a chunky high roller for us. It's 2.5K. We don't get them anywhere else but London.
I love this tournament.
72 runs. 17 day 2 buy-ins.
Last one though was many more. Last one was like 30, but I think it was time of the year. Like, people were more eager to play. That when you come to a new year, it's like you're thinking about all these trips, and you're like, well, I can't go to everything, you know. So at the end of the year, you're kind of over it, and you'll go play whatever. Old Katie Swift.
Right. Need it. Back from Galway and getting better.
Sleep is the best medicine.
So they say.
Yeah, that's my opinion. Even if you just go to bed early and close your eyes, it's not bad.
Sleep's the best way to lose weight as well.
Is it?
You don't think about food.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's like hard to get out of bed to make breakfast when you're not feeling well. James, I think he'll go for it here. He's been raising him relentlessly. Yeah. James is just in one of those moods where, you know, like I said, you feel invincible. You just do whatever you want every hand. All right.
Defends the ace-6 of hearts, does Andrew Dickinson.
Mr. Dickinson.
Started getting a bit of coaching as well as Andrew.
Has he? Good lad.
He wants to play more of the circuit in the year.
You know, it's quite hard to, like, the older you get, it's hard to, like, say to yourself, maybe I need coaching. It's hard to admit that. It's like, it's not self-defeat. It's just, you know, understanding that the game gets harder every year. And all of us will inevitably need coaching at some point, logically, to keep up. And honestly, you don't hear a lot of, you know, 40, 50, 60-year-olds getting coaching. So I've got a lot of respect for that, actually.
Yeah, so they're enjoying it as well, which is good.
Yeah, good stuff.
We are on 11.
9 get paid.
Yes.
Danger lurking.
2 off the money.
Quite deep stacks for this stage of the tournament. Brandon's definitely going to be raising this. Brandon's just coming off a cash in the 25k Bahamas. or maybe he cashed it twice. I think actually, now I think about it, or maybe he did. I don't know. He cashed it once for sure. Did you see that in Bahamas? You could. There was 2 day 2s for the same tournament.
For the 25k.
Yeah. So you could register day 2, cash, bust out, register again on the second day 2, cash, bust out. You could cash and then you could win the tournament as well.
Wow.
Yeah, I've never seen that in my life. I heard a lot of people
2 day 2s
said they were in 5 bullets, 6 bullets. Like, it was pretty nonsense to be
I
honest.
know the most famous had 10.
Ravi. Patient Ravi.
You know, Dean Higgs had 10. So you played the first day 2.
Ridiculous, 10.
You played the first day 2, and so did they play down to a certain amount in the field, 15%? Or,
Yeah.
And they carry on to 8?
Yes. So the first day 2 plays to like 7% field, something like that,
Yeah.
and then they bag up. Well, they play till the money of 15,
Yeah.
so you could get min cash to whatever if you busted.
Wow.
Yeah, and then there was another day 1 after the day 2. Yeah, it's very crazy. They were really pumping up the rebuys with this new structure. It was also very fast for the buyer.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, like as a main event, if you compared it to the Vegas, I didn't play it. The Vegas main, it's so slow and disciplined and special tournament, but this 25k, it was faster than you think. Right. I bought some pieces and I got a lot of messages being like, yeah, 3rd bullet, 4th bullet, 5th bullet, and I was just like, Jesus. Because you're committed, you know. Here comes Ravi. James is going too crazy, so he's just pushed ace 10 rather than 3-bet folding. Like it. We'll take. Good to see you. Will the American tax changes make field softer as reduced pros? Guess we see a drop in main event. I really don't know how it's going to react, to be honest. I think there's going to be some loopholes going on with this American tax thing. And I don't think it's going to change things.
How do you monitor it?
I don't even know.
How do you even monitor your losses? I went to play yesterday and I lost.
The casino reports all your cash game losses. You don't sit down at a cash game and they ask you when you leave, how much did you lose, mate?
Yeah, exactly.
And then they note it down.
Imagine wanting that question as you're leaving on a bad session.
Or if you're a winning session, they're not going to ask you either.
No.
So it's just...
It doesn't
I think a lot of these things, they're scare tactics.
It doesn't seem you can monitor it. I don't understand how you can monitor it.
Yeah. So I don't know how it's going to react, how people are going to react. Like I said, I think there'll be loopholes.
Is there anything in the United States that's big enough to like to watch it and then see how that affects? Is there anything in the next 2 or 3 months before
to
we
see,
get to the World Series? Is there a decent festival over there?
The Davenports have gone to...
No, they're in Miami.
So maybe that one. Yeah, I don't really know the average numbers on that.
I was wondering if you like
Brian getting after it with 10-5.
Oi, oi. Well, Ravi's just folded.
I think Ravi will fold.
An ace
and I think
before.
he's supposed to fold.
Folded ace 8 last time.
Yep.
We'll do the same this time.
Ravi's got moves, but I think he'll fold this. He's got quite a snug image, Brian.
If he's I was just thinking if he doesn't think Brian's got this in him, then the ace is getting out of the way, and that's exactly what's just happened.
Big balls.
Well done, Brian.
Yeah. Even though he busted me. Good for you.
Yeah, the tax change will be very interesting in America, but I don't think I can even monitor that kind of thing.
But then maybe the World Series are under thumb to report everything, you know?
Yeah.
God knows. Like,
be interesting if there is a decent festival like March, April, May time before the World Series.
See the turnout.
Yeah.
Is it going to be pure fish? Because only the fish can't work out that the tax is too high.
I'm guessing they're working on the schedule as we speak for the World Series. Usually gets printed out somewhere in February, end of Feb, normally.
32
Andrew, he's not made it 50k, has he?
He has.
No
race of 32, no change. He has no change. What's happening on the hours here?
Ravi's interested.
32.
Oh, 8-9 suited in the bin. Don't like that. James is definitely going to defend. So who do you like this year? It's going to be interesting to see who goes for the leaderboard because it's a bit different this year in terms of, I think the mindset has shifted a little bit this year of like the regs, where I don't think people are as committed.
No.
Maybe that will change in a month's time because
we saw a big change towards like September, October time last year.
Yeah.
Where everybody on the cusp or within 20 places
had to start going for it.
Had to start playing everything. And the biggest mover last year was John Barsfield.
Right.
It was like 65th with
We
a
got
move to go.
play off.
Literally finished 0.3 of a point behind getting a 10k package. He finished 19th.
He's got a good grind on him as Balsi. He's a volume player.
He had some decent results at the end of November when he was playing the 25.
When he was going for it, I was seeing him. He was in everything. Right.
Yeah, it's interesting, and now we know we can play everywhere.
Connor just doubles through. Let's go. Let's go cod poker.
The old cod.
James is going to see a river here. Be interesting to see if he leads out if he makes a flush. I would probably end up leading out. There we go, and let's find out. However, you know, a straight is there, so maybe you want to check raise to get value from a straight. But I reckon he'll lead out. I would lead out pretty big here. Because if your opponent has a straight, he's going to find it very hard to fold. It's kind of hard for him to have a straight, to be honest. Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, yeah. He's gone for a big lead. That's what I would do.
250k.
Pot size lead. And this is going to sound very stupid, but there's a universe where Andrew could bluff jam here. Like,
is that because he has the King of Diamonds?
Partly having the King of Diamonds is huge. You wouldn't do it without a diamond.
No.
But he blocks everything. He blocks all the good hands. And when you under-raise jam in this spot, it's so hard to be bluffing. No one ever bluffs. I don't think he's going to get through a flush. But I think I'm kind of talking nonsense here. But, you know, how are you going to get to the river with a bluff?
There is a world where a jam is possible. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I think it's not bonkers. I guess you could have ace jack with the ace of diamonds, and that would be the best hand to bluff with. Like, what hands are you going to get to the river with ace of diamonds that aren't a straight? You know, you're obviously not going to turn a straight into a bluff here. You're just going to call. He's called.
Yeah,
which is going to be pretty tilting, to be honest.
Seeing the 5-3 of diamonds and James Mitchell up to 1.6 million. Andrew
fucking hell, he's running
down to 13 bigs, and as you said, the old cod.
Oh shit! Did I spoil it?
We can actually show you. Ace, probably sixes for cod against ace queen.
I didn't realise we had footage coming.
Oh, we have everything.
Oh,
we have everything.
What are you doing?
So Adria sat in the 9 seat with the ace queen.
I have been known to troll though. Maybe, you know, maybe.
And there's the duel.
There he goes.
Little Drisky, little cod. There's Andrea. Still got quite a few. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 600k. Full double for
it's
Connor.
It's a good crowd in these high rollers. Nice people.
Yes.
Like, main event's a very mixed bag, and that's not to say that there's some horrible people in the main. It's just more that everyone in this sort of level is just really relaxed and kind of. I think there's a bit more banter, you know, in the high roller. Close up of cod getting a proper count here.
Yeah. Full double up.
Oh,
and straight to the table, and Andrew.
Jesus, James is going hard in the paint here.
Well, he's hit the 4. We now need an ace or a 7.
We're going to be on the stone
Well,
bottle.
Queen to counterfeit.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Can you imagine?
Oh, running queens to counterfeit. Oh, that's twice.
That was
I've had
your
the running,
fault, Tower.
The running queens.
You
We had the
said
running
it.
10s earlier. Did you see the hand?
I don't think so. Was I on the
With
table?
the pigeon.
No, that was the other table.
It was.
What's he done? The pigeon.
Oh, it's
Is he still in the pigeon?
It's queens against 10s.
Yeah.
And it come queen 4-6. And the pigeon survived.
What?
With 10-10.
What? Wow. That's going to
was-
be highlight reel
and
for a
it
long
was
time.
against Stato.
Oh my god. I can't wait to watch that back.
It was against
And that was on
Stato.
stream.
That was on the, we had
Wow,
the footage.
that's an all-time highlight reel. That's the perfect.
Yeah, it was the 99% with the little arrow on the side.
Where like it's rounding up. He's like 99.8 or 99.9%.
Yep.
Keith Johnson, first time ever getting lucky.
Yeah.
Stato, first time ever getting unlucky.
And Boogie says poker online is legally known in 7 of the 50 states. It's not online that they're doing the tax. It's live poker.
Yeah.
It's to do with your. Is it turnover and losses?
Yeah, it's like a business, like
so they
running
say
a
that
business,
if you gamble $10,000 and you
Cash
break
10,
even,
you pay a
but
1,000.
you then pay 10% tax on your
break even.
your overall expenditure. So
Yeah.
your 10k and then becomes 9.
To be honest, it's killer. It kills the.
Yeah.
If you're a professional, you're screwed.
So
need
if you
to
break even, you actually lose on tax.
Yeah. The edges are a lot thinner than people think. We're not making 50% return on every tournament, Mitchell winning another one there. Easy 3-bet, ace-5 suited. Gets it done.
It is going to be a weird one for sure. See how it pans out in the United States.
So yeah, who's your picks this year leaderboard? Give me at least one.
At least one.
Yeah.
If for somebody that's going to do the leaderboard.
Someone who's going to do well in the leaderboard.
Okay, let's have a think. Let's have a little think. Let's see, one of the radar and pick somebody out.
It's tough this year.
Who's going to be playing a lot? Well, weirdly enough, I know James Mitchell has just won the G500 and obviously going to be top of the league. But he did say if I get 3 or 4 results in the first couple of months, he says I'm going to have to go for it. So, and I know obviously he's going to be over in Ireland for 2 weeks, but there's not usually anything on in the UK when the Irish Open's on.
It's a lot of commitment.
It would be interesting. Brian Taylor started playing a lot more. And
Yeah, I
had
noticed that.
Had some nice cashes as well already. So it's going to be. You got your mainstays like your Rob Duras and
I
and
think Keith will play a lot.
Littlewood.
Yeah, I think Keith will play a lot. Brandon's got a check raise candidate here, so there's no real draws out there. So when you're bluffing on these textures, like you choose, okay, so, yeah, here we go. No, he's called. Okay, fair enough. Typically you've got a straight draw or something. You're like, okay, I'll choose my straight draws and my bluffs. But this King 7-2 rainbow, there's no draws out there. So what hands do you choose to bluff with? Well, it's going to be backdoor, probably backdoor flush or backdoor straight. And Queen Jack is nice because you block. Oh, he's drilled it. Queen Jack is nice because you block King Queen and King Jack. Interesting spot for Brandon. Good check. What have you got to bluff with? What if you big bet here, ace high with the backdoor flush draw?
Just to mention that Brandon, we think's got a prop bet because he managed to bet 69,000 3 times on the trot.
He did that he bet 69 against me.
Yeah,
I noticed that.
and one of the times the pot was 140 and he bet 69, so he didn't bet half. He bet 49.9.
Right.
And he did it 3 times, once against you, and I'm now looking. What was half pot just then? 69,000 exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly half pot then was 69k. So, but he obviously can't do that now.
Brandon's made a super slick river check here. I'd be shocked if he doesn't go for a raise.
10 seconds.
honestly, the way James is playing, he might end up calling.
365.
Raise 365.
Yeah, I don't know if Mitchell. I don't see him travelling
No,
to everything.
I don't think he does. I know he turned up in Edinburgh a few years ago and managed to win it, but
He's London based.
It was his only trip.
A lot of these London guys, they just don't leave London, and you know, I get it. Right? There's a lot to play in London. You don't need to travel to everything, you know.
Yeah.
And he's also of an age where travelling for 12 months is. I don't know if he's got kids, but he probably does. I've no idea, to be honest. But, I reckon he'll pay this off, to be honest. The way he's been playing.
Backdoor into it.
Yeah. So like Brandon's river check, it's probably based around the
Was
fact
it a standard check call on the flop? Just
you're supposed to continue in some way, shape, or form. I think you mostly raise on the flop. He's found a good fold.
He's found a good fold.
You are supposed to call with a flop or raise. You're not supposed to just fold. Like he's bet 25k Mitchell into a pot of 88k. So Brandon's getting nearly 4.5 to 1, and when you're getting such a good price, you need to defend a very large percentage of your range. If they bet a quarter of the pot, you need to defend maybe 70% of your range. So you need to call with the top 70% of hands that you can have to stop their c-bet being effective. So if they bet a quarter of the pot and you only call half the time, they can just bet quarter pot with anything and just win. AJS has just said in the chat, easy MDF defend. And MDF is like minimum defense frequency, which is basically what I'm talking about, where you need to call certain amount of hands to make sure that your opponent's bet isn't just wrecking you. And Queen Jack suited is in that threshold of the top sort of 70% of hands. You're not calling thinking, I've got the best hand. You're calling to defend your range and also to potentially win the pot on later streets. Right. I would have liked to see a check raise on the flop a little bit more than a call, but I think both are very viable. I think Brandon's going to go for a raise here.
Got himself a chip lead on the feature table as well.
Yep.
I'm thinking chip lead in the tournament.
Got to just call this. 3-betting is suicide. You're going to be at Irish Open, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hosting again.
We'd love to see it.
Signed off contract.
Nice.
Done.
Very nice.
Already done.
Very nice.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
I foolishly booked without realising it clashes.
Yeah, it's...
He's shoved!
Whoa, Brian.
Brian.
There we go. Yeah, found a little bit there from Brandon.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it says in the chat there, it says the Irish Open is also clashing with the World Series. Let me just tell you, the World Series is clashing with the Irish Open. It's the other way around because the Irish Open has set the dates since July last year.
I know.
It's nothing to do with the Irish Open. So the Irish Open is not clashing. The World Series have decided to stick part of their festival at the same time.
On top of it, yeah, half of it basically.
So, yes, it might impact slightly, but the Irish Open, 46th year of the Irish Open.
I'll be at the Irish
It's
Open.
Staple diet for every poker player.
I might have to go back and forth.
Yeah, that's true.
Prague.
Some people may do that because obviously there's no schedules out yet.
Well, they're both out.
The Irish Open schedule's out, to be
Yeah.
fair. I didn't know the World Series was, but...
Well, if you bag up day one of the Irish Open, you can go I shouldn't be saying that, should I? Well, I'm playing 1A of the Irish Open because I've won seats.
Right.
But I also booked
It gives you
Prague.
options if you bag up.
I booked Prague without realising the clash because I'm just very stupid. And now I'm not, now I have to play one bullet at the main because of the satellite. And we'll just have to make it work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it shows they've done it either on purpose out of spite or whatever it is for whatever reason, because it's the first time ever.
They've had it in not in
since
Kings.
2007.
Yeah, they've had it in Prague, Robin.
No, it's the first time since 2007 that the World Series of Poker is before the World Series.
Right.
Ever.
I see.
So there's obviously a reason for it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Usually it's in like November, isn't it?
October, September, October, November. Used to be September when it was in London. It then moved to October and November, and now all of a sudden it's in.
I want to promote the Irish Open. I'm not trying to promote the World Series of Europe, Poker Europe in here. I know they've got tie-ins here, but frankly, it's one of the best stops.
Yes.
In all of poker.
It is. You're right. It really is.
It's just good fun, and that's undervalued. Right. Avi, he's found the queens.
We are still on 11.
Yeah, 2 off the money.
2.
Still quite a lot of play, like quite deep stacks. Could take ages. Brandon with King Jack. Interesting. 3-bet or fold. Probably 25% 3-bet, something like that. He's got a lot of chips, so he can afford it. But it's the bubble, and he should respect Ravi's opening range as well. He's found the 3-bet, which is definitely a thing. Good sizing. Brian with his favourite hand, 10-5.
10-5.
Ravi's going to bang this in, obviously. After he looks at himself on the screen for a bit.
Which he does on a regular basis.
Oh mate, he does it constantly. I do it a lot, but he does it non-stop. I do love having the screen there. It simplifies it so much, just seeing the stack sizes. It speeds the game up.
How many have you got? What are you looking at?
Yeah.
Well, this is all of it.
Yeah.
32 bigs, Andrew Dickinson 23 bigs, still on 11, 9 get the money, the final table bubble will be the money bubble as well.
Yeah.
And on the screen there are the payouts, 5,190 for 9th, right up to £49,560 to the win.
Good money.
Very good.
You do 10 bullets.
That's true.
Did you hear about the guy in Manchester? The Stars event. It was a 2K side.
Right, okay.
He had 27 runners. He entered 11 times, this gentleman. Yeah. And he won the tournament for a profit of about £1,600. He won about 12 buy-ins, and he was in for 11. Yeah.
Oh my.
I know. He was mental, this guy.
Wow.
I know.
Crazy
how they even let him buy in 11 times.
Yeah, 11 times with only 27 runners. Mental. Straight after this hand, Jay's coming into the booth. Andy.
And I'm going to have to switch seats.
Oh, you know the rule.
Andrew.
You know how it works.
Yeah, I do. Andrew's coming in with the aces. You could flat here. I wouldn't do it.
I don't think you will.
James has been so mental that you could just flat this. And Ravi's a chronic squeezer, so I would love to see a flat in this spot. But
read it 90.
I think in theory you are supposed to 3-bet mostly. You're not really supposed to make many flats on the bubble. You don't want to open the door. I think James is just gonna. I really don't know because I think James is thinking Andrew's quite a solid player. Just the older guy image. He's done it though. He's put it in.
Oh, here's 7 of spades for James Mitchell. Runs into aces.
Can he do it?
Andy Dickinson should be getting a double up.
Andy Dickinson's been on the roller coaster.
Oh, we had a scenario you'd have loved a minute ago. It just didn't happen. What's Brandon Shields been doing?
69,000.
There was a pot of 138. What did he do? Checked. Oh, I was expecting it. I was expecting it.
Oh, Brandon. Well, it's pretty safe.
That is.
A 6 for a sweat.
No redraws, really. Dead on the
A
turn.
10 for a sweat.
Jack for a chop.
Or a 6 for the win.
A jack for a chop.
A 6 would be putrid.
It would. And he's not. He survives with the aces. Always a sweat.
And that's what good coaching gets you.
Indeed.
Gets you aces.
Indeed. So Andrew gets himself back at 750. Gonna change seats. And Jay is back.
Damn, well that was once. Come on. No, that was a nice hand, very nice hand. It was you. Whether I'm in cash or not, I'll be eating the same food tomorrow. I'll be sleeping on the same bed.
Hi, Jay.
All good, mate. All
Got
good.
wheels on these chairs.
Yeah, I
haven't
know.
you?
This is the posh. We got our own booth. We got chairs with wheels.
I don't know. I don't remember the last time I sat on a chair that doesn't have the spinny bit at the bottom, but it had wheels.
Yeah, yeah. That, probably
this
never.
This is a strange, strange chair, I must say.
Yeah, literally just come in and James seeing that hand, but he was going wild before you come in the booth.
Yeah, I've heard.
Opening 9-3
I heard he had
off on
A6
the
off
button,
against
yeah.
Ravi.
4-bet sent
That was
A6
absolutely
for 45.
insane
Yeah.
play. Like,
We can click there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We just
shoving
click.
is just
yeah.
pointless.
Yeah,
Like,
we
it
can
was
just click.
So nice.
Shoving is fucking wild. Like, he's not winning that much. He's winning like 110k and he's risking like 500. Even if Ravi's going nuts. Right. So Jack 9 hooted. Good looking hand. Brandon's gonna defend, I guess. I hate busting this comp. It's good fun, this comp. Right.
You do well in them though, generally.
Yeah, it's just, you know,
You can't,
it
you,
makes
you
it
can't,
hard
you
as
can't,
a
you can't
bust,
just
right?
cash every one time.
No, I know,
It's-
but you know, you don't see how many bullets I do. Like that's the thing. Right? That's the same flop as last time Brandon defended. Yeah, like you know, if you did average 2 bullets in each of these, like you do need to cash a lot. Like, it adds up over the year. That 12 grand that I got, you know, from the leaderboard, that's gone. 5 bullets in this. I'm just joking, I didn't do 5 bullets. But I did do 2.
Yeah, Brandon going to go for check raise here.
Yeah, 69.
Again?
Yeah. There's something there.
Definitely a prop.
Yeah,
I reckon he's got to get 69 in X amount
5
of times.
times,
Yeah,
yeah.
something like that. And
He didn't mention anything.
oh,
No. But then you wouldn't mention anything because
if you're at the
if you
table,
you tell the
yeah.
table, yeah, I've got to make a like they'll be like, oh yeah, all right, and then he makes a 69, and you just make it 210. All right.
we sniffed out years ago Ali Malou strategy, and I just put an end to it because when we first started doing this stream 2018 2019, he'd do these like 13x raises, but he'd make it like 96k and he'd have 6-9, and then he'd make it 52k,
Oh God,
and he'd have
really?
5 deuce, and then like 97k he'd have 9-7. I sent it to Tower, and then a few months later he stopped doing it, so I don't know if he went back and watched the
Wow.
stream,
He
but
is an
he was
analyst,
he was literally making it the size of what his 2 cards were.
I think he watches the tape. Yeah, he's I think he's deep in the lab.
Well, it was working. It was working, whatever he was doing.
Is he here?
Ali Malou is not here.
No.
He doesn't
I saw Albert was in this twice.
doesn't come to London, Ali. More in the northern stops.
About 1 minute 40 seconds.
Don't see Albert playing big buy-ins much, but he fired this one.
He was in the 5k in Ireland last year, Albert.
Was he?
Yeah.
Good lad.
He was
Spending some of that honey money.
honey money, yeah.
Coming in for a call here is Brian. Exciting poker. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Check, check, I guess. Yeah. Like it. I mean, Brian can bluff this. Like, you block ace king. I just think it's an over bluff. Like, you've got so many hands that you could bluff with here. Like, all sorts of jack 10, 8x, 8x suited. You know, like, you are ahead sometimes. So I like check call. Now it's going to go check check, I think.
Agree.
Yeah, it's gone check check. I think that was a well played hand by both, in my opinion. I mean, Brian could check raise the turn. Actually, I like his I like his blocker for check raise. Now I think about it.
And like Andrew strikes me as someone that won't check back anything strong as well.
Well, maybe he's got kings.
Yeah.
But that's the only hand that like is bladed enough to. Everything else is just one pair.
Yeah, which has just been
exactly pretty
check
thin.
raise or
Like,
in river.
Ace
or
king
bet river.
calls a turn and gets to the river and is just like, well, I'm flat. So yeah, check raise would have been nice, but I think check call is pretty good as well. You don't want to like blow up your equity where you get 3-bet off, up and down. And ace high has still got showdown there. You know, Andrew could have had ace 5, for example, and you just win the pot.
Yeah, it's bad out there.
Would like to, if we're on the bubble, we shoved.
Whoa!
Yeah, he's done a couple of these. These are not like. This is like a bubble play for him, I think. He's just doing it because it's the bubble, but that was too many chips.
A lot of chips.
Yeah, that was a lot. I've made big shoves in my time. But I wouldn't do it with ace 10 suited, blindy blind. That's too good of a hand. Yes, you're protecting yourself from getting bluffed or losing chips on the bubble, or potentially just bubbling. But
like
how are you going to limp or raise there if you're not like limping ace 10 suited? You're just going to have your range is going to be way too weak. But he does pick up 50k, and that's a lot of chips.
Sounds a lot of chips.
It's not crazy, but it's still,
2.5 bigs.
Still half a buy-in worth of chips. Brandon. James has lost infinite.
Yeah, when I left the booth, he had 1.6, I think.
He did have 1.6.
He just won that big pot against Andrew with the was it a flush he made?
Against Andrew? Yeah,
just
he did. He had 5-3
yeah,
diamonds.
you come in that hand, yeah.
He made a nice river lead. The pot. Any more outer table updates?
Nope.
No. I think it's quite deep. Like, I think everyone's reasonably deep stack. It's not that shallow. Average 33 bigs. That's playable. We're not in some, shove fold territory.
Do you know much about this poker ninja? That,
No, I don't know
Brandon
what it
is.
is, to be honest. No idea. If they want to chuck me some money, I'll take it. I'll rep the poker ninja. Even for like 60 quid, I'll do it. Andrew making a bit of a too tight of a fold, to be honest. But,
Definitely covering.
But he's absolutely smashed.
That's what the coaching does, Tom.
Coaching, I think it's really hard to play these bubble situations well. You need to be in the lab, like looking up, like what does my overall strategy look like here? Like how much shoving do I do? When can I shove? Even if you've got like 12 bigs under the gun in this 500 format, you can't jam, I don't think, with nearly anything.
Yeah, I agree.
You could jam like ace king, ace queen, and that's a mistake I've made a lot in the past. But The charts are pretty disgusting for this stage in terms of the strategy, the pre-flop strategy.
Well, let's talk about
Post-flop is wacky as well.
What do you think to talk about?
Post-flop, everybody's betting quarter or third part all the time, and the solver's making all these big bets all the time. These isolated heavy spots.
How shit the English weather is, how this country's in.
You play like a lot of big bet or check spots where you like check 75%, big bet 25, and it's like a case of you're just protecting your range. You want to win the pot immediately a lot
Just
more.
want to deter like floats and check raises.
You don't want
as
to risk
paths,
getting into these complicated spots where you might bubble.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it's very hard to implement, and I think it's still kind of early stages of everybody learning how to play these situations well. I like a call here. I think if James had 30 bigs, I'd just rip it. But for 45 bigs, maybe James would shove Queen 10 suited here. No, that was a joke.
Jack 6-4.
The thing is, my favourite movie is the Bollywood.
I like a check back here mostly.
I assumed you guys would know. I shouldn't really assume. I would imagine.
And Brandon's going to lead out for 69,000.
Yep. I think you got it spot on here, Tom. Do expect Brandon to lead, bet the size.
I think he's supposed to bet quite a lot bigger, sort of pot size. But I reckon he'll bet 69,000. Was he bluffing me when I had King 10 suited?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, King 4, King of Diamonds.
I thought about raising river.
That would have been ridiculous. Yes.
Didn't feel like value.
I love everything, but anything based on real story.
Just didn't feel like the right hand to do anything. He's done it.
There's a prop. Sealed. Definitely prop going
James
on.
can actually call this. I think if he potted it, he couldn't call, but for 69, I think you actually have to call this quite a bit.
2/3.
The thing is, like, when you check back the flop, you're not going to have a pair that much. So, in order to defend your range, you're going to have to defend some ace highs. And then, which ace highs do you choose? Well, you definitely call the ones that we draw. And then you probably call a bit against king ace queen as well, just to defend against this bet.
Great shout though, Tom. B63 that was, and you've just found it. 60's going to bet 69.
Funny game, innit? Yeah.
Mad. Not even like 2/3, not even B60.
I think maybe that was enough to win his prop. So now he'll stop doing that possibly.
That's fine.
I mean, maybe he's got some sick prop where he's getting a multiplier.
Oh,
that would
yeah,
be so
yeah,
sick.
yeah.
Where it's like, you know, like the fire truck game or one of these silly where you get like a
Squid Game.
where you get 300, 400,
Squid.
500.
Yeah.
So maybe every time he does it, he's winning an extra like 200 quid or something.
There was years ago, a couple of years ago, Tim shoved 9-4 from 9-5 of spades, 9-5 of spades for heaps.
He had a prop,
and got called by Ace King and won the all in as well. So not only did he win the prop,
and that was on like a high roller,
he also
like
doubled
FT
up. Yeah.
or like last two tables. That was Luton, maybe.
Luton, yeah, it was Luton because it was against Phil Ivey, Phil Corian. Yeah.
I think I was in that comp.
Brad Pitt, similar time.
Brandon's limp this one. I prefer a raise, to be honest, but in theory you're supposed to limp this hand a lot. Brian's very fit or fold all in, and against this type of player I would raise a lot as Brandon does. They've shown that they're not willing to go post-flop very much. You know, he's just shoved against James for 26 bigs or something. Like, that's a green light for me to attack.
Was that, they go in a big bet? Maybe I've seen it. Yeah, they're cave divers, and they come across a race.
I thought there'd be more in the
I think I have seen that,
last longer on 1A today.
DVD or something.
You know, pre-regging.
Yeah.
It's only like 12.
Yeah, I know, I saw.
People don't know what's good for them.
And of the 12 as well, like, I was looking down the list. I remember coming in when it was. I was looking on the thing that started. It was Robbie Ball, Hardcastle, Michelle Molinar. It was like just really reggy.
I wouldn't even reg.
Arian Kashani was the other one.
If I looked at it, like, and there was no last longer, I'd wait till later to reg.
Yeah.
Right.
But like of the 12 names, I think 7 of them were like good players.
Yeah, it didn't look great, I thought. Right.
It's like Jack, Arian, Robbie, Michelle, Arthur, and then just pure unknowns.
Usually early day one is so soft, right? Sometimes the first 3 levels I turn up like at level 4, and people at the table have got like 4x starting, and I'm just like, I need to turn up on time. This is ridiculous. Right?
What's playing this year, Tom? You UK? You doing much travelling online?
A little bit of travelling.
Funniest movie.
A bit less online. I played quite a bit.
It was Euro Trip when I was growing up, but I watched it when I was
Yeah,
growing
it's,
up. I watched it again as now, and it is still really
you know, it's like
Euro Trip.
see how I feel. Try not to book too much stuff. Just play when I feel like playing. Brandon with a loose one, but a pure open, I think, in this bubble scenario. He now covers James by quite a bit. I would pure 3-bet with ace-8 here. I think it's like a really easy 3-bet, actually. It's like mega printing. Oh god, I thought he was going to find a 10-5 3-bet. The number of orange chips he had in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen the old 10-5 be 3-bet in the high roller before.
We saw it today, if that's what you mean.
Did we?
Yeah. Forgotten his name.
I weren't here, obviously.
No,
you
weren't
and Tower,
here,
okay. Really?
Brian 3-bet 10-5.
No, he didn't.
Big blind versus Ravi. Yeah. He did. Yeah, I think 3-bet is like printing for James here.
Is that just because like Brandon's probably opening like 50,
yeah, and what is he going to
like
do?
50%
Like,
of the deck.
Also, like, you gotta realize, like, smart players, they're not just, yes, they're gonna play back at you when you 3-bet X amount of the time, but they're not stupid. They're not just gonna play back at you with any 2 cards. You know? Brandon's probably wider than King 8 here. Like, if they're opening like 50% of the deck, you know, they can't continue like 25.
I feel like with players like Brandon and Stav, and yourself actually though, like when people are up against you at the table, Tom, they feel like you can see into their soul and they're like, oh, this is the guy that's won millions and millions. I don't want a 3-bet because they're going to read me. When that's not the case. There's like, it's just not the case. People
Well, I don't think James is thinking that. I think James is experienced enough there. He doesn't really like think on that level. But like, I understand. I think that's like people overthinking a lot.
I feel
the
that's
more you
the
play,
case.
the more you realise like the edge is not as big as you think. Like,
I watched it again.
you know, if I went and played 100k, I'd have the same feelings. I'd feel intimidated and I'd feel like, oh my god, these guys are wrecking me. But on a good day, you'd be like, man, this is easy. I'm just running like God. You bet 69 again. I missed it. I think he did. He just bet 69 again, I think. That's like 6 or 7
That's
times.
six that I've seen.
Yeah.
6 that I've seen.
It's pretty nuts, to be honest.
To actually be able to get it in that many times.
That's not easy.
There's one seed in there.
Yep, 69 on the river. On the turn, 69 on the turn, he went with the 2-bet. And the 10-5 in the bin.
Thank you, Cass.
I think it's called the candidate or campaign one. It's with Zach Galifianakis. Yes, yeah. I don't know what you see.
Brandon, yeah. Game's a game. Just keep raising now.
So raise 40,000.
If you watch the tape, like, you'd probably raise even more. Like, you'd see, you know, James has just folded ace-8, small blind versus cut-off. Dickinson has folded the big blind in a couple spots where he probably should have defended, and folded 8-7 off, blind big blind. Ravi's folded ace-8 off to an open in the big blind, you know? If I was Brandon and I'd seen the tape, or someone was in my ear giving me, like, feedback, I'd be going mental. Hello.
Could I please have a water and a cup of tea, guy? Would you like a drink, Tom?
Can I get a lime and soda? Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, so James finally seeing what's going on and actually finds a fair combo to just do this with.
What's Brandon going to do? 4-bet Queen 10? This is just a pure fold. Right.
And this is exactly what Tom just said. Like, Brandon's not just going to take
He's going to have Queen 9 off here.
a random combo
Yeah.
and 4-bet. Like, don't get me wrong, if Brandon sat here with, say, a King Jack suited.
Yeah, maybe, like, or an ace-6 off, or something with a blocker. Like, he can't just take his 10-9 offsuit open and 4-bet. Like, that's just stupid. I've said this before on stream. It's 3-betting the chip leader is absurdly profitable. Like, and you've got to realise that your image is going to be super solid usually. Like, you're going to get a lot of credit. Brandon's a big giraffe fan. That makes some sense. Like, you know, I have to play different against giraffe because, like, you've got like bloody ace 8 on 8-7-5, and most people have never got 9-6, but this guy's got every 9-6 combo, and now you're like, oh shit, like I can't just check raise get it in when he's got 9-6 off +1. You know, that's actually in there for him.
Is it really?
Yeah, like he's.
What, Bert?
Yeah, Bert. Yeah, he just has fun. You know?
Just like ruffling with
That's
the
his hand.
960s.
Yeah, that's his hand. That's what he does. For a long time, that was his like gimmick.
Still smoke. I'm watching. Yeah, still smoking 30 cigarettes a day on stream.
Yeah, I don't know. He stopped smoking for a bit.
Oh,
I
is
think.
he?
Yeah, for a bit. Like he hasn't streamed in a while, actually. Ravi with the respectful Jack 7 off fold. Like Dickinson folded 8-7 off earlier, but like Dickinson was a bit deeper, and also 8-7 is almost more playable than Jack 7. I feel like in some ways. Yeah. I think Dickinson had like 35 bigs and Ravi had 20. So Ravi has to play a lot more cautious than Dickinson. So if you're hearing me say that and thinking I'm being a hypocrite, it's just because of the differing stack size. It's not like, oh, Ravi's allowed to fold, but Dickinson isn't. It's just Dickinson had more room to play. Ravi just folding ace-7 off on the button. That's too tight for my liking.
Yeah,
I'll have a word with him later.
Going back a month, I'd understand it with the MPL points
Yeah.
and whatnot, and would make more sense. But we're a new year, fresh year.
Yeah. Now, like, I mean, we've seen Brian, you know, just play this shove or fold strat. Like I said, if someone's playing much more shove happy, where it seems like they don't want to go post flop, your button raise is like printing extra hard, right? Ravi's also got a stack where it's a bit harder for Brandon to 3-bet. He's got 21 bigs, so he's going to be not committed. He can still 3-bet fold, but he's going to have to raise to a sizing. Sorry, he's going to have to raise to a sizing where Ravi can defend the button a lot. So if Ravi makes it 40 here and Brandon makes it the probably standard 110 sort of sizing, Ravi's getting such a good price that he'll probably be forced to defend like Queen 10 suited.
Yeah, I always find them really awkward, them spots where we know we're supposed to go bigger out of position, but then when you go to a size that doesn't price yourself in against a jam, and then you think, oh, well, now they just get to pill 9-8 suited, 7-8 suited, and it becomes a lot tougher, I find, these spots. Awkward stack depths.
I think it just depends on what standard the player is, because a high level of play, they'll understand the game / respect the opponent enough to make these folds even for a good price. But in lower stakes stuff, it can be like, well, if I 3-bet 2.5x here, they're never going to fold anything.
Yeah.
So I'm just burning money.
So we've got three-way action here. Button open from Brandon with the 10-8, calling 2 spots. Brian 10-9 suited and ace-9 of diamonds for James in the big blind. Just not much going on here for Brandon. Not even a heart in hand. Almost a white flag wave here and now.
It's an interesting one for James pre here, because if you squeeze and fold to the jam, that's kind of not great. And if you jam, it's a bit too much risk, I think. He's found a bet here and it's going to work. Nicely done.
Who's the other guy on commentary? Ars Alpha. I'm joined by, well, it might be meaning me if he was watching half hour ago. It's myself and Tom Hall. Was playing this tournament about 45 minutes ago. Unfortunately for him, couldn't win a post-flop flip. Not the hand you want to see there, is it? Ace 10 of spades. Just have 9s. Just have 8s.
Yeah, you know, 7s I thought maybe he had, but he's going to have what he had a lot. I was kind of ready for that, and of course, the river's a king of spades, and here I am.
Ravi called the MGO as well.
I know he did. Such a rat. Oh, Ravi. Brandon, he's opening. This is what I'm saying. Like the ace-8 off 3-bet spot. If they're gonna have 10-8 off, like just start printing. You could flat here or 3-bet. I think I like flat because Dickinson's not gonna squeeze much either. Yeah. You just dominate a lot of their range with this hand as well. Like it's super playable. No club out there for James. Brandon's gonna small c-bet. The way James has been playing, wouldn't shock me if he check raised here, but probably just fold, to be honest.
I prefer the BDFD, don't we, to go with it.
Yeah,
Like just having more turns to barrel on.
There's some reverse implied odds as well, of like ace-10 being every combo. Brandon trying to big bet?
69 c-bet?
48, yeah.
He's gone 48.
Bet 40.
What's that, B40 on there?
40, yeah, B40, exactly, on the nose. Maybe that's what you spoke about on the bubble, as we are now with 2 off, but just some bigger sizes perhaps coming in, scaling up rather than...
Yeah, it's just not big enough to be a big bet, and it's not small enough to be a small bet.
Yeah, it's not really changing anything, is it? It seems...
Maybe that's just standard, like that sizing. Maybe you just play a 1 size 40 in this spot. I don't really know. I tend to play 2 sizes in most spots, and, unless it's quite a clear one size. You know, when you bet the turn and you're setting up a river jam, you're only going to play 1 size, but on the flop I'll play 2 sizes most of the time. Oh, I was going to say.
He opened 9-3 off on the button earlier. I wonder if Andrew can take this.
He's gonna flat, that's what I said. I didn't say fold, I said flat. I said F.
Well,
Ravi's got a great raise combo.
These are just the Ravi hands. He doesn't randomise, he just looks at it and rolls 100% every single time.
It's sickening.
Oh.
Does he, Jay?
He checks back.
I would have raised this one.
But the amount of times on stream, like you see Ravi get dealt a hand like this in the big blind, and whether it's blind or blind or an open, he'll just like even against gun, he's like, all right, off we go. We got a king and a 2 under the gun. Have some of this.
He kind of like switches between relentless and solid though sometimes. So I mean, he's been very solid this like 12 left, 10 left sort of stage.
Seems like a fine stab. Queen of clubs, 3 to a straight overcard.
He's 1.5x support. Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean the beauty of this is it's just going to work 100% of the time, right?
Imagine seeing they were like 6-4 suited there as Andrew against that size. Probably just lets go a pair blind and blind.
Yeah, I don't think he calls nearly anything. I don't think he checks top pair. So even with middle pair, I reckon he might just fold. I said this to Tao. I mean, Ravi differ on a lot of hands, but like he's able to break free from the theory and just do whatever he wants in some spots, and you know, it works a lot of the time. Like, I think he goes too far with it, but that is the price of going for it. You know, if you go for it a lot, you're going to be wrong occasionally.
And this is the other reason why a lot of the time you'll see him with a really big stack, because some of the times he'll go for it like check raise flop all in on the turn. He'll get called and he'll hit his flush draw, and then suddenly he wins his 150 big blind pot.
9 stacks after like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and that's how when you're going to play this play style, you're going to build bigger stacks than most. Not just necessarily non-showdown, but even the times you're behind and just get there.
Ravi's gone for the 4.5x here. Interesting.
Brandon Jack 4 of spades.
Might be a fold.
And once again, probably
gigantic sizing.
Just to do with a bubble here as Ravi.
Pin shop. Much love to you, first of all. No, I don't play Cascades on a controller anymore. Like, that's what I used to do on Stars for a long, long time. He's not free bet. He's free bet.
I'm guessing Brandon just thinks this is just really polar when Ravi goes for 4.5x. And now what do we do as Ravi?
Even Ravi looks shocked. Ravi looks like he. I mean, I'm sure he's got to go all in here, surely. But his reaction is like he didn't even love it. It looked like. I mean, I don't know if I like either side there. To be honest, I think the raise is a bit too big. Maybe it's like a 3.5 big, not a 4.5 big sort of thing. Brandon, I just think like I think your hand enough is like your hand is maybe good enough to call. I was tempted to fold pre because it's 4.5, but like I wouldn't have found a 3-bet. I'd be more polar than that. Right. I'd 3-bet, you know, king 2, king 5 sort of area, and I don't know if I'd really 3-bet many suited hands at all. Nah, I play too many sites now. Pin shot, it's impossible. You have to. You can't really do that anymore.
You used to cascade your tables?
Like on top of each other, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I play like 20 tables in
cascade
with a controller.
What?
Like a Xbox
I never knew that.
Yeah.
That's.
So like I'd have like 8 sizing hotkeys on the like here, and the right stick, and then I'd have the 4 buttons would be just call, fold, raise, and all in. Yeah. Those were better days, mate. Those were better days. God, you could just print money.
I don't even think I could play 5 tables on Cascade.
Yeah, well, you just get used to it.
Well, one
Brandon's
screen
drilled
anyway,
it.
one screen.
I think Brandon will choose a massive sizing here. I don't like check raise because Brian is the type to check back a bit too much. Yeah, when you cascade, you're very detached from. No, I think Brian might check this back possibly. Brandon's checked this.
God, value bet this is, Brian.
Yeah, this always nice find.
Yeah, this is like
potted it. Wow. I was a bit scared that Brian would make a nitty check back here on a 10 river.
Have to value bet.
Yeah, it's definitely a good bet.
But you're making the assumptions what you've seen with him. I get that.
Yeah.
I do feel like he will fold though, given.
Just seen so many players on the bubble here just play way too cagey. Yeah. Brandon, he's not gonna. I think Brandon will raise massive.
I don't think he asked for it all. I
250.
think he really wants.
275.
Raised 300,000.
300. Yeah, you're really detached when you cascade because you don't see any of the all in.
Yeah.
It's just like
I'm not even going to say it's tough to play because I've never even tried it. I've just always played tile like I assumed everyone was.
Like it used to be like you just play 20 180 mans at the same time, and like it wasn't really that hard, and you could like color code the table to indicate like, oh, this one's the bubble, this one's in the money, this one's final table. Like so, you'd have a color for each of those on the felt, so your brain would immediately associate. Yeah, well played by both, I think.
Yeah, that's impressive, Tom. I'm not. Well, we know how good you are anyway, and your online graph over the years, but I didn't actually realise.
I mean, look, it's like it was different times. Like the games were a lot softer. You could get away with paying less attention, roboting more. You know, these days you have to focus a lot more to win money. You know, when I started, like it was kind of like a video game in my head to me, in the sense of like multi-tabling, like that. I was trying to gamify it as much as possible when I was in my 20s. Right. Brandon's got a lot now. Just open whatever. yeah, you don't see yourself getting 1-2 outed. Exactly. You're just totally detached. Yeah.
Fair play, Brian.
Yeah.
After just losing that pot, knows how Brandon's probably opening deck here on the button, finds an ace, all in for 12.
Bangs it in. Yep.
Good pick up. Dave, Irish Dave. Who else would it be? Trying to do a group chat while we're live. A group video call in our two-car room direct way while we're live.
I'm not sure if I've ever done a group video call ever in my life. Maybe on Zoom back in the day. Here comes Brandon. Free money. I'm surprised no one's tanking. Nobody. If I was out there still, I'd be the only one tanking, it looks like.
Well, I'm glad you're sat next to me, Tom.
Yeah, I know, exactly. I was doing a bit of light tanking even with 16 left. Light tanking. You know, you can watch the tape, you'll see. But it was respectable tanking. Right.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? You got main event on your...
I don't know if I can be bothered today with the main, we'll see. Like, might go for dinner and don't really want to, like, be locked into the main, you know. We'll see, I'll see how I feel in a bit. Right.
6 minutes will take.
15.
I'm going to have a cracker though, final table, some more names are left in. A few wild cards as well. Brian looking for second final table in 2 days.
What do you find on the mini?
The mini, yeah, come fourth in the mini. Andrew with a big jam here with the King Jack offsuit.
There's been a bit too much of this big jamming. You know, they're playing for a lot of money and like it's a big bubble, so I get it. Alright. It just makes you too easy to play against. That's the problem. It also, like I said, it just indicates that you're not willing to go pre-flop, if like post-flop really. And like, if I was Brandon and someone kept shoving out, playing only shoving, I just open their blind relentlessly because I'd expect them to never defend with hands they're supposed to defend, you know?
Nice one to open for Brian.
I think he might jar.
Surely not.
Nope, he's done it. He's raised, good lad.
Let's put a little bit of added juice on, 2.5x.
Yeah, 50.
Okay. Brandon got Jack 10.
Can we go for like 110 here as Andrew on the button?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Yeah, it seems really nice.
I don't think I'm not sure how many flats you can play. This is quite a good combo to bluff with. I think this is fine. I don't know. Brian's a bit short, so this might sound insane, but Brandon could fold here.
Multi-way, two strong ranges likely to be dominated.
Yep.
I know we can see he is not, but
Yep.
Good shot from Tom.
Yeah, Jack 10's actually plays extremely poorly versus the two sort of ranges that look like this. I've seen a lot of sims where Jack 10 and Queen Jack play a shocking amount of fold in the big blind, just the way the ranges are constructed. Button's going to have a lot of Broadway hands, a lot of suited Broadway that have you dominated. Brian's going to take this one down. Unless Andrew absolutely loses his mind.
I doubt it. He's been really solid, Andrew. Hasn't got out of line once when I was in the booth.
Yep.
Continue not to get out of line. A couple more hands, 15-minute break for us. Not sure what Tom's up to. You're more than welcome to jump back in whenever you want throughout the day. If you want to go get some food, come back in for the final for a half hour, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I might do that.
Always happy to have you and your insights.
Yeah, I enjoy doing the finals of these tournaments. Yeah, I won't come back after break. I'll go back to the hotel.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Maybe I'll come back.
On the other table, just
what's
for
going on?
heads up, we got Adria Diaz,
Yeah.
Conor O'Driscoll, Keith Johnson, the Grey Hair Millionaire,
Yeah.
Ryan Fronda, and Satnam, who is GDPR.
Ah, yeah.
And so, I don't know if you ever played with Satnam. He's from the Midlands.
He's good bloke. Is he mute?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, I enjoyed playing with him. That was a new experience for me.
He's a fun guy to play with.
Yeah.
So if he's at the FT as well,
Yeah.
it could be a cracker.
He's wild, and it's kind of fun interacting with someone who's mute. It sounds strange, but like it's fun because you have to read his gestures. You know, like he goes like he knows all the gestures to indicate different sort of phrases. I'm not describing that well, but I think you get the point. Right. He's not deaf, is he?
No, he's not deaf. He's
just mute.
I think he had something wrong with his throat. I'm not sure if it was throat cancer or not. Why he had to have his like an operation on his voice box or something.
Yeah.
But he used to be able to speak.
Yeah, because I thought he could hear.
Yeah,
like,
he can hear. He
I
can
wasn't
hear. He can
100%.
see. But he used
He
to.
can see, can
He used to be. He used to be able to speak, but he can't anymore.
Wow.
He had an operation, I believe.
Brutal.
But as you say, nice guy with the gestures. Unless you beat him in the pot, then you might not get a nice gesture.
He was taking it well. He was a nice guy from what I thought. He was definitely an action player. And we've got a nice guy in the chat, Sean Bovington, giving some props to
I can't get my head
stream.
around how good these streams are. The amount of free info / guidance is unreal from the people you have on. Thanks, Sean.
Yeah.
We do our best with the guests. Well, we don't do our best. They pop in and go, "Can I do some comms?"
Yeah, it is fun. Like, it's fun getting in here, and it's fun to sort of talk about the players you play against all day, every day.
I enjoy it as well when I have like. Don't get me wrong, we do hours and hours of towers all the time, but when someone like yourself's in and even myself still learning, and we're going to have differing opinions as well,
Yeah.
which I like. Like the problem with Tower, he never disagrees with me. Whatever I say, he's just
Right.
like, yep,
He just trusts your guidance,
But
yeah.
when I've got you or Ravi or Clack or someone else in the booth, like we have different opinions. You might think this is best, I might think this is best, and then we can discuss and
come
which
to a
which is really nice.
And sometimes you don't even come to a conclusion. Like sometimes you still disagree after the debate, and that's fine.
Like honestly, Tom, I could do. We should do that one day as a little giveaway or something. I do an hour of comms and I say like everything backwards and see how long it takes Tower. See how long it takes Tower
like,
to go. Hold on a minute.
Eventually, yeah.
Or whether he'll
Yeah.
just agree with
You're like,
me for the whole hour. We might have to
I
do
would
that.
move
one
all
day.
in here for 70 big blinds.
Yeah.
And Tower's like, Oh, Brandon. Brandon's going to free bet, I reckon. No. Flat is good though here as well. Yeah. The thing is about free betting here, you want to be kind of polar because like, what are you trying to achieve with your three bet? You know, ace-8 suited has got good playability. Oh right, okay.
Wow, I thought James.
Yeah,
just,
I thought he'd just gone all in.
Just the small chips that he's choosing to call with as we are.
956,000. I'm all in.
Yeah, on break, so just getting the 1Ks in the pot.
Interesting pot coming up. I reckon check. But Ravi could have a pop here. Ravi doesn't have the best blockers here, really. He blocks some of Brandon's like backdoor continues. I think he's like a bit too high up to bluff almost. Like if you had Jack 10 of clubs, you'd block Brandon's value a lot more.
Yeah.
But with Ace Queen, it's not like Brandon's gonna have Ace King, obviously. And King,
Queen probably just going to free bet pure at this stage or
I
close
think
to.
both are good with King Queen. Like suited, do you really want to 3-bet fold to a jam? Like it's not really great. I mean, you would have picked up a wonderful card here, Ravi. Surely this goes check. Surely.
2003 of spades on the river. Front door flush completer.
I think James. I think you could check. I think I would like to see a small bet from James.
It's just going to be check, and we are going to be on a 15-minute break, guys. It will be Tara and I when we return. I will check that, Annette, if we're streaming on April the 1st, because that could be the day that we do that for an hour and see what happens. Let's have a quick look. April.
Oh, I see.
No,
Yeah,
we are not streaming on April the 1st, unfortunately.
No problem.
But maybe we could put that in the wings for later in the year. But we'll be back in 12 minutes' time, Tara and I. Big thank you to this man. Great
Bye,
insights.
guys.
Tom Hall. We may see him a bit later. See you soon.
Enjoy.
31K, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31K.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so was a little bit disappointed because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front. Right. And then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah. Which I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without a doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. Look, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had 3, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in week out. So. I mean, Matt's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. Not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. a fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for?
Oh, yeah.
Singing, dancing, for raising a few quid. You know.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I
exactly.
got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event. And we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards we all say we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So,
Exactly.
we just started like following the other events. You have like the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So yeah, half marathon at Newcastle in
We'll
September.
watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But yeah, I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down, gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. Jordan gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
there's the raise.
Does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Goals, triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it
here
happen?
at the High Roller. So
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? Always an ace on the front.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah. Where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The off from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. In with 5s. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Was 27 Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. No, we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. That makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7, or a 5.
A 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Back him on the road.
Whoa! And does with the 7.
That is a grim river to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow, wow, wow.
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in. You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Jean Juan.
Oh.
Did we get chippies?
We did get chippies.
Did we get chippies? Did we get chippies? Nobody's
No,
over a
we
million.
Did we not get? Thomas Clack isn't in. Chris
No, it's
Balfour is
13.
in. 13.
That's
That was
today's.
yesterday.
That's this morning's.
I was told that counts
That's
are in.
the 13.
Counts are in results apparently.
Well, we better send the message. Send that message because there's only 11 left and there's 13 there, and that's what James Mitchell started with. And I'm guessing there's a couple of stacks over a million now.
Yeah, Brandon's got 2.2 million.
There you go. We'll get them new ones in. Are we streaming on the 1st of April? What was this? Was this while I was gone? Thanks to Tom. What a star. Tom Hall. What a star. Brandon, 1.4 million. James, 1.1 million. James go up to $1 million. Go on, James.
Fair flop here for Brandon. Middle nut kicker and the nut spade draw to go alongside it. Just thinking whether to bet or check this one. Does knuckle it behind.
3 of clubs on the turn.
And I still feel like this will check to Brandon here. James has other ideas. Going to start betting here with his 6s with the gut shot. Nice, easy decision for Brandon with position. Against third pot, just a call. See Rivers.
yeah, James going to have some Jack X. But the thing is, he may start probing a hand like 7-8, 7-9 suited from the big that we are still in front of for this size. Some potential value out there. 3 more 69s when you were out of there.
Really?
Yeah, 3 more we added to the 69 count for Brandon.
Okay. If he wins it, you know what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, even if he comes second, I would like that question to be asked.
Shows the 7. Good enough to get James off there. Brandon chip leader at the break. Many Rakai 1.2 million. He took out Jamie Walden. Flush over flush. 4 hearts. Jamie had the jack of hearts. Medi had the ace. James Mitchell third in chips over $1 million. Ryan Fronda, Ravi Chef, Andy Dickinson. SS done.
That's Satnam from Midlands.
Oh, so Sat, is it?
Yeah,
Sat,
he can't speak. Yeah,
that's right.
You know Sat.
Yeah, I know Sat. Indeed. I just thought it stood for superstar.
It was funny because I've realised what I said as we were chatting with Tom, because me and Tom, because I've known him from the Midlands, and Tom was like, he goes, is he deaf as well, or can he just not speak? I go, I'm not sure, but I know he can see. And Tom goes, obviously he can see, Jack. He's playing cards. I was like, yeah, I don't know why I said that.
I love it.
There's no brow on the cards, I'll tell you that much.
Love it. That's class. Dear.
King Queen suited for Brandon.
So still on 11. We'll go hand for hand when we get for 10, because it's the money bubble as well.
Just going to be a call here for Raddy. He's surprised if we saw anything else.
Downs on the flop, 6-3-3.
Yeah, really nice board for Brandon. Flops for flush draw, and as well as that, at this stage, like Ravi shouldn't have offsuit 3x. I don't even think he defends ace 3. So just gets stripped relentlessly of trips here on this board, even from the big blind. And Brandon in with the just north of 1 BB bet. We do have the Jack of Diamonds here as Ravi, but I feel like at this stage, 2 off the money, fine to just fold and let Brandon have it. Post bubble, okay, he's going to take one off. I feel like post bubble, yeah, we will against this size. Different stage of the tournament, nowhere near the money. Feel like we still would.
And it rules the turn.
Yeah, gin is your light for Brandon. Ace of Diamonds rolling off here. The check mark goes his way. Will that Jack of Diamonds potentially get Ravi in some bother? And I know Ravi is one that will go back and watch hands on his break and see what's been occurring, and knows that Brandon's been opening 10-8 off, 10-9 off, all these type of holdings, and Brandon with the check back. The king on the river.
His option.
Yeah, I feel like just check as Ravi, and we're going to have a decision when Brandon bets here. It's quite interesting because, like, on this ace turn, I would expect a lot of Brandon's bluffs to continue firing on the turn rather than checking back the turn and then deciding to bluff the river. But for sure, Brandon's going to have so much ace-x here that wants to c-bet flop, turn top pair, but flush complete are better for Ravi, going to have more flushes in the big, check back and go for his value on the river here. So,
all of it.
Brandon's gone for all of it. Every last penny, and Ravi's going to make the call.
Yeah, he is.
And sees the bad news. Didn't even take too long there as the Rav stuck.
No.
And the check back on the turn.
Thought he was at it.
Didn't even have a chance to dissect the hand. It was just, okay, I got second pair, I got a diamond. I guess Jack of Diamonds relevant in the fact that King Jack of Diamonds, Queen Jack of Diamonds, not available, but not even a bank cues there from Ravi Tower. Just a quick call.
And off he goes. Brandon flying.
Up to 2.2 million. We're now on the bubble for the money and the final table. We will be getting a player.
Ravi just busting in 11th. I guess when Brandon goes that size, like near 2x pot, suddenly Ravi thinks, okay, you've got no ace-x now that want to go this size. Like ace-queen would never go that size. And he's also saying a hand that would get here, that's a snap call, pocket kings. There's only one combo left of pocket kings for Brandon. Maybe thinking that as well. And as I say, the jack of diamonds relevant, but I think it's more relevant post-bubble or a couple of hours ago, because Brandon's probably going to open hands like 5-6 of diamonds, 5-7 of diamonds, 8-5 of diamonds at this particular stage. So, although having the jack of diamonds usually against early positions seems really relevant with the ace of diamonds on the board, because now king jack of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds, jack 10 of diamonds not available, so there's only a few select combos of flushes. I don't think that's going to be the case at this stage, because Brandon's going to have a lot more combinations of these, because he's going to be opening 7-9 of diamonds, 10-7 of diamonds, 6-7 of diamonds, king 2 of diamonds, like all these type of hands with Brandon's stack, 2 from the money would now open. So it's not a case of he gets stripped of most of his flush combos because we have the jack of diamonds. I feel like Brandon's still going to have a flurry of these.
If there is an all-in and a call at your table, please do not table your hand until I instruct you to do so.
Exactly what I'm saying, Ben. Like we block the kings, and we have the high diamond. But how relevant is the high diamond when Brandon's probably still opening like 60% deck from +1? Because now suddenly it's not a +1 range where they've probably got jack 10 of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds, and then upwards. We're suddenly throwing in king 2, king 3, king 4 of diamonds, like every single suited king. We're throwing in 5-8 of diamonds, 7-5, like it's just so many more combos of flushes, right? I understand what you're saying at a normal point in the tournament, when suddenly we're working with a lot less combos from +1, and we get stripped of a lot of flushes with the ace of diamonds on board and the jack of diamonds in Ravi's hand. But I feel like when Brandon just gets to open anything middling suited, and like any suited king, any suited queen, I don't think that jack of diamonds blocker becomes as relevant.
Well, we're on 10. Anybody asking about Conor O'Driscoll? This was 10 minutes ago. There he is, 340k, 14 big blinds. Third from the bottom, 340. Anybody just tuning in and asking for COD's chip count? 340, 14 big blinds. That was at the start of this level.
A big jam here for Brian, and this is what Tom was speaking about just before he left us. Players, maybe the bubble factor, not wanting to bubble the tournament, not wanting to make it too big into the chip leader, but a lot of good things can happen because Brandon will attack. When he gets a combo, an ace-x that we dominate, a suited Broadway that we dominate that sets us in, we can call it off. Yes, 30% of the time we'll be out the door, but 70% of the time, got a much larger chance.
Maybe I wouldn't have folded it that quickly. Maybe I would have folded it. Said to myself I needed a queen before it looked a good card, but easier said than done. Always.
Helps. What you want to do is steal points at that stage.
Yeah, you don't want to play both sides. Always mix.
Next time.
So we're on 10, which means we're on the bubble. And we are hand for the money. James with the ace-4 in the bin.
Ben said if he's opening 60%, he has more combos and flushes, but he also has a lot of trash on the river that's missed completely. But how much of this trash is going to shove for near 2x pot? I feel like if Brandon has like a king 8 off with a king of diamonds, surely that's one that more inclined to bluff turn when the ace rolls off. Like, I understand he is going to have a lot of whiffs if he's opening that wide, but there's not many of his whiffs that I think want to go for that size on the river. Like maybe he's got a few with the king of diamonds. with perhaps, I'm trying to just think of other bluffs, but like, it's hard to think of bluffs really. Something like King 10 with the King of Diamonds maybe. You feel like you're going to need one of these cards right as Brandon to go that size. King 3 maybe, that could be the one. Blocking pocket threes, King 3, King of Diamonds might be the one.
Next down, please, dealers.
Yeah, I get that. He's going to have so many more whiffs, but I don't think a large proportion of these whiffs are taking that particular line. Oh yeah, King of Diamonds, pair on river. Good point. So I'm guessing it's really, really tough. I can't figure out one. If anyone in the chat could come up with one. I don't think he opens Queen 3 off. I think he'd open offsuit Kings, but I'm not sure about Queen 3. So that may be one Queen of Diamonds with a 3, but it's really tough, Ben. That's what I'm saying, to try and even find bluffs there for near 2x pot.
Evening, Johnny. Jonathan Brown. Hope you're well. We're all good, thank you. We're on the bubble for the final table and bubble for the money in the high roller. 2.5k high roller here in London. Next hand, no action on the outer table as of yet. 10 players left.
That's the one I didn't do. It's funny distribution.
Small blind. King Jack. How many chips have we got? All of it, it says. Ooh, it's 3, probably just not. Just in case it does wake up with a big ace.
Yeah, well, once again, one of these situations likely to have the best hand, but it's so important that with our stack we get on the right side of this money as Andrew. And with the ace 3, like if we are going to call, it's much better to call something here like King Queen, King Jack suited, because we dominate more hands. The problem with ace 3, even if James has shoved 5-6 suited, we're basically flipping anyway, just shy of a coin flip. So when we're dominated, although we're probably not going to be too often, as James will shove really wide here, but he's going to have at least 40% equity against this hand, and then 40% of the time we don't get our 5k min cash, we're out the door. As I always say in these spots, look at it as a ladder, a little 5.2k ladder. You're not going to get another one of those until you're 4th to 3rd. So you've got to be top 4 to get another 5k ladder, and that's a good way to look at it when you're on the bubble.
Indeedy. Indeedy, indeedy, which is what we are right now. 10 left.
Next hand, please.
Ben says Jack 10 or a dot with a diamond or something. I just don't think Brandon's going to have any bluffs with that size. Like I know he will need to, but even like really good players, they like would understand that in spots. That just, I feel like if he is going to bluff, he's not going to go that size. That's what I'm trying to say. I could be wrong with my assumption. I don't know what's going through Brandon's head. We don't know. But what bluffs is he going to have on that river? And if he does have them, is he really going to go for like 1.8x pot? Maybe, maybe.
10 players left. Day 2 buying, Brandon Shields, big chip leader. 2.2 million.
Brandon, you bluffed me on that check raise river. I didn't go back to look at it. I could check.
Next hand, please. No messing about with this one.
Next hand, please.
So I just have to check. I had a king. Top out. What do you have that? Sounds like you bluffed. Not necessarily.
Rounds 10.25. to Mehdi. Wakes it up. Eight, 3-3 flop.
The other thing about that hand, can we not just fold flop for quarter out of position to Brandon on 2 off the money as Ravi, or is that too tight? The old 6-6-3 floating the king jack 1 diamond out of position. That's another intriguing aspect of the hand, but I'm still mulling my brain over it, thinking of some potential bluffs that Brandon could have for that size. This one likely to be a small one. Mehdi checks again. And Brandon probably looking for showdown with king high. Nice little bit of thin value from Mehdi, like it a lot. Thing about this spot, if Brandon's rivered a 6 here, he's going to do the same anyway and value bet himself. So yeah, the 6 is there potentially, but we'd probably check call for 1 big against that anyhow. But we can target some ace highs, some king highs. As played, expect Brandon never to have an 8 jack or 3 once he checks back twice. Maybe something like a queen jack, queen of spades could be one. And Brandon is going to pay with the king high, and the 4s are best.
Would you bet ace high?
Andrew Dickinson 15 bigs, Brian Taylor 17, James Mitchell 41. That's the gap. Oh, my bad. I thought Brandon was a day 2.
No, he was not.
400k he did, yes, I remember, because he got Albert, didn't he? He took Albert's chips off him. He had a right old ding dong with Albert in the last session.
Didn't Albert get Brandon? Not Brandon got Alberted. If Alberted is a word, but I like the vocab used there, Tower, by the way. Alberted, I like that.
Albert spread his million chips around the table, and Brandon got the last lot of them. Indeed he did. Apologies for that.
And he's a higher team.
Yes, he did. James Mitchell bagging up chip lead last night.
I just had the ones that I really wanted to know when I folded against the...
Hand for hand with the 2 tables. 10 players. 9 get the money, and 9 is on the final table.
Thinking about the money, not even going to flick and defend with the 4-5 suited, looking for back-to-back FTs.
He is indeed. No mean feat in London, that is for sure.
And in this high roller field as well, it's...
Where's the Westlife anyway?
I don't know.
Still cheering on Brian in the comfort of his own hotel.
Oh no, Westlife are on tour in Bucharest, aren't they?
Is he gone?
He's in Romania, yeah. You not seen the pictures of him? He's got the old VIP pass on. He's got the Westlife merchandise on. He's that big a fan. I feel like they even call him up on stage. He was here for the playoff Westlife. We saw him. We'll see the Glasgow lot later on this year in March.
I'll email Susan and try and get Albert to put in the dictionary. for final table bubble. Money bubble as well. Next hand, please.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Ball in from James, like it.
Rears. Fold.
Easier one at a time.
And we are spinning over. Brandon's come to watch as well, the outer table.
Do we have any stack sizes on the outer table? We'll quickly check them all while we're filming this one. We've got King 4 and Ace 8. Is that Connor all in with it?
Yeah, Keith shoves blind on blind. Keith Johnson. Connor has called off his 300k with the Ace 8 suited and looking clean. No backdoors. Fading kings and fours.
Well, there's the 4.
So
we now need a spade. An 8.
Or an ace.
Or an ace. It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Oh, you take it away on the turn, you give it back on the river. Wowzers.
And that's going to leave Keith Johnson short. He has got what looks like just under 100k.
There's 25, 78, you're right. 100k. Conor O'Driscoll gets himself a double to 600.
And
Boom.
Keith down to 4 big blinds. It's probably going to be a waiting game now for the rest of the field. So we've got a couple of 15 big stacks on this table. I think they will be aware now. Keith has got an orbit.
Yep. Lines at 10.25. 100k left.
Orbit in a bit.
Is it a case of our table not playing a hand to see what happens to Keith? James with the Jack 9. See if not.
It's going to defend
5-3.
Well, we do cover, which is one good thing. Cannot bust. So we'll get to defend wider. Just likely to be James's pot here.
One chip from James.
To be fair, a board that we might actually scale up some sizes. Don't think we're going to go as small as quarter. Maybe one we can scale up to like B40 or half. All the 8-6 all the way up to the King Queen heart draws from the big blind. A lot of combos. But third does the job, gets it through.
Next one, please.
Going to go for complete. That should be pounded on here pretty relentlessly by Brandon. Keith sat there, going to be forced all in about 15 minutes time.
Yep.
So would expect Brandon to put the hammer down with a lot of hands in this spot.
And he'll know it.
and like just huge risk. Medi sat second in chips on this table, but risk premium against Brandon massive, so I doubt he's going to do much here. There he is. Going to go for this option. To be fair, much better than flat. Fair combo of choice. Not sure how much of it we get on the direct bubble with big risk against Brandon, but as Tom said earlier, these are the spots you actually get a lot of credit for when you go for it against the chip leader. Really good choice from Medi there with the King 5. Don't know much about him, but he's definitely studied just from that hand. One of these that potentially could be used blind on blind. Like I said, I'm not sure how much when the pressure's this high on direct bubble. Brandon, no direct left. So fair choice, fair result.
So I had 5 cashes at the end of last year for 169,636,000, 5.4 million, 19.9 million, 19.5 million, and 1.5 million.
One?
I don't know. KRW.
Yen one?
KRWs. Is that whatever they are? Jeju.
Oh yeah, that's one, isn't it? Korea?
Is it Korean one?
Well, but that's what it's called in Squid Games. I don't know if they changed it for that, but is that not? That's the only reason I know what one is.
It must be. Must be. It came first for 169 million.
And there you go. Medi played the 100k Triton.
There you go. Very nice indeed. To be fair, he's not cashed once this year. No, I'm not being funny, but you know what I mean. Where's the consistency? Yeah, second in the Merit Millions for 10,000 buying last year for $300,000. He has a lot of cashes in his name. Super player, and as Jay just said, this guy can play. I don't know much about him. Just off one hand, Jay knows that he can play, and he has got some results behind him. Old Poker Open in Palace, 155,000 4 years ago. Sao Paulo for 300k in the Super High Roller in the Brazilian Series of Poker.
BSOP.
The BSOP. Won the 600 in the win 2 years ago. You might have played against him.
600 in the win 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2024 during the series. You might have cashed in it. No, you didn't. Just saying.
No, I didn't know. I wouldn't know. I cashed in it.
It was on the 13th of July.
So, not an all-in and the call, but we got a big pot brewing on the outer table, guys. If the triangle goes in, we will head on over. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case as everyone comes back to the table.
Do a rating that's a double for Keith.
No, we saw the double for Keith because they all got up for that one as well.
10 minutes of this level. 169 million one is about $11,500. No, it's more than that. Definitely more than that. 121,000 is 169 million. 121k came first, and the APT in Jeju.
Brian with the ace-8 suited on the button. Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin.
Oh,
Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
was too big,
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd have realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or get. But the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there, and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly.
He has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well. So that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline, but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3 bets at 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have, like, he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding, so he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
And the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though is just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, gonna tread carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now it's Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a free bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna free bet deck, but I personally wouldn't free bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
it's called with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
Wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the free bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call it at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him, and now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange, because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river, like with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has free bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like would David really check call and overpair and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call ace 10 donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings, I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I feel like
He's made the call to see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just been eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tower.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Croziner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
I was
playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi. It's never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 or a 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 or a 5 to double. A 4 or a 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
first time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right, so I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there.
I'm gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with a Hugh Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually.
Right, I need 4 people need to. Who's this jacket? No one does matter. Okay, 4 people need to sit. And then I don't know what's that. He's not in it. Oh right. You don't want to be in it. Cool.
No, that's my seat. No. Oh, maybe, yeah. Whatever. Just for the picture.
You can do it. Yeah. Back row, just come forward for me, please. Yeah, all good, guys. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Thank you.
Some of these chairs might need put on right, depending on who.
Keep the chair. Where's someone else's jacket?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's this chair going? This chair goes somewhere.
I think
Give it to me.
in the middle here.
Sorry.
Would you mind pulling that there, or just throw it over to that there end? Thanks so much, Brian.
Last tournament we played together, you bubbled. A 1500 tower like us as well, so I'm glad you did bubble again. In that short space of time.
Who's that paint?
Not a good reputation, can't always have it in 3 big lines.
Not right. Put your headset on. Yeah, don't keep this up. Still on the table, fantastic.
Where is it? We're back on. Harry Carlton?
C2. I reckon it's not
How
I'm sorry. I wasn't personal. That's what I wanted to
So that's what we're playing for. We are on the FT, just about to start. good luck, one and all, everybody involved with the final table. We're all in the money. Brian Taylor's having a week.
Yes, he is.
Keith Johnson just feels like a free roll,
Alright,
doesn't
guys.
it?
Do you know the last time we did lose a player?
99.8% chance of walking out the door and didn't bother. So there we go, that's what we're playing for. Good luck, everybody.
And not only that, would have been putting it in a few hours' time on the bubble as well, and would have had to run it and see if he bubbled or not. And then you hear them beautiful words on the other table, all in and cool. And you got to sweat. And the Queen Thread Islands of James Mitchell cracking.
Yes, Brandon. There we go. Just the three of you in the LPS. Three of you as well. Alright, your blinds are 10 at 25. If you need it, let me know. Off you go.
So here we go, quick rundown of the table draw. Chip leader in 1, Brandon Shields, Brian Taylor in 2, Keith Johnson 3, Conor O'Driscoll 4, Adria Diaz in 5, Mehdi Rakai in 6, Ryan Fronda in 7, Satnam in 8, and James Mitchell in the 9 seat.
Let's go, Connor!
It's an expensive bowl of rice. Oh, I know.
To walk for Mehdi.
So Keith Johnson, 4 big blinds. Best thing for Keith is he got an advantageous draw with the button. Kings for Brian. It's better than queens. Just usually queens, isn't it?
It usually is for Brian. I've got to open this one as Brian. We will have some jumps here. Range going to be split into 2 that wants to continue. When we got 12 in the low jack, we're going to have 2 big blinds, and this will be our aces, our kings, our queens, our jacks, our tens, ace king, ace queen suited, and then we'll have some stills in there, like maybe an ace 8 off, a king 8 suited. And then we're also going to have jams, and jams are just going to be hands like ace jack, maybe ace queen at a frequency, ace 10, king queen suited, pocket pairs. And kings falling into the polar part of the range.
So Connor, 26 bigs, Ryan Fronda, 19. Mehdi, big player on the table. Keith Johnson just randomly always makes final tables of high rollers. Mainstay that he is.
Lot of support for Connor.
Yes.
Keith, 4 bigs, ace 8. It will do.
I'm more of the chase guy. Pointless. That's pointless back in the day.
I think for Ryan or Satnam, doesn't look like right. Keith's going to get that one through. 60% stack increase, we don't mind that. Suddenly up to 6 big blinds.
Just under 50,000 to win. Big screen on the wall also tells you the payouts on the right hand side. Side of Francis. Keith with an ace and a nice ace. Says all of it, thank you.
Don't mind just getting this through again. Suddenly, 9 big blinds. Even going to have some fold equity with reshoves then. James with the quick call with ace 10, and it's dream scenario for Keith. Great hand to see. He's been good at spiking the old 3 outers this week, James. Had that massive pot, didn't he, with the ace jack against the ace queen in the midi. And it came the jack on the river against Lewis. That was a tournament changing pot.
Oh, and now we flop a 10.
Not just a 10 tower, but
whoa.
the nut flush
Every
draw.
redraw there is.
Any red jacks?
We need a red jack for Keith to survive. Not this time. Keith busting out early stages of the final table, but yeah, I'm going to think, should he have got there. Well done, Keith. The hand of the day, the hand of the week against Stato on the outer table. It's already gone viral on socials. So well done, Keith.
We fixed our tool. Well, I thought we'd fixed our tool.
You broke our tool, what do you
Yeah,
mean?
okay.
You get tool. So, blinds up next hand.
Show you what I was going to show next hand. We'll have a run through of some of the players as we go along this final table, and this will be a bit different to the mini that we pulled up yesterday. Millions and millions amongst this group. James blind on blind here with the ace queen, makes it 75k. I'm not sure one that gets the free bet here as Brandon, like king 6, king 5. I'm pretty sure will be some in there. Not sure how often we're taking it with king 4 off. Do expect them to VPip though, blind on blind position according to king, but is this one we can free bet tower according to Brandon? It looks like it is. Nice choice, I think. Like I say, king 5, king 6, I'm pretty confident these are ones that we can take. Small blind versus big as a free bet bluff. So king 4 not going to miss the cut.
So we're 2 deep to 4 bet jump.
Out of position, probably going to see
4.5.
a little bit bigger out of position. Yeah, I'd probably just go for like 500k, 520 here as James. Like we have a bluff, still room to fold, not pricing ourselves in.
He's gone for the lot.
Yeah, he's just going to take it out of the question, I guess. 63 bigs, blind on blind, out of position against Brandon. Do we really want to go, like say if Brandon's free bet something suited, although I don't think there's going to be too much in there in the form of bluffs. Do we want to give him that pricing position, ace queen, not flopping a pair? Then how are we proceeding as James? So just decides to take all of that out of there, but if Brandon wakes up with ace king, any decent pair there,
He can have a genuine hand sometimes, you know. Does happen.
Oh, you said good read. I thought you said free. I understand your accent. Sorry. Not many people have problems with it, but no, no.
ace 10 for Connor. Opens to 60. Ace 8 off here for Brandon. Don't think we're going to do anything versus gun, just into the muck. And Brian going to let it go. So,
oh, here we go. Go on.
I was just going to have a little flick through some of the endings, and we couldn't find 3 yesterday, but There's Mr. Mitchell. That's going to be breaking the 2 milli mark once his cash from the midi goes on. So going to be surpassing the 2 milli in earnings. This is Medi.
The most decorated.
Yeah,
so shall we?
Played a couple of 25Ks in the Bahamas and biggest score. Here we are.
Not bad at all. 473,000.
Also
number 1 as well.
Yeah, number 1 on Morocco's all-time money list.
Very nice.
Mr. Fronda, Ryan Frondon from down south. He's been playing a lot more the last 12 months.
I think Ryan might have cashed in the first year of the GUKPT back in 2007.
I can check. Yes, he did. Leg 4, Manchester. He comes 5th.
There we go.
Who won leg 4 of season 1 Tower?
The Manchester?
Yep.
Dave Colclough.
Yeah. Who comes second?
Was that Barry Neville?
It was Barry Neville.
Oh, that was a famous quote, wasn't it?
All right, who come 8th?
It wasn't you.
Who come 8th?
Who come 8th?
It was Kyriakos Dionysui.
Oh, the Mad Greek.
Was that the Mad Greek?
Jack.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That's Greek Jack.
Okay, there we go.
Greek Jack passed away a couple of years ago. Old Greek Jack. He used to play at Dustin Dawn all the time. He used to play the tour for years. Old Greek Jack.
What nationality is he?
Why do you call him Greek Jack? I even know who bubbled the final table on that one as well.
All right.
I think.
Hold on, we can do it together. Did you see it?
Well, I know it's Alan Armitage.
There it is.
There we go, Alan Armitage.
Who else we got? Mr. Brian Taylor, bit of form last 12 months, GUKPT champion in Edinburgh.
And I also think on that one, Paul Leckie cashed as well. That's not Brandon. No way. His hair's got hair and it looks like Tintin with glasses. If you said, can you make this picture into Tintin on AI, it'd be amazing. Somebody get a picture of that and get it onto AI and get
I don't know.
Snowy the Duck. What?
I don't know Tintin. I know the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz, not Dorothy.
You don't know Tintin?
I do not know Tintin. Sounds like a children's character from a book. But I would expect him to look
exactly
like...
what it was. Turned into a movie, turned into a cartoon TV series.
Did he look like the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz? Okay.
Absolutely not.
Did he have a heart? Or what was it? What was it? No, Scarecrow was brain. What didn't the Tin Man have?
A heart.
Was that not
Lion was courage.
Oh yeah, Lion was courage. Okay, well we're just going to jump back to this one. Blind on blind. Connor setting Adria in. Great turn for Adria, fading 10s and 5.
Oh, 10 on the river!
Oh my word.
Connor O'Driscoll, Cod Poker, taking out Adria. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Small blind, big blind. We get it in. And Adria Dalmau, 5,820 for 8th. Man.
The 9s for Ryan. Going to be opening, you expect. Too much to jam here from Gun 15 and FT. This is the best choice just for 2 bigs. This is one of these. We open jam, 8s shouldn't call, and then 10s do. We want to get value, we want to induce some reshoves. Streamer run good for Connor. Pretty standard hand though, to be fair. Only 8 bigs of Adria are going to shove basically anything suited there as Connor covering at the FT. And then the next part needing to hold. We couldn't do.
We are on 7.
We have about had the same stack, right? It's annoying. 1.9. I don't mind stopping it. No, I don't mind.
Yeah, good start. A couple of short stacks expecting that. Sat here, got sub 10. I feel like would be okay to just jam at sub 10. If we got 11, I would probably still try and eke out an open here as Satnam. And Brandon with 8s here against this under the gun opening size may be a situation we just get to fold here as Brandon. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's correct play against that when he goes for this larger sizing as Brandon. I feel like he would just open jam some smaller pairs. If he's got 7/6s, I don't think this would open. So it's one of these that we are just hoping to flip. Will be better pairs in there, and then we flip versus that ace king, ace queen, king queen type hand.
So when it's into the lines at 15:30.
No way. The range is like ace 10. Good luck to you.
Call for Mr. Tamaki. D5. So Tamaki on table 40.
Brian. Now we are the short stack. Any ideas? Not gonna go for the reshove. Maybe feels like against +1, a bit too dicey. But like these suited Broadway combos at this stack depth against the chip leader opens are going to be really profitable shoves. Like as you see, Brandon opening king 3 from +1 here with the chip lead. So imagine all the hands that are scattered in range that we're just going to get direct folds from, and then the suited Broadway is just so powerful, even when called pre-flop equity running fine. The best one and my favourite one, Queen 10 suited all in pre against pocket 10s, has got 40%. You've got 3 outs and you have 40% against the pocket 10s. The Queen 10 suited were just under, it's like 39.8 or something like that. That's the thing people always forget. Sometimes cage up and not wanting to reshove as a bluff because they fear that when they're called they're out of the tournament, but best time to be caught bluffing is pre-flop. We can always get there. Ace queen for Connor, opens to 60 in the hijack. James with the ace jack of clubs here. And at 30 deep, seems interesting. I feel like it's going to do a lot of calling here as James. Like are we going to be comfortable calling off 30 here if we go for the free bet call? I much prefer to free bet something like a lower down ace, ace deuce, ace 3 when we dislodge better ace highs, but we're not folding out ace queen here as James. Well, he's going to go for it. And I'm guessing Connor's calling this off because ace king never does this right. But you've got so many short stacks out there. And this is where ICM becomes really complex because you got Sat with 10, you got 15 for Brian, you've got 15 for Ryan. So you've actually got 3 stacks, 15 bigs or less here. And Connor's stack worth a hell of a lot in terms of pounds. But the thing about this spot tower, I don't think James shoves ace king ever. And I really would be surprised if ace king shoved here for James. But Connor does just let the ace queen go.
There we go.
And to be fair,
tangling with James, he did not want.
We do knock out the next pip up, but how often is ace king shoving there for 30? Does that not want a 3-bet call? Interesting from Connor there, but it has to do with the fact that 10 bigs, 15 bigs, 15 bigs sat in this 7-handed setting.
Evelina, how are you? I asked AI to make Brandon's picture into Tintin. We need to inform what Tintin is, to be fair.
I need to know what Tintin is, because I don't know what Tintin is.
Tintin, just Google Tintin. It's a cartoon character that they turn into a film. Hergé's Adventures of Tintin. Pretty sure it was French. Or Belgium. Thanks to that, Evelyn. That's made me chuckle. I like that.
I can see it with the jumper and the collar. Like, I know Brandon would wear something like that, so I can see it. It needs a beard though.
We'll try and get it on. We'll try and get it onto the. That's the Brandon image. We'll try and get PK to get it onto the image. Right. But that blue jumper just did it. His first, his last picture. Yeah, Happy New Year to you. I don't know if you're still dealing and doing things or being on the circuit. Hope to see you again soon with your smiley face. We're obviously rooting for Brandon.
Yeah, we are both good, and this is really interesting from James, because once again, Medi's got a decent stack. Yes, we cover him, but he's still got a hefty amount of BBs here, and it doesn't seem good to 3-bet fold 9s. So, are we supposed to just flat for that reason, or do we get more 3-bets because we cover a decent amount? That's what I'm not sure about, but it's interesting choice from James, and he is just going to pile the lot in. Okay, and it's Medi.
We're going to get a big double up here by the looks of this. The 9s for James. He's going to be doubling down and give Medi some chips and.
Going for 5-bet send, and there must be some dynamic there with Medi to just 5-bet send the 9s here.
They've been on opposite tables all day.
Well, if they both play in London, if they know each other, if he feels that he's capable of 4-bet bluffing, but what a sweaty turn.
5s, 9s and 10s need to fade now.
He's been good at these this week, James.
It is not. Medi gets a big double to 2.5 milli. James drops down to 23 bigs.
And no one at the table going to like to see Medi with chips. Over a third of the chips in play sat in front of him.
Nice one, Evelina. She'll be in Coventry for the UK Open.
It's really interesting how I feel like ICN with 9s flats there as James, for the reason that we don't want to get 4-bet and then navigate out of position. He went for 5-bet jam anyway, he took that out of there, but it does seem like a spot. I know we cover, so therefore we get more aggressive actions, but 9 seems like one that would be happy to just call and see 3. Maybe just trying to flush out like a Jack 10 off, Queen Jack off equity wise, but I feel like flat may have been the best option, but could have been some dynamic there, like a read maybe that James has gone with and got it wrong. You never know what's going through the player's head. Right in the hijack. Open here, 14 bigs and a prime defense with a Queen 9.
Six 3 deuce flop check, 10 on the bet,
Jet on the turn. Better win.
Just the assessment now, I guess, from Brian that Ryan never checking back an overpair. A lot of ace high, king highs. Could have turned a 10 with ace 10, king 10, but just trying to knock out some ace high, king high holdings as he does. Now, Mehdi, getting to ask the questions. 60k from gun. Couple of tens for James. Seems like a nice 3-bet call spot with position. James says, you know what? I'm just going to shit the lot in.
Tens, ace 9 for Brian out of small. Yes, it's an ace. Well, I think we'll find a better spot.
Oh yeah, this is definitely going in the muckers. Brian here, he's just tanking because I believe the blinds go. Do the blinds go up soon? Or am I? What's the time? Maybe a tank for the blinds. I could be wrong. We'll find out when we have a look at the clock. But if say for example there's 2 minutes on the clock, he may just slow it down so blinds go up on his button.
Just pass. Use the time bank in the process. Just get out of the way. No, 20 minutes.
Okay. I thought that might have been why the tank was, but we're well off a blind increase.
Medic, chip leader with that big double up through James Mitchell. Playing with the ace-7. In the bin. Sat also in the bin. Is that the Ali Malou?
It can't be the Ali Malou.
Is it the Ali Malou? No, because there's only one L in Ali. Spelled it wrong.
Ah, okay.
It's M-A-L-L-U.
That's Ali Malou.
Yeah, it is. We're all good, thank you very much. Hope you're well too. Ali Mahoo. One of the best ever.
We're kind of going to go for 50k here on the turn. Interesting. Guess we are going to have more ace X looking to trap. Like, we'll probably actually just complete most, if not all, of our range here in the small blind into chip leader. We're sat middle of the pack. Maybe believes he's getting some value on the turn, but we're not dislodging a pair. So it's one of these, just going to get the continues from the pairs. Does he have an idea about double barrel, perhaps?
I don't know if you can change your original name on YouTube, can you? I wouldn't have a clue if you could. How do Fizz? Fizz is normally sat watching the live stream from a parking up area on part of the motorway if he's still driving for a living. What are you doing these days, Fizz? Apart from fishing. Are you still driving the tankers up and down the country?
That's a bit ideal, my dad. Ideal, my dad, for one big order.
James from 9. It's out of the way.
This is 30 all the way now, isn't it?
An ace for Brian in the cut-off.
Not just any ace suited wheel ace. I feel like against Brandon here, us and Sat, the two short stacks, maybe one that's going to just be really profitable against the Brandon Hijack Open. And you got Medi in the small as well, so it's not like Brandon's going to open slightly tighter because Medi covers. I feel like that could have been a prime opportunity there for Mr. Taylor to reshove and pick up some chips. It's Connor that's going to take the initiative. Jack 10 of hearts going for free bet, making it 160. Intriguing choice. Not really much we can do here as Medi. Not going to be doing much as Brandon. Quick fold.
A classic car transporter these days. Cool, not much pressure in that one then. Driving them down the motorway with classic cars on back of your wagon. Jeez. Just a 1968 Ferrari 365 on the back here, worth $500,000, you know.
On the small bit.
Have a good hand. Had a nice hand.
5 suited into the muck. Chip lead opens on the button. Gonna have a lot of jams here as Medi. I feel like anything suited that wants the V-pip just jams, unless maybe it's ace king, ace queen suited top end. Either way, 10-7 just gonna nick the blinds. Like Sat not even defending queen 8 off of that stack tower is like so massive for us. If we're folding queen 8 off of that shallow depth when he actually gets to when he gets to defend wider, maybe just open deck as Medi on the button. Just going to be printing if queen 8 off, not defending off of 6 big blinds when they're just going to get to play so many stop and goes.
We are all in the money. 9. When we started paying people, 10 was the bubble. Andrew Dickinson. Undefeated table was bubble.
Raise 60. Players forward. Pass.
Brian, the thing is, like with Brian, he just has these mad moments sometimes, Tal. Like we see him doing some really good stuff, and then he'll just, like there, just queen 9 suited, under the gun open, we're +1. Just wants to rip it in for his 13 big blinds. Don't get me wrong, working out on that occasion, but like, things have changed slightly after that Medi James hand. Brandon hasn't got the reign that he had when we started this final table. He can't just be opening like any ace, any king from under the gun now. He's still got Medi there behind that has him covered with decent risk against. But Brian just queen 9 of diamonds, into the middle it goes. Brave jam. Couple of nines for Connor.
Raise 60.
Right, we've got to. I hope he shops this one. So, as I said before, suited Broadway against these stack depths, and like Connor will still open barely wide. I feel like not that wide. I expect him to fold like sixes.
Pass me a triangle.
Ready to find from Ryan. Connor has to call off 9s for 10. It's race time.
There we go. Ryan from the all-in King Jack of clubs.
All in under call. Shut up.
ace, queen, 8 flop. So 10's now playing for us.
Additional 4 outs. So still 60-40.
What do we at a diamond on the turn?
Queen of clubs or ace of clubs is sweaty.
Well, not any club. A 10, a jack, a king, a club.
10 jack, king club.
And it's a 10 of clubs.
Got there both ways.
Yeah, twice. Well, there we go. Ryan doubles up to 680. Gonna back down to just shy of 20.
All the players waiting for player 1 to hit all in order.
Evening, Jeff. Jeff Duddy watching on YouTube. Hi guys, hope you're well and had a good new year. We did indeed, thank you. Back to it. We're in leg 1 of season 20.
This can be quite funny because got to call this off, I think, as Medi. It's 7 bigs, right? We've invested 2, and the table's going to get. Well, the thing is, the table should know how wide he's supposed to open it. Well, he's going to fold. Getting a really good price, needing less than 30% equity within the pot there. That is.
Now the table's all thinking, well, they must have been trash.
Yeah, well, this is it, Tower. This is it. It just becomes a maths problem, right? It's one of those, if we got showed ace king, we'd still have to call. We got showed pocket queens, we'd still have to call. We got showed kings or aces, these are the 2 we can maybe fold, but, well, would have to fold. 2 invested, 5 more bigs to call off, over 2 to 1 price. Maybe just the fact as well, future. Not wanting the table to see that he's opened king 4 off from +1. Although as the chip leader, kind of expected any ace, any suited king. Such a result for Sat there even, just getting that through. Definitely 215. She just went back and had a look to make sure Sat's stat was correct. That's an interesting fold, really interesting fold. I say mathematically, against the range that should shove there, just getting more than a direct price. Maybe not wanting the king 4 to be shown, maybe wanting to keep another short stack in, I'm not sure.
Ryan's in with the ace 10. Good for Brian, licking the blinds.
Brandon here with the ace queen, should be happy to run it. Probably going to be Clicksville here. Little 120, something like that from Brandon. 4 big blinds. Probably what you expect to see with the intention of calling off. Looks like he's chopping out a call though. It's a call. It is a call. Sat's got some image, Tower, and I've played with him in the Midlands a few times, and he is as wild as can be. I know he's at an FT, he's been playing snug as he should be, waiting for his hand, but the Sat I've seen in some of the 25-50s in the Midlands over the last few years, even maybe in a cash game or two, is a bit of a wild card. So ace queen may have just been 3-betting to call this for 14 against this particular opponent, but if he's changed his style today, he's been playing really tight and maybe trying to create that image for himself. Why we see the call here from Brandon.
He checks back, does Brandon. Checks again. I think this means a bet. A bet there from Brandon, but decided against it. I think that 6 doesn't make a difference. I think whatever bet Sat does put in, he decides to check back, so the ace queen will play it. Nice touch yesterday. Bolton, Jeff did it, chopped it for 2k. Well done. Must be an easy game, even if Fruity Frank is cashing in it. What's happening there? Fruity Frank's cashing. Not bad at all. What have they got on today? Omaha, if you're up in Bolton.
Yeah.
You're a 4, 5, 6, 2.5k guarantee.
Yeah.
£50 in, £40 add-on.
Yeah, I'll be there.
2.5k. That's not bad, that, for an Omaha event. That's not bad at all. 2.5k. Guarantee. Not many Omaha comps guaranteed around the estates.
That is true, actually. It's rare you see guarantees on PLO tournaments.
Yep. Well, there you go. 10% early bird if you're there in 9 minutes. And a £40 add-on at the break. £50 in.
As I said, last orbit, anything suited into these 2 stacks really for Medi. A lot of suited hands just going to be sending it in, and then, like, as we saw last orbit, 10-7 off, and that sort of trash. Top end aces, kings, queens, all just going to be wanting to go for 2 bigs. Nice shove with the king at a 6 suited.
Can you turn up with a buy-in at the break and have buy-in and the add-on?
I don't know.
Is that possible? If that's possible, you can pay 90 quid in total, and you'd have 60,000, or £40 add-on, not 40k, so an add-on of 20k at the break, so you'd have 40,000 at the break, which is end of level 6. That blinds 800. You'd have 50 bigs. You come back to level 7. Come back to level 7 with 40 big blinds. That's not bad. For 90 quid. Might turn up one day and play the old 4 card. Not done that for a while.
60.
I forgot what wins.
65.
To be fair, I literally only play 4 card in Vegas these days. It's rare you even get in the UK anymore. Everyone's so into 5 and 6. But, obviously, they're playing a lot more Big O the last couple of years.
Yeah. There we go. Mike is on his way to the Grosvenor in Blackpool, playing the satellite for the G200. Any events around the country, just let us know. The tournament starts at 7:05. 5 G200 seats guaranteed. 15 quid in. That's not bad. It says buy-in is 15 plus 5. So 20 quid total. Is it a rebuy or is it? Is it a rebuy or not? Well, it's 20 plus. You bought it in the break for 35 with the add-on. So you bought in late on, which is what I'd just said, end of level 6. You get 30,000 chips. And the blinds are only going to be 1k when you come back. So that's cool. Easy game. Easy. And it's an easy game because mine got a seat. Third in a quiz. Get you. Right, where's that? Oh. James at the small blind says all of it. After initial bet from Medit and a call from Ryan who wants to see a flop, James Mitchell says all of it.
Even a blind squirrel, Kev. I know Saunders won a couple of comps, but what you've got to remember, he's only been playing the dailies at Luton for the last 20 years. He was eventually he had to win one, right? it had to come eventually, Kev. It's just variance, right? Blind squirrel and all that. That's how.
All in.
Saty with a 7-6. Lines at 40.
Cool. All in on the call.
Yeah, the sword ace first as well.
There is the 6 for Sat. Just fading aces at the moment. Some backdoors could arise.
Well, there's the back doors.
So do have the heart drawn out to fade a Satnam as well as the ace.
Aces and hearts, and we lose one. It's a queen. Brian down to 195. Any news on Ludo? Is he still a team pro? No, he's not a team pro anymore. Don't hear much about him anymore. And to be fair, it could be anywhere. It could be in Cyprus. It could be in. How many countries can he play this week? 8.
Yeah.
It could be anywhere. Don't think he had a bad Vegas last year. Obviously, that's a long time ago now. Anybody know when the first chance to see a World Series Festival comp list is? Anybody? Has there been an announcement?
I literally just know 4 events that I've been playing every year, and then everything else just gets scattered amongst those 4 events.
Fair enough.
That's basically it.
And then you go in between. I'm off to the Win.
Yep.
I'm off to the Venetian.
Yeah, literally, that's
I'm
it.
back to the Win. I'm up to the Aria today. I'll show you the chip count straight after this hand. But every single player that you see in the hand has got the chip counts underneath their name. All in. All in skins. See there, Connor 405,000. Ryan with the ace 5 plus 1 who's raised it up. We've got 385. But every single player, every hand will have information. We just don't do it in big blinds, that's all. We do it in chip stacks. There we go. 62 bigs. Medi chip leader. Brandon 48. Down at the bottom, Brian Taylor. Another cash for Brian. Well, he's Rick Trick coming back soon. He said he was going to play just the odd events, not too many, but I know he was in Cyprus last year, in November-ish, after playing Blackpool. Probably wouldn't have done London, but we'll probably do the Open and Manchester GUKPT, so I'd expect to see him at some point during those next two legs.
Bigger open size from Satnam. Just going to get that one through, and Satnam suddenly up to 18 bigs.
Just like that. Flex Luther.
It's good.
That's a good name, that one. Flex Luther, I like it.
Four bigs, just sub for Brian. Just folders,
Queen
right?
deuce.
Can all the players ready to play one screen Northern Roller, please make your way to table 20. And all players ready to play one screen Northern Roller, please make your way to table 20.
Flopping bottom two. So Medi, good player.
Half to start. Nut shot. Not going to continue as Satnam. Thought he'd be taking one off, maybe the size of half, deterring him, but keeps it tight. And to be fair, tight is right. We can outlast Ryan, Connor, and Brian.
Yep, Medi chip leader 63 bigs off. Lines at 20-40.
Kelly! Way too far away.
Yeah. For a second he did just go.
Medi with a king jack. will be an open.
$6,610 next out. We're on 7.
Please unmute 2, 5, 10, 6 card kilos, opening up on table 23 for the following players. Marcello Mikiki, Ted Sarkishi, Chris Longford, Kenneth Misley, Owen O'Dea, Massimo Foresti, and David Ezekiel for 2, 5, 10, 6 card kilo on table 23.
They're all in the boxes, all in skins. Most of the time dealers don't stretch around and just take the cards willy-nilly. It's not the World Series where you've got dealers that have never dealt before or very inexperienced. These are experienced dealers. Very, very rare do you ever see them pulling in cards from seats 1 and 9 especially.
About half of them do the Triton 100. Well,
They do indeed, yeah.
Triton,
They're starting
they?
to get a good reputation behind them, a lot of our dealers.
Big collection of them are in
this one included.
The Bahamas.
So Josh also can play. Second in the Christmas cracker.
Made a, was it the Colossus? He made a deep run in a couple of years ago, yeah.
Yeah, good player, Josh. And he loves karaoke.
Yeah, we know that as well.
Gets the bucket at home, thinks he's Noel and Liam Gallagher. Yeah, sit on.
So here we go. We got Brian with ace 5. We got Maddie with ace 6.
All in, and the call.
All in, and the call, he says.
Come on, Josh. That was really ridiculous.
Yeah, what's the turn spot going to be this time? How's it going to be?
Ace, Queen, Jack.
Chop it up.
How many times are we not chopping?
Well, it needs to come. Obviously, either a 5 or a 6 or 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, one of those permutations. And that will be a chop unless we see the kick up caught on the river from Eva.
Chop it up, we're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Incoming new deal.
Hi there, Nixon. Where are you? Are we seeing Nixon this year?
Evening, Nixon. Miss you. The old Nixon. Where is he? Madrid, apparently.
Could see an open jam here as Brandon, depending how much Connor's got. fairly shallow himself. Can't see him having more than 500k here.
The shot clock goes really fast. Now Brian's got to fold this, got an orbit to find our spot. Oh, Connor's well shallow. I didn't even realise. I forgot about the double up. Ryan with the King Jack of clubs. Nice clean one for Brandon.
6 for Brian, 7 for Connor.
Is it 15 or 20 seconds when it's 15.
So break after the end of level number 22. So another hour and a little of this session. Blinds going up in 25 minutes and the break at the end of the level with the 50k's blinds.
That's bad omen, that is. You can't play this hand.
Much with a 10-4. Connor says all of it. It's going to work.
Camille, Deacon Thompson, Sanjay, and Camille, Deacon Thompson and Sanjay for a 1-2.
49,560 to the winner. We're down to 7. High Roller from London, the Victoria Casino, the Vic to 99% of the poker players in Britain.
All in from many should be.
Yep.
Oh, Ryan finds it.
Tens, he finds the 10s. There we go. Going to be up to nearly $1 million if we don't get unlucky. Well, he needs a 10 as an out. Ryan's got the blockers.
Trying for a double guy.
Nope, just down to one of the 2 10s left in the deck. Pretty slim. Ryan gets a double up to nearly $1 million. Over 20 bigs for a while. First time in a while for Ryan Fronda. From the Pompey area. Audrey Dalmau 8th, Keith Johnson 9th.
Richard for a 1-2, Richard 1-2 holding. Sanjay, Ratran, Sanjay, Ratran 1-2.
I actually haven't been getting headed to. I haven't been getting that. Actually, I got one. But I was doing a promotion. I need to sort it out.
And Brian, Queen 5 of clubs.
Brian with Queen 5. In they go. Keeps nicking them blinds. He keeps nicking them blinds. 66-10. Next out. Does anybody need to go to the bathroom? That's a request you don't hear very often.
What?
Asking all the table.
Follow him in.
Does anybody need to go to the bathroom? Was a request.
It's like, you seen that sketch? You know the one I'm gonna years and years ago with the two blokes at the pint at the bar and the Scottish bartender, and there were the pints, and he's like, "Oh, I fancy a we go." One walks to the toilet, and then the other one is there. He goes, "Oh, I fancy going to the toilet too." And the Scottish barman, he goes, "Not in my lavvies," like that. Runs in there, and then they're like, you can hear him in the cubicle. He opens the cubicle, and they go throw their pint in his face. I don't know if you've ever seen that. You've never seen it, but it's two blokes at the bar chatting, and obviously both walk into the toilet after. And the
don't we? If you need the loo, don't we just miss a hand?
I don't know.
Don't we just miss a hand?
Not if you're short. One of the short stacks.
Just leave the clock, Paul. Just leave the clock running. If you need the wee, you need to go to the loo. You need to go to the loo. It's part of life. Oh dear. I think it's just a wee break. Just quickly show you London. Do you want to get the teas?
Yeah.
I'd love a cup of tea.
I'll get a cup of tea.
I'd love a cup of tea. Let's have a quick scan. This is the rest of the week here in London, as they've gone on a wee break. Just randomly asked, does anybody need a wee? Oh dear. So we're on Thursday, Friday the 16th of January tomorrow. Main event day 1B is what we're going to be concentrating on, starting at 12 PM in the club. Saturday main event day 2, and Sunday we'll conclude and get a champion of the first GUKPT of 2026. So there we go. That is what is on for the rest of the week. PLO as a side event on Sunday, and the closer. No seniors in London this event, and the closer on Monday. The 20,000 guarantee closer on the Monday. So that is coming up this week. So rest of the week, if you fancy it. If not, next week we've got, when we leave next weekend, we've got Leeds, Walsall and Glasgow, the first G200s on tour. The G300s, first one is in Reading, second one is in Leeds, and the third one is in London. Imagine how busy London's going to be with a G300. Hopefully worth coming down for. Leeds could be worth playing. Tuesday till Sunday the 15th of March. Plenty going on, that is for sure. But we're back. They've had the wee. Just a really strange request, wasn't it? So Brian on 9, Connor on 10, Sat on 12. 7.
I was laughing at your reaction, not that.
Any online day ones for the G200 and 300s? I'm not sure, not that I've heard, Alex. I don't think there are at the moment. There may be in the future, but not at the moment, I don't think. Just keep checking Grosvenor Poker, I'm not too sure with the day ones. So the G200s, G300s, I'm not sure if there is a day one or not. Obviously there used to be for the 2550s, but no news as of yet. If we get news, we'll bring it to you.
That was quick.
It was, well done.
No, not the tea run, the break.
Oh. It was literally a 1.5 minute toilet break. Ah, there you go, bacon ruffles. So Dan says G200s, day one is in the lobby online. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Dan.
I never done
Next Wednesday. There we go. Thank you indeed. Grosvenor exclusives coming from yours truly. Nice one indeed. We're on 7 in the High Roller in London.
Yeah, James gonna treat himself here. Queen 7 off. Brandon in the small, and Brian with a reshove stack. One of these we would have had to call off if Brian put it in. Does get the raise and take through.
Minutes of this level at 2040. £6,610 for 7th. Ryan's staying a while, he's just about to order food. Ryan's happy. Now he's got to double up to nearly $1 million.
Under the gun with the King 10. King 10 suited here. I feel like I'm not going to have many 3-bets here as Brandon against Medi, and maybe a situation that we just call our entire continue range. You will see some things where like aces and kings don't even get to do any 3-betting in ICM, and just everything calls that continues. That's the one stack that we don't really want to tangle with. We got position. And Brian, in it goes.
In he goes, 265. That's great. Did Brandon raise?
No, Medi's raised here. The problem with this is Brian. He's always got to run it here because Medi may be wary about Brandon behind here because of what we just spoke about, but this will always be getting called off by Brandon if Medi folds. If Medi ISOs, obviously Brandon going to fold. But I'd be a bit wary of Brandon still behind us here as Medi, and Brandon with the King 10 suited here, just too good a price.
Well, he's in good shape because we've just folded a King 10.
Yeah, King 10 in the mark. Great news for Brian.
And did you see the eyes there from Medi? They all nearly got the Jack Castle roll of the eyes then from Medi when he sees Brandon's King 10. King 10 folded, 4 ounce to fade for Brian Taylor. Very good so far. Just needs to do it once more. And gets a nice double up to 700k. Oh, the 10 on the river. Brian Taylor gets unlucky because King 10 was in the bin from Mehdi. Another good effort from Brian Taylor, cashing again twice this week. £6,610. He is having a good week. Is that just over 20,000 so far? And who's to say he's not going to final table them in? 6 left.
Right, 6, 7 of hearts. This is interesting. And Satnam just pill 7s instead of jamming them, and he wants to continue. This is a fun one.
8 down of diamonds in the bin.
Yeah, this is interesting. Personally wouldn't have opened as Ryan, and I probably wouldn't have flatted as Sat here. Could have just jammed it in ourselves.
Off we go. King 9-5.
And this is the problem. As Sat here, win the pot. If we run it ourselves, but now difficult board to continue on, and the C-bet of Ryan's just going to take it down.
London chip lead at 2.3 mil. Mehdi on 2 mil. Ryan over $1 million. 30 bigs. That's why he's ordered food. He's ordered a 3-course meal. It's staying that long.
There are 2 things you don't get at a poker table when you have sub 20 bigs, and our food and a massage. Definitely not both at the same time either, because it's just always written, isn't it, in the stars. And it's the most embarrassing thing as well, Tao, when you bust and you take your plate and you walk away, you waddle away from the table.
Your plate?
Yeah, like your food's literally just come.
Food left.
Your food's just come.
Right,
or the other one, you bust 5 minutes after you order it and you're just lurking around the table, just like waiting for your food to come. So. Jack suited for James.
Your arms are long enough.
6 is for Mehdi in the small blind. Call seems like the only option here. Like, this is one of the ones in like ICM that Tom was speaking about, that multi-way would probably just want to fold this as Ryan Tower. If Mehdi's not in the pot, yeah, maybe call, defend, but just not good playability. Splitting equity 3-way.
Pick your flops, James. Pick your own flops, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, we got a donk coming in from the small blind.
Ryan's got one of them Keithy things. Less than 1%.
Keithy things. And we're licking our lips at this as James. I guess if 6s are here, 4s and 5s here as well. But interesting donk from Mehdi here. I've seen some donking from the small blind on jack high boards, but these are usually like jack 10-8, jack 9-7, like connective with the small blind range. I can have all this king 10, queen 10 type stuff.
I'm not sure how many donks we get in theory on the unconnected jack highs, especially multi-way out of position to 2. And then again, jumping back to ICM, maybe we start getting leads when we cover heavily, get to put more bets in. I'm not sure. Like personally, I'm just 100% check here as Medi. Check call versus James. Got a different scenario unfolding here. James goes through the raise in position, maybe targeting some of the King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited that will be in there. Queen Jack suited does complete. Now, probably nice little check back for James. There's not really much merit in firing here, Tal, because the problem is we lose like 7-8 of spades, 8-9 of spades, hands that are basically drawing dead. I know the gut shot for 8-9 of spades. And is King Jack, Jack 10 now calling when this queen rolls off? So I don't really see much merit in betting here as James, because we're essentially like, what are we trying to get called by? Now this queen rolls off, Queen Jack now gets there, so we target King Jack, maybe Jack 10 suited. Like, Medi's never calling 8s through 6s. So, yeah, I don't think this is a thing with the Ace Jack of spades. It's like I say, logically, what does it do? If we fold out the flush draws that we want to keep in and make a flush from the river, and we fold out 6s through 9s that may pay, we check back on the river, and then we just get snapped by Queen Jack. Set of 4s, set of 5s. So really interesting choice as James there. Like if we had King 10 of diamonds, like gone for the fruity raising position, turn the equity, yes. If we had something like Ace King of spades potentially. But like I say, logically, what does that jam do? If maybe we get called by King Jack.
Get through all the worst hands you want to keep it.
And the more importantly, Tal, like from the small blind there, Medi's going to have 8-9 of spades, 7-8 of spades, maybe 8-10 of spades. We want these flush draws around to call them 20% of the time on rivers. Let's have some interesting lines, Mr. Mitchell. Not sure how much he goes away and studies and put works on off the table. But you do have people that have just been around for years and just play their own style that have done them well over the years. And
don't know if it plays live cash as well.
If you're going away and every year making a profit and you've never studied, like you're probably like, oh, I don't need to every year. Yeah, every year I'm making money. I'm just going to keep playing my own game in the same way.
I do like his T-shirt though, I must admit.
Is this going to be alright? So you've got some boxer named Silver against some boxer named Stamp. Okay, when was that?
It's the best bar in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
That is, well, the best bar I've been in, and I've been in a lot. That's the best bar I've been in Vegas.
So it's not
Silver Stamp.
Canuli versus something else. No, okay.
It's not Rocky Marciano against no. It's the Silver Stamp in the Arts District in Vegas. You need to go if you're off to Vegas. It's a bit like the hidden tiki bars in the middle of nowhere that are just great. Silver Stamp is awesome.
Maybe a jam for Connor, we will see. Effective jam just for the scenario that fireworks occur behind. Oh,
Connor with a 10-9. James wakes up with a hand. Obviously just going to set him in.
What a hand to see as Connor, the worst.
Connor, the worst. Oh man, he says. Are you kidding?
Still 20%. I'm actually surprised to see that 20% when we're super locked. Yeah, diamond straight possibilities, obviously, but.
God poker 10-9 of diamonds all in against pocket 10s, and we flop the case 10.
So going to need running diamonds or the running Queen Jack here. Only having you to get out of this corner. Running kings would do it actually as well.
That's not. So God gonna be eliminated in 6th. Connor O'Driscoll. Well played, sir. Always good to watch you, but 6 for 8,500s means we are down to 5. And Sait has got 7 bigs and just keeps nodding at everybody who keeps getting eliminated. Well played, Connor. Always a pleasure to see you, sir. Oh, what are we doing here?
Another toilet break.
Chairs. Just doing the musical chairs. Ryan's got his first course out of his banquet that he's ordered.
It's getting lonely over this side of the table.
The line's going to be going up. Potentially after this hand.
Feels like 4v1.
Jack 10 suited for Medi with the open. 80k to go.
Medi with the Jack 10 raising up from gun. What are you thinking about calling?
When we get to call wider as Brandon now, because stacks are switched. Like we defend 9-7 here, I'm pretty confident. Does seem on the cusp, but now that we cover, we do actually get to start defending slightly wider tower.
Well, that's a call.
That's not a call.
Oh, that's raising chips.
That is just Brandon getting after Medi relentlessly. That is just I'm first in chips, you're second in chips, sir. Not even using a blocker. 9-6 off upstairs from Brandon Shields. Where's he found that one from? And I'm guessing he just thinks that there's such a risk with the other 3 stacks now on Medi, even in a 5-handed setting now, that he just gets the pound on his opens. And the 9-6 just upstairs it went.
One more hand at 2040. And then we go to 2550. Just moving Medi to seat 4. He's had some musical chairs on Medi, hasn't he? James Queen 8 out of the way. Brandon would fall from James. It's Brandon, small blind, ace, queen. Okay. Off to the flop. Initial race from James Mitchell. Two, three, four, all diamonds. Better 60 from Brandon. We will redraw with the 8 of diamonds for James Mitchell. And in the bin we went. So blinds up 25.50. 40 minutes to go until the break. Well, half an hour to go now. So obviously 500 we go to a 30-minute clock. Blinds 25.50. Deal of change.
25.50 with a 50 big one and 25.50.
Lads. 25. That was 55, that right? Yeah. That was like 55, yeah. I have 5 him and Lisa. 25, not me. No folks at the table. Thank you much. It's 50,000.
394. Brandon with the chip lead on the button. Opens. 7s here for Medi. I feel like in ICM this is just going to be flattened. Like we know for chips against button, this probably is a profitable charm in chip EV. As I say, at this stage I can't let it go just a quarter of a minute. I can't really see any raising going on here. You got Sat almost out of here. Sub 20 now for Ryan. Brandon out flopping Medi on the Queen 10-4 rainbow. Going to have a healthy amount of C-bets on this board as Brandon. May even be one that we just want to bet our entire range. Just deducting what this small blind flat range looks like for Medi. Sat second in chips, not going to want to be tangling with us too much here. It's going to go for the knuckleback. With the top pair, horror turn card. There still will be some suited ace-x in there, like I say, that probably don't want to free bet first and second in chips. Like all ace deuce through like ace-9 suited now, jumping in front of our queen as Medi. I'm surprised that Brandon went for check back here. Interesting choice, maybe. Wanting some top pair check backs and lower down kick up with the backdoor straight draw. Choosing this one. Now Medi coming with bet 125 on the turn. 40%. Really strange this from Medi, because you don't expect this turn ever to really be led after check flop. It's just going to be much better for Brandon. Like a lot of, I feel like it's a board we will bet most of our range, but the queen is just folding. That's a strange hand. Check back top pair and just fold to the bet on the turn. He had his reasons. He'll always have his reasons, but that seems really tight as Brandon there. Like I say, I'm surprised he didn't just bet range and flop on the Queen 10-4 rainbow. Maybe against small, he expects a lot more of these like Broadway to middling hands to be in there. I'm just not gonna. I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Now see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
3-bet to 325 and Mehdi wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Mehdi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4-bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Mehdi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now it's James. This is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James. And the problem is we got capability in the locker. Mehdi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Mehdi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Mehdi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Mehdi going to 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just going to take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Good ball with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good fall with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace 5. Oh,
what?
What's happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet to 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh wow! 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 Wow!
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size? 8-7 light. It's half the effective stack, right? Wow! That was a mental hand. That was just... What was going on? What was going on?
Wow. Oh, what a hand that was. Just wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. $20 to go till the end of the session. That was, is that the turning point for Mehdi? Getting Brandon to 5-bet fold. PV Law is playing his first GUKPT main event tomorrow. Can't wait to get into the action. Good luck when you play tomorrow. PV Law. We're going to James and Satnam, and that is it. Satnam gets a beautiful double, much needed. Satnam doubles to 8 mix. Yeah, Mehdi from Triton. From the 100k buy-ins. 20 minutes till the end of the session.
That was It's a weird one.
Well, we've just doubled. We have just doubled, and now we've got them in again with pocket sevens. Woo! That could have been a call. But he decides against the Queen Nine. So that shows the sevens. Fall from James we saw a minute ago with the jacks. Ace 5 off of Brandon. Any ideas on the button? I could still definitely take it. It's kind of a rub down though, isn't it? The hand that we just done a fair percentage of our stack with. Upstairs, we've got to go with it again. And this time, a lot more likely to work. James can't peel this out of position. I don't even think he's going to get any pills here. Just going to be playing 4-bet jam or fold. And obviously the Jack 8 suited. Not going to make the cut for 4-bet jam. Brandon gets some back with the Ace 5 off. Ace Jack from Eddie. This is one that wants to raise call. We've seen a lot of open jams on the button. To be fair, Ryan's chipped up a bit as well, but still going to have jams here as many. Like we've got Jack 9 suited here, we'd be all in, I think. Ace Jack 1 that wants to raise call, and this is what we will be doing. This one would take him to half the chips in play, just shy of, if we can hold versus Satnam. Satnam needing some diamonds or a 9. Send the spades, some chop outs. The offsuit 9
for the outright. 7 of diamonds on the river. Satnam runs into it. Good effort from him. We are down to the final 4.
Are you happy there, King? Do you want to move to 8? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he said he's alright there, thank you. I'll move you. Did you want to move? I thought you were going to Don't be too close to mine. Why? Lovely showers. Cream on it.
Brandon with a Queen 10.
Yeah, things have changed now. We've got the big stack on our direct left. Manny's turn to play the ace-5 off with the open.
One more comment like that, Jeff, and you're out.
I've already timed him out. He's already been timed out.
And one more like that, and you're off forever. And I'll never mention Bolton again and how much you win. Not having it.
They'll still somehow find their way into a treble down the years. I've picked Bolton today. They're the banker, they're the nap. They're playing, I don't even know what league. What league are Bolton in? Rotherham's league? Yeah. They're playing Rotherham, they're the nap of the day.
They're not in Rotherham, they're not playing Rotherham.
But no, you forgot that the joke's gone over your head. You said, I'll never mention Bolton again.
Bolton
and I said, until you pick them for your treble.
They won't be in treble against Rotherham, they'll be 1 to 10.
175 here from Mehdi, whiffs the Jack 8-6, and Ryan goes for it all here and now. He left himself a little bit back, but would have been running it. As we approach the next break, coming back at 30k, 60k.
Right, 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. 4 left. Leader from overnight. James Mitchell still in. James is all of it. Open from Ryan. Could be anything, but
that's a massive jam and a really
said all of it.
Interesting choice of combo. Queen 10 off, just rattled in for 20.
15,260 for fourth. And then they start going up in chunks. This is that fourth to third where you get the 5k jump. This is it, it's where we're at.
You don't understand.
I feel like second in chips we're going to do a lot of completing now as Brandon, as I say, scenario has changed. At 1, if stacks are reversed, we're going to raise relentlessly, the high card, low card. Many seems like it's a nice one to check back.
Then he says, let's see a flop. Jack 7, 4. And then
Mehdi takes the lead. Both do flop there.
I wouldn't know what Mehdi's looking at. He's like he's been staring at the same spot all day. Like not even looking at the deer lad. Like not even looking at the board. Just
he knows to check.
Eyes fixated on the same spot wherever he's looking at. Find the clubs on the turn here. Should be another check here from Brandon and Mehdi after checking back this one on the flop. Should be seeking some value.
Does he know it's on in?
Yeah, he knows. He's been doing it all day. Just very nonchalant in his approach.
You can see the check in the peripheral.
Or maybe he set himself a challenge. Maybe he's one of these like Chidwick or Foxen and stares everyone down. He says, today, I'm not going to look at anyone. And he's not even trying to tempt himself by staring in the complete opposite direction. But it's a unique demeanour at the table, I'll tell you that. It's not one you see very often. And pot size here on the turn from Mehdi. And Brandon does have a pair, blind on blind. It's going to call and see what the river brings.
9 of spades. Ready for 2.
Does feel like one more that Brandon potentially can get away from. See what size Mehdi comes with. No leads here, I don't think, as Brandon. Mehdi going to be going for value. What size will he choose? I don't think we're going to see too large on the flush completer. Half to 2/3. Something along those lines. Mehdi comes with 350. It's around 3/4 pot, and as I say, I feel like Brandon's going to have better catches here. Like the thing is, you got to remember as played, Mehdi's raised turn in position, so where are the bluffs going to be from? Like he's going to want something with equity, with an overcard, maybe a spade draw. But I feel like the 9's just a really bad river, like the gut shots, 8-10, 9-8, 10-9. Maybe like Brandon thinking something like Queen 6, King 6, Ace 6 with a spade. But would these not want to raise pre against second in chips when they cover this heavily, like these high card, middle to low card hands? Was really curious as Brandon eventually does come to the correct decision.
And the way he goes. Final couple of hands of the session. Fascinating session. We're down to 4.
I feel like if Brandon gets there with like a 7, like 7-8 there, 7-8, 8 of spades, he probably calls. 7-10 spade probably calls. Probably felt like he's just a bit too low down there. This is blind on blind, working with ridiculous amount of combos. When you're working with a lot of combos, you need to be cooling down wide up.
Anthony Wainwright, good evening. Hope you are well.
King 8 suited. Makes it 110 on the button here. Are we going to dip into the suited queens as Mehdi? No, we are not. Just going to be a raise and take for Brandon. And when we come back off the break, guys, I reckon we've got about 90 minutes to 2 hours left, so we are going to get another guest in. I say another guest, he's already been in today. He's just asked if he can come in for the last knock-ins of the final table.
that will be Mr. Thomas Hall.
He the man.
Line on blind raise up here from Ryan. Found the one combo. James is just going to be letting go. Bottom end trash into the muck.
Hey, how are we doing, Anthony? Do you not think you played well on the mini main? Tuning in from Sheffield, Sheffield's finest, the one and only, the Barry of the Neville.
Barry Neville.
Tuning in.
Good evening, Mr. Neville.
King 10. Could be the last time of the session.
James, nice reshot.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be the last hand now. We've got one chance for one more with that reshove. One more hand of the session. 15-minute break and then back with more of the same. Tom Hall coming in with Jay for the first part of it. The Jay break. And we should be close to finding a champion. 4 players left, 60k blinds, 30 big blinds average stack. Last hand of the session. Ryan says I'm going for my break. So too is James Mitchell. We're on a break.
And he walks.
And he walks on the last hand, King 3.
Yeah.
High-low combo.
Yeah, once again, similar to what last orbit, one nice combo to raise, but now things have changed against many.
Bins it.
A lot of risk when we're sitting second in chips, and we are on a 15-minute break, myself and Tom Hall, when we return, and we'll see Tower in about 45 minutes.
See you soon. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Nathan? Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Govan had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. the Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres. That one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side. Yeah. And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle League?
I think there was, yeah.
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
2008, Gala Tour, you started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When I played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was as well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah.
We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left
Vegas,
me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
Yep.
you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
Right,
You know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points,
Yeah.
and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and
Yeah.
I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a big commitment it's been the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah, I'll be.
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, still don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did,
He wanted the hiatus, he wanted to leave it for a few years, come back, and has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of, you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment, and when you're playing more, you get to know players, your confidence builds up, so there's a lot about it that you kind of, once you're playing it week in, week out, so I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again
Yeah.
today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Yeah. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do
that.
have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
yeah. Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions.
Yeah.
The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. Not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad up, really great lad up there. And
Yes. Alright guys, blinds are 30-60 and a 60 big blind Andy, 30-60. Are you ready? Off you go. Thank you. Off I go? Yeah, off you go. Starting now. Sir Brandon, the game's about to begin. I've been told to start. Well, if you don't, so it's a communal thing.
We need these 30 seconds, Brandon.
If you want your 30 seconds to take
that's all right.
You're entitled to it. You know
I just didn't realise we could start earlier.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
And off we go. All four players had their 15 minutes. I will be joined by Tom Hall shortly. Back to the four-handed action. Playing for just shy of 50k, £49,560. Ready. Straight away putting the hammer down on Ryan. Finds a king, sends it in for 14, gets it through.
We're getting the right stuff. Oh, we need it for the
Sensing off on the button. Yeah, of course, come on. Do you know what? I'll be that nice. I'll go get a chair up. My chair.
Oh, wonderful. You're a blessed man because he doesn't give that up easy. I know, it sounds weird. Yes, welcome to the GUKPT stream. Jay's gone. We're taking over. I haven't got the hotkeys, but me and Ravi are here in the booth.
We are.
Two bubble boys of this competition, poker. Two players who, didn't make it. Right, Jay's here. Jay is here. Jay's right on there he is.
I am here. It can be funny. We needed you last session. We had a carnage last session. There was some.
We watched a bit back then, didn't we? Like we just been dinner and.
We just went for dinner.
Did you see the 5-bet fold from Brandon?
I did see the 5-bet fold.
Makes me feel quite good about snapping him off on the river with the old King Jack
Yeah,
now
exactly.
after watching that.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
You know, yeah, exactly. Things have turned around.
Indeed.
You know, we could have been there playing for 50 grand, but
we didn't
played good poker and we busted out in the crowd. Like,
happens.
Yeah, you know.
Wow, no triangle for Mr. Mitchell.
I know he likes the triangle.
He
today.
does love it. God,
yeah.
don't. What's his favourite? I mean, yeah, shame.
Is it scalene? Is it equilateral?
Do you know what I mean?
Ooh, scalene. I do like a good scalene triangle.
I think it's isosceles.
Oh yeah.
Isosceles.
Wow. This is the level of conversation you're getting.
It's all about triangles.
Triangle talk. What's your favourite triangle in the chat? Tell us about your favourite triangles. The Bermuda Triangle. How about that?
Dairy Lee triangles. Remember them?
Oh yeah.
I remember those.
Yeah. Plastic.
Are they even
But they're
still a
still
thing?
great. Right, so Ryan's got ace jack and he's made a raise. Yeah, as he should.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
Good to see it.
What do you think of that, Ravi?
Fantastic.
Yeah, good.
Good sizing.
Yep. Medi's going to come in for a call, I imagine.
Yeah.
But will he find the triangle?
Jack 4-3.
Yeah. 5, 6, 8.
Check back. No, it's not going to go.
Nah, I've seen guys like this check.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
That's a good card.
Wow, I mean, just, right, now when you get here with a jack, you've got to just call.
This is interesting because, like,
well, I think it's going to ship over a bet.
Yes, exactly. And if I was Medi, I would be thinking, I do not want to bet here and him to shove a jack, which is going to happen a lot. You bluff and you win when he has anything but a jack, but when he has a jack, you've just lost so much equity.
You can just triple delay this. You don't need to bet.
You could, I think you can check.
Oh,
it's
check.
just non-all-in.
Oh, wow. Good lad.
Wow. Good stuff, Ryan.
Now you're in a grim spot with the 7 high flush draws.
It's cool. Love life now.
What do you mean?
185k to win 750.
Yeah, that is true. And you're going to get the rest of it when it
Bro,
comes
I'm loving
in.
when he doesn't jam. I'm like, this is fantastic. Right.
Yeah.
And then the jack comes on the river and lead all in and just win.
And then he turns over and it's king.
Yeah.
Oh, he's folded! That's insanity! He's getting, what was he
Nah,
getting?
you're getting implied odds on top of it.
What was he getting? 4 to 1?
He's getting 4 to 1 immediately.
Right.
I'll show you Medi if you haven't seen Medi before.
He's a trying grinder.
He's a trying grinder,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, we're educated, Jay. We know.
You said that.
There we go. Got it.
It's right over here. Yeah, we know what he plays.
I'm
you
trying
know?
to get it up through TeamViewer so I can show it to everyone on the stream, but there we go.
He grinds.
Right. Medi. Best live cash.
Number 1 on all-time Morocco money list.
Incredible.
He plays a lot, you know.
169 million cash in career.
Oh, yeah, casual. Yeah.
So he can play. We know he can play.
He can play.
We can all play, Jay. All you need is money.
That is
You know,
true.
we could all play Triton. You know, like anyone can play Triton.
Zacheng plays
Don't need to win.
Yeah.
Zacheng plays. Shout out to Zacheng.
He's got lots of money.
Good luck to you in the 2K in Cyprus, Zacheng.
Imagine this just goes check, yeah? Can't see Mr. J is better than this.
Mate, you're clueless, right?
He reaches. I'm partly trolling Tom, obviously.
You thought he was going to go all in, don't lie.
Unpredictable is the word that I think goes with James the best because
He's just been really aggro and like he's in the mode where like
bets a lot.
he feels invincible after a win, and we've all been there where you feel just like you can do whatever you want,
and now he's
it
picked
just
up a
works.
flush draw.
And then eventually you do it too many times, and it costs you. But that is the game. Like you can't. I told this to Tower earlier. You can't fake that positive feeling you get after winning. The next few tournaments where you feel totally free.
6 of diamonds. Oh, 5.
I've respected Mitchell for a long time. Like he's been around on the circuit for a long time. But today he's been blasting. You can't deny that.
Oh, he's been turbo blasting. He'd have been 9-3 offsuit into my big one.
Oh no! Oh yeah. I thought you was going to say suited. I was like, no, it's
offsuit. Yeah, offsuit. After I've already 3-betting with Queen 5 out.
And then the old ace-6 off 4-bet jam comes in for 45
Mate,
TVs.
he's mashing.
He's mashing that raise bar now.
Yeah, he's been mashing the raise. He's been hammering the all-in.
I think he might win this.
He's on the form.
I mean,
he won the midi last week. He's going to be our NPL leader, whatever
I was going to say, everyone else can give up now in the NPL.
Yeah.
Don't give up, guys. Never give up.
I don't know if you saw the hand earlier when he had ace-jack of spades. Did you see that one? When Medi donked 6s.
I don't know what's going on.
I didn't like that one.
That was the weirdest hand ever.
That's the weirdest hand I've ever seen.
Why did he jam turn? Any
He's jamming, he raised the turn, no? He raised the turn.
No, he jammed the turn. He went all in on the turn on the Queen of Diamonds when he had nut flush draw second pair. It was
unbelievable.
I was hoping for some insight.
Can't help you. Don't know what's going on.
Ravi can't help me.
I mean, mate,
don't know why Sixers is leading. Don't know what's going on.
He's just going for it. That's my explanation.
He's turning the screw.
He feels great right now. He's just going for every spot he thinks of. If he gets the inkling in his head that it might be a good idea to go for it in the spot, he's going for it. And 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 times he's going to get it through.
That's right.
And 1 out of 10 times he's going to blast off, and that's the nature of the game. But he's going to make chips doing it. He's just in that mode where he's feeling super confident. That's my own information.
Yeah, I feel like you're right, Tom. Yeah. I can't see it being anything else. He's confident. He won a tournament last week, nearly 50k, and it just feels like everything.
Just feels great, and we've all been there where where you just feel invincible for a bit, right? And then slowly you creep back to reality, and it's grim. And every time it gets harder. Every time you go on, you get that rush back. You crash even further every time. It takes more and more to get to that point where you're feeling that confidence. That's like the ebb and flow of not just poker, life, where you're happy and unhappy in swings. Nobody's just happy all the time. You get used to your surroundings, and before you know it, you're looking for something new. That's the nature of life. James Mitchell is riding high right now.
What I said earlier as well, with certain players that obviously have got great poker instincts that maybe don't study and they play for 15, 20 years and they've won most years, year in, year out. Why would you go away and start studying and go, all right, you know what, I'm going to try.
It's not broken. You don't want to fix it.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what I was saying to Tower, and maybe that's the case with James. He just has his own instincts and plays his own way, and he's made money most years. And if that's the case, why would you change it?
I think he does know what he's doing. He's just choosing to go extra hard right now. He just feels good and just I don't know how much he studies in MTTs. I think he's more of a cash game player as far as I know. So I don't really know, but what he's doing is working, and he's sticking with it.
I think Medi's going upstairs here with the old Kings of Rio.
Seems really
it's a
nice.
decent combo, and I think he's going upstairs there.
You've got to go just 375 over 370, 3x.
I don't mind either way here. What do you think Ryan's going to do?
I think he's going to tank fold.
Yeah, I think it's very on the fence here what he'll do. I think a betting man would give fairly even odds to all the options here.
I don't think
maybe all in is the least likely.
Yeah, I don't think he was ever jamming.
I think call or fold is 45% and all in is 10%. And there's an ace in the window, so Medi's going to win the pot.
Yeah,
we don't need to see the other two cards.
2 diamonds as well. I think Medi's just going to win the pot.
against the reg, I would go 10% pot. Against the fish or anyone else, I would go probably 250.
I quite like this actually because the in-position players shouldn't really stab too much. Well, I know you've lost the pot.
You're risking 250.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are right.
You're risking 250 to win 800. You only need to win 30% of the time maximum. You are just going to win 30% of the time. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, King's not a great card to have. So, like, you really think he's going to have Ace Queen here?
No.
He's going to have like Ace Jack at the top probably, and you might even be able to get him off Ace Jack.
Yeah, but he rolls off a diamond for sure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, God knows, you could bet small 3 times, bet small twice, jam the river, and maybe fold Ace Jack. I want to see Brandon.
He's not at the table.
You needed to be here last session because Brandon was involved last session.
Brandon 3-bet with 6-9, didn't he?
Yeah. That's the 6-9 3-bet.
6-9.
But that was
Interesting,
that.
that one.
Yeah, that was when the rest of the table were really short. And he had like $1 million on Medi then, weren't
But the hand selection.
Yeah, was a bit wild.
It's no. He's bet 69,000. Maybe he's got another prop. Yes.
Yeah, it's got to be.
You're getting it. Yeah.
I've got it now.
Yeah, and maybe he had another prop to win the hand with 6-9 off, like pre or something. You know.
Okay.
I mean,
And he made it massive as well.
God forbid he's got all these props and like he's swapping action and stuff, and he has to get wild with 9-6 offsuit for personal gain. I'll ask him about it another time. I think he definitely had some sort of prop with the sizing.
Oh, of course. We saw it 6 times today.
6 times, yeah. 6.
I like the annoying ones when it was 140k in the pot and he just bet 69 instead of half. It's like little things like that made us.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what's going on in the chat. Quality Street Green Triangle, yeah. Diamond Dallas Page Triangle, yeah. I mean, I got some answers. That's great. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Making me feel like I'm not talking to myself here. Ravi, why did you fold Ace 8 and Ace 4 of clubs in big blind earlier to a smooth raise?
Dunno. Tight is right.
Tight is right.
Tight is right.
When you're near the money.
Tight is right.
Oh, could you turn up Tom's mic?
Let's
just.
I'm probably loud.
Sorry, guys. I'll speak up a little bit.
Scooch closer.
Yeah.
I'm just the only problem with that.
It's quite loud.
It's all good.
No, that's fine. Like, it means you could sneak off and take a break and no one will notice. Right. Brandon wins one. Why is Ravi not on the Hendon mob anymore? Get your questions in for Ravi, guys. Rare treat.
Do you know what? I just personally felt like when I'm away, when people Google you, nothing comes up. So it's quite a good. It's quite good to be a dark horse sometimes. I think it's pretty good.
I think it can go the other way too, though, where like people are intimidated even by like 1 million in cashes, which is not a big number these days. It's just a few years of grinding. Really.
I'd rather be not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really depends.
I think so. Yeah. I don't know.
I love how simple you make it sound. So a few years grinding.
A million
Easy,
cashes?
a million. Yeah. Million. I mean, like a few years grinding, you get your million guys nice and easy.
but like
like it's just the easiest thing in the world.
I meant if you play the tour,
yeah,
you're going to do probably 200k plus buy-ins a year. Nowadays, it never stops. There's comps every week and big ones too if you travel. Like, it's getting crazy, to be honest. I mean, there's 25k just gone. There's a lot of players doing multiple bullets in that whose average buy-in is like 1,500 less. Like, it's just a good spot and you can sell action. You get to 1 million in cashes, maybe you've sold 60% of that action. You've only made like 30k less. Maybe, God forbid, you've lost money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet Ryan's gonna fold here. And I like the fold. And I like that fold too. All the UK know that you're a fish.
That is true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been on stream way too many hours.
You've done a lot of stuff on stream, have you, Ravi? You've done a lot of different stuff.
A lot of different things.
I've done a lot of bad plays throughout the years.
Oh, it's
You
fine.
get people just not believing you when you have it because of all the advertising on stream over the years.
Yeah, no, I'm never gonna. I think it's really important to try and make the best decision applicable at the time, either whether you're on stream or off stream.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. We need a Ravi highlight reel because there's quite a lot of footage.
There is.
If there's anyone out there, I'll pay a.
Oh yeah, you know what? That would be good.
Yeah.
Little Ravi
If
highlight.
there's anyone out there, you know, maybe a video editor who's interested in cutting together. What was that? Yeah, sure. I'm not talking about a lot of money here. Yeah, £20, yeah. And I'll have that in the bank for whenever Ravi, for the next time Ravi's here. And we're going on break and we're going to show Ravi's best bits.
I mean, that would be pretty good actually.
Hardcastle lingering in the background. Yeah.
Thinking what could have been.
Yeah. Mr. Hardcastle. It's quite a last name, isn't it? Hardcastle. Like, it's unique. I wish Keith Johnson was still there.
He rode his luck, didn't he, today?
Oh, yeah.
The
yeah. With the 10-10. Stato told me, actually.
I want to watch that back. That's going to be good.
Not only that, he was going to be forced all in the big blind on the bubble. He's got a few hands, and it got blind on blind, folds round to the small in the feature, shoves for 15 effective, and Andy pulls it off, the King 10 off for 15 effective.
Yeah, and Keith gets in.
Money.
Of course he does.
Keith always
perennial 9th place finisher.
He loves it.
But he final tables like 80% of the time. No, that was a perfect, wasn't it? Yeah, like literally only
990 to 1.
Yeah.
22.5 on to 44.
That's happened to me one time ever. And it was on Spraggy's stream in the big 109 with maybe $900 on top.
Wouldn't be doing that.
Not showing it, no. It's a pretty nice 3-bet spot, actually.
I mean, I'd
Ravi would have 3-bet. Ravi would have gone 400k. He would have announced it and put the chips in after he'd announced it.
That's exactly
100k at a time.
That's exactly what I would have done. Hoping they snap fold by the time the last bit of the 400
exactly, before you
in.
even counted out. Yeah. That was annoying in commentary. He kept doing that. I was like, oh god, Ravi's getting away with murder here.
What, 330?
He kept going 300k, 300k, 300k.
I think I checked raise like 5 times on the flop.
And you were 3-betting constantly as well. I was just like, oh my god, Ravi's going to run away with this.
But then you...
Yeah, then I want to flip against
you.
You
want to flip against me.
Get screwed.
Not easy to do.
James gets a free one.
That was a problem today. I didn't get it in pre-flop.
No. You could have.
I got New Year's resolution this year.
Yeah.
I spent last year getting there on the river. This year I'm going to get there on the turn. Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's funny. I was actually playing with TJ, the infamous TJ, just before Christmas.
Oh yes.
And he was running unbelievable, but he kept turning everyone. He's not River Jordan anymore. He's Turn Terry.
Turn
Terry. He's changed it. He's Turn Terry now.
Fantastic.
Did you see him in the EPT?
Yeah. When the funniest thing is, the night before he flew to Prague was the night we were playing with him, and he was on the sun.
Yeah.
We said to him, "You're going to win something in Prague," but he never won something. But obviously
You can't beat the feeling. You know, you can't fake the confidence that you get when you're running good.
Oh, all in.
Love it.
Very good.
Love it.
I like this one.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
Love this.
It's a good one.
Mega printing jam. Absolutely printing. Probably won like 400 quid there profit by jamming.
Yeah.
Some silly number.
Have a nice dinner with that.
Oh, it was good, wasn't it?
That was a good dinner.
Yeah. You get a nice dinner with that, yeah.
Yeah, but that was a good dinner we went to.
Was the bill split, or did you flip?
I lost the flip.
Why would you flip with Ravi for food?
And you know how we flipped? We were watching. We just got the stream up, and we just said red or black on the flop.
Okay.
Yeah. And I said to Ravi, would you like to do 5% main included in this? And he said, no. What an absolute nit. He was like, I don't want to lose 5% of my main. And I said, you coward. And when I win the main, it'll have cost you.
I'll be happy.
$4.5 grand.
I'll be happy. I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Okay. I will bet big money. Given the mood Brandon is, this is a limp 3-bet.
Yeah.
I cannot see this going anything other than 180 and 4 for 440.
I like the hand choice.
I do like the hand choice.
Yeah.
He's got larger though, man.
He's got 3.58.
Oh, that turn of the head.
Yeah,
I think he might fold.
No, he's dialed.
He's dialed in, is he?
He's not folding. The guy made it. The guy 5-bet ace 5 off. Do you think he's folding king 3 blind on blind? He's not. He's in the. He's in the mood.
And it is a good combo. I like the play. I do like the play if he goes for it. I mean, you got to give it to him. He's got big balls. He's folded.
Wow, that was a
discipline.
That was like a last second fold though.
Well, we're just going to take Ravi to a back room, guys, as he's bet his life on that one. And
oh yeah, I mean, I didn't realise that. Yeah.
He's bet
wow, how's he folded then? The mood he's in.
How's he folded king 3 off?
I mean, that's
Ravi's like, oh, like it's king 3. What are you doing? Blind or blind?
This is unbelievable.
Ravi would have immediately lost 400k, 500k probably. Sorry, 500,000.
Probably would have just raised first in.
I think he played no raise.
I think you're doing that in this in this
second
stack size configuration. Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, to be honest, at 30, but
I mean, if
they
you're
were
gonna
like
have
40,
one, it's not a bad one, is it?
No, it's a good combo for everything. It is a good aggression combo. Blind v blind, like Queen X, Queen Deuce.
Oh!
Well, you know,
I'll put my
James
life on this. That Brandon is going to be playing this hand.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Wow, what a commitment.
That is
guys.
So 120, 300.
Brandon can't make it 690,000.
No, he's going to make it 300k.
He's going to make it 275.
He's gone bigger.
325.
Okay, right.
Okay.
All right, no problem.
And James
is going to.
He's going to use the all-in triangle. I mean,
quickly as well. He'll be moving in quickly.
He's not going to use the time bank. He's going to take.
No,
he's going to take. There's going to be 17 seconds left on the clock, and he's going to go all in.
He's going to be like lovely.
Oh, 5 more seconds. 2, 1.
If there's anyone in the main event, you're looking to reset the speed, so we'll restart just over 1 minute.
Oh, snap. There we go. I mean, we've got 2 gentlemen who've been running pretty hot on this.
Yeah. And
on this stream today.
I do feel like he might get there.
I think chop. I think Queen 7-7 Queen.
I don't want to say
paired
it.
chop.
I think it might just
that
be
is a bold shout.
Sorry, not Queen 7.
King High Clean.
Oh wow,
That's
King
what I
High
was
Clean.
saying.
Wow.
Yeah. Not clean.
10 of clubs.
Oh, that's clean.
That is clean.
I mean, he couldn't do the double, but like that is bloody good work in 4 days from Mitchell. Like absurd.
With the main still to go.
Yeah,
I mean, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. 15 grand. Good day's work.
Yeah, we take that.
Yeah. Well, we don't. But
yeah,
like,
but he
he takes it. Yeah. And Ryan Fronda has found himself 300. I want to see a Brandon Medi heads up though. I'm not going to lie to you, because they've been duking it out. Medi won't even look.
He won't look at anyone.
Yeah, he does that a lot actually. Yeah. It was on my table yesterday, and yeah. He was playing. It's quite funny. He was playing a hand with Fraser, and I thought he was giving Fraser a stare down because he's put Fraser all in on the river. And Fraser's folding. He's still giving him a stare down. But I realised he's actually watching the football.
from Morocco there in the semi yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. So he's like, what?
Ravi, do you remember what's happened?
What? He's folded 5-4 suited on the bar.
As a chip leader?
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, he might not be actually now.
I think he is still.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Very next
I think it's
hand.
GG Ryan, to be honest. I think it's going to go 3-bet all in.
The way I saw a lot of Ryan last year, I don't think that's his style, Tom.
I think that he's going to draw a line in the sand because he thinks he's three-handed and he's kind of free-rolling now, so I think he's just going to shove. That's my... I'm not sure. I haven't got a read on Ryan particularly. I just feel like he thinks these two guys are crazy the way they've been playing. And
I mean,
I think
there is evidence to support that theory.
Yeah. And I don't think it's even a bad play.
Of course. Yeah,
It's quite a good play because Brandon, we've seen him 3-bet Ravi with Jack 4 suited.
He did do that to me.
I'm just not sure if Ryan's the type. This is the thing.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah, that is big.
Why has he gone so big?
Now he might fold.
Yeah, this is the problem. I'm not a fan of this sizing.
No, me neither.
I mean, you just don't need to go. This is just the sizing's done it there.
Yeah.
Just don't even need to go. You don't need to go more than 400, honestly.
So like, I find myself doing similar things sometimes where I'm playing against someone who I think is not a professional, and I go like slightly too big because I'm worried they're going to over peel a load of hands and that I don't need to balance. Like I can just go bigger and like force them out with a lot of hands that have equity and not worry about balance. But generally, it's not a good idea. Right.
What a fault for Ryan, man.
Yeah, he's done incredible
King,
to get away.
Like credit to
Ravi's right though. If he goes 400 there, I don't see him folding. He's at least calling.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, he's got the 500 so large and it looks so strong.
Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Queen.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Not the worst distribution.
I think he covers Medi right now, so I think maybe Medi was covered in that last hand. So folding 5-4 suited is probably good. Brandon's going to play a very high range.
Oh my word!
Yeah, this is just a clear call.
This
what is going on?
Yeah, but he just calls it.
Yeah,
I mean,
anything
else is just
anything
insane.
But anything but call is insane.
They're 40 BBs deep.
We're going to go to a flop, and it could get messy for Medi later, but right now it's not the end of the world.
It's totally fine.
It's just like the last two hands.
Yeah, Brandon's
three hands.
hot.
Ace King, Ace Queen 4-handed. King Queen, Ace Queen 3-handed. Ace Queen, Ace Jack 3-handed. I'm running those probabilities. That's what's going through my head. That's why I've gone. Oh my god.
This
is serious problems.
Yeah.
This is serious problem.
We could see Ryan heads up.
Well, yeah, I mean...
It's unlikely, but it could happen.
Well, surely it's going to go bet jam on brick run out.
Yeah, just the run out. Yeah, the run out has to be
The run out
clean.
has to dictate the action there, really.
If Brandon sees a heart on the turn, I think it's going to slow down a lot.
What sizing do you think he uses on the flop?
I think you're extremely wide pre.
Looks like that's a big bet. What's that? Oh,
360, I believe. Yeah.
3/4 pot.
I'm not super familiar with the sims here for this sort of setup. Like, I would play two sizes of quarter and like 3/4 like Brandon's gone, but maybe it's say one size 40% or a one size 75%. Or I'm not.
I would play this and check basically.
I wouldn't really. I think your range is so wide pre that you have to just pure c-bet this flop.
I mean, you're gonna have the hands like 9 deuce off.
Yeah, but you just win the pot a lot, and like
that's boring.
Your range
right, that's terrible.
That's disappointing.
Oh god.
I think we've got a pretty pure check now, Brandon. I think you.
No, I would.
I think you're better off betting with like any ace that isn't Queen Jack 10. So like Ace 9, Ace 8, anything below that, and like like this is just the like ace.
Yeah, these suits as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I don't know how much value you're going to get from King X when you big bet the flop. You know, if it's me and I'm Medi, I'm just going to fold a king most of the time and just live with it. You know. But if Brandon's thinking he can get him off an ace on the river, maybe that's his thing. If that's what he's thinking here, then that's massive.
No, I don't think he's thinking that.
Yeah, I think he's just straight value betting. Right. Medi can't fold.
Medi can't really have any 7s though against big bet. Like 7x of clubs might be the one that's not viable now. Like if he's got 7-8, he's not going to call big bet on the flop.
No,
so like,
he's not.
That's a good point.
There's only really.
I mean, he
King
should,
would be naughty.
He should have like.
Oh my god!
You called the king in, Ravi.
How does a king come?
But it's a heart.
It is a heart.
So Brandon blocks now, I guess. Maybe like 350. Shoving, I think, is a little too thin.
Do you think so?
Well, yeah, just because like you block an ace and they just have all the flush draw combos.
Yeah, and he can still have got sticky with the king sometimes.
Is it not just like Queen Jack of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts here though? Is he going to take off like 8 9 of Hearts on the turn?
Nah, he's not. He's not calling any hearts which aren't a gut shot.
And he's not calling any kings. But King X of Hearts isn't a thing now, right? And
Brandon
yeah, but he might have got
pot on the turn, so like he's still getting the price with the flush draw, and like even if you've got a jack.
Nah, but I don't think he's going to call 9 high flush draw.
I don't think he's
with the jack high flush draw, you might still be ahead, for example.
I can't see him calling without a straight draw, to be honest with you.
I actually feel like Medi doesn't get here with many flushes, and I feel like Brandon's deducted that as well.
Yeah.
And
He's just going to get snapped. He's kind of won the max here. That was devastating for Medi.
Yeah,
wow, that is brutal
That's
for Medi.
huge for Wright.
That is huge.
Absolutely massive for Wright.
What a pot that
I mean,
was.
obviously it's massive for Brandon.
Blind on blind cooler.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Brandon.
Nice big chunky sizing on the turn found there. Like I said, I probably would have just checked mine. I would have bet the worst one, the 9x and below. Right. I mean, if we think they're folding all the flush draws worse than Broadway, like betting the turn, like it's not getting value from that much, really. But you are getting value in a sense that you will still, like what happened just then, counterfeit them occasionally.
How's it come a king?
I know. Yeah.
I still think very good deduction from Brandon to still
I like
bet
it.
river.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
There's no King X, there's no 7x, right? King 7, 8-7's our only worry.
I don't think shoving would be great.
This is good.
I love this. Yeah.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
This is my favourite thing to do.
You love
I love doing this.
I remember I played a
tournament
tournament with you in Nottingham, and every time you kept doing the triangle side.
Just
It
hammering.
was me,
in.
you, Yanis. It
Yeah.
was that 6-match tournament. I don't know if you remember. You just kept moving in.
It's just it totally buries them. What can they do? You know? There's 150k out there. Like, the ante is full size, even 3-handed. Compared to online, that makes a big difference. There's a lot more to win in every pot.
Yeah.
So, whatever charts you look at for 3-handed in MT2, there's more in the pot than any chart you look at in Wizards. So, actually, it's the game is a bit different to what the charts say when it's big blind ante. I wouldn't blame him for folding here.
I would just walk him here and allow for collision effect. But he's gone for raise.
He's got big balls as well. Massive stones. Fair balls. Ravi, do you remember a mini main event late? You buy in and the bloke calls you all in with 5.
Oh yes, I do. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
That's
good.
Just a normal day for Ravi.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I lost that pot. So yeah, let's get some Ravi losing a few pots in there.
Well, obviously, it's going to be all Ravi blasting / losing.
A friend of mine,
Yes.
I don't know if you know this story,
Yes.
but I took a 50 to 1 bet off him,
Yeah.
£100 stake.
Yes.
When we were on the bubble in Manchester last year when you lost heads up to Zhuang Chuandu, they wanted you at 50 to 1.
Yeah.
I said, all right, they had a 1 on it, so my liability was 5k. And when you hit that ace on the river versus Zhuang Chuan, I exploded in the comms booth.
Oh my God.
I was going mad.
I
was like,
remember
How's he do it? How's he do it?
That's unbelievable.
And then, so if you lost that heads up, I would have done a chuck. But that someone had £100 on you at 50 to 1 with 65 players left.
Unbelievable.
And somehow you get heads up.
Unbelievable.
Remember that, PK?
That was unbelievable.
Back to the action quickly before the hand.
Ace Queen again?
It's big blind 80k here to start. So they're playing only 10 big blinds effective. Brandon's 2.3x. I think a lot of players will just open shove, ace queen suited here, and like it's a really good. I know we can see that he's been outflopped here, and that's unlucky, but it allows Brandon to steal with weak hands, even versus a 10 big blind stack. Like this is very GTO approved, and I think like actually it's something that even good players miss, where they play not full shove or fold, but mostly just shove or fold in this spot. They're not even playing any steals, you know. So this is great for Brandon.
It's like one of these, if people realise that you're just shoving everything but aces and kings, and then they just get to shove every ace, every king over your like 2.5 BBs or whatever it is.
Like obviously, if you have
Ooh, I'm not sure I would have checked this one.
No, I would never check top
I
pair.
mean, I would just stack this one off on the flop.
Yeah, you've got the absolute nuts.
I mean, this was.
You've also got the kicker under the board, which is usually the one that blasts off.
Exactly.
But you've got. I mean, I wouldn't check back any top pair here. Personally. Maybe he thinks that Brandon's range is way stronger than it is.
Please, we don't want Tom screaming.
There's no way he's going to check back, sure.
He should have just bet like a quarter on the flop.
Yeah, like a third pot.
Yeah, whatever. Just bet something.
Bet.
Yeah. And now you've bet like this custom 250 sizing on the turn, leaving yourself 360 behind. It's just it's all largely nonsense, really.
Don't.
I like that. I'm going to start using that. Custom sizing.
Oh, you've not heard that?
No, I'm going to start using that. When
that's the new generation kind of talking.
Well, it's just. I don't really want to say nonsense.
It's just when you.
like I do, yeah. So I'm going to change nonsense with custom.
You know, custom's a bit more PC. You know?
That's true.
I mean,
just reminds me of Pimp My Ride with that word.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing checking out the flop there. I don't get it.
Well, you missed a street off of ace high.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely would have got a bet out of him on the flop.
You know, Tom would have won 140k and I would have won 110 extra. I bet.
Maybe, yeah.
You would have bet a third.
Oh yeah, as Medi, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, as Medi, yeah.
No, I would have just gone all in if it was me.
The old PJ.
Make sure
the old PJ.
No overcards.
Make sure the overcard doesn't come off.
No 4-line.
I reckon
the one that always makes
Brandon's
me laugh
either
is
got
when
a monster here or trash.
Was he limped?
No, he's minned it with these stuff. I reckon he's either.
I think he's got absolute
polar.
spanners.
He's probably got spanners.
Oh, he's got a good hand.
He's
Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. Righto.
It's gotten a bit more even actually.
All right, you want to chop it up?
Ryan's praying for diamonds.
Yeah, diamonds. Yeah. But he had 2 diamonds.
Oh,
he had Queen 9 of diamonds.
He had a big favourite.
What's going on here?
Which one in my hand?
They just agreed to chop it.
They're just
no run out, right? Cash game. Chop
no,
it.
I thought they just look. You take your big blind back, bro. Don't worry about it.
I love the blind view.
I mean, just go on.
If
something happens,
pass this through.
Okay.
We're going to chop it.
Week 9.
Nice hour. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Boy. That's great.
That's right, everybody gets paid.
But last time you were in the booth was an hour ago.
I guess lifetime.
What do you special likes?
I'm kind of enjoying this. Have you guys? Yeah, it's alright. It's a nice little three-handed setting. Got these two.
Getting a nice four-handed setting tower. Come on, man. Yeah.
I'll just stick it in the back and I can reach for it.
Yeah. We're just hanging out here, you know, enjoying some cards.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ryan, Queen Jack.
Yes, I'm not sure. We'll probably do what we did with the Queen 8, right? 185 or something.
Oh, he's gone 200.
Yeah. Brandon has folded.
Asking season 1 GUKPT.
Did he?
Ronda.
Bloody hell.
Season 1? When was that?
2007.
Wow. I was doing my GCSEs.
I was not doing my GCSEs. I was in year 8.
Oh, wow.
I'd just gone up to big school a year before.
Big school.
Big school.
That's what my nan used to call it, big school.
What year was it? 2008?
2007.
2007. I was 18 years old. Oh my god, life was so good. 2007. Oh my god.
Believe it or not, though,
That was when the recession started.
Yeah, but I was young. Didn't
Well, it was basically starting 2007, 8, no?
I didn't care about
No, it
the
was like
recession
8,
when I was like
8,
18.
9. Yeah, true.
We're in a bigger recession now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
worse now.
It looks like.
Yay, Brandon.
It was actually a year I started playing poker in 2007. Well, started. Well, we used to Friday
I played
night.
1p, 2p.
One of my mates bought a poker set. We must have been 12, 13 years old. We used to go around this every Friday night. I used to get a £5 off mum and dad for the sit and go. We used to play like 6 or 7. We were only 12, 13 years old. We used to play like 6 or 7 people sit and go for a £5 on a Friday night.
Did you get a £5 at 12? I didn't get a £5 until I was 17.
The fast part, right?
I didn't play till I was like
Thinking about
at least 17.
Really?
You are? Oh, yeah?
But I was already playing cards with my friend.
I always wondered if it was sped up.
I don't think so.
I wonder how he takes it.
Beverage. Just a bottle of water.
Yeah, because you also used to do as a...
Spark.
One of the underground stuff, so just doing it yourself.
Oh, you know what? I'll take some normal water.
And there's normal water next door.
Yeah, Ravi. Your last slave died.
X-ray. Ravi was running good in the playground.
Run like Ravi. Where was that? In the playground, were you?
Definitely.
Oh, he means like when he was a kid. When
Yes,
he was a kid,
yeah,
I
when
get
he-
it.
yeah.
He's got a new playground now. Poker table.
Indeed.
Mehdi was kind of broadcasting a fold there a bit. Isn't that crazy?
No, he is.
Yeah.
I just want to know what he's looking at all the time.
He's always sat in that
Weird posture. Yeah.
I want to know what do you stare at, Robbie, when
I
you're
look
on
at the
table?
screen.
Yeah, he looks at the stack
Do you
size.
actually look at yourself sat down?
No, I'm just looking at the screen, so I'm just facing one way the whole time. Yeah.
No, he told me something different 30 minutes ago.
Definitely not true.
Yeah, he doesn't want to say it on.
I definitely, guys, I definitely do.
He told me he's so self-obsessed, this guy.
Keeps checking his hair.
He looks at the screen, he looks back, he looks at the screen, he looks back, he says 300,000.
I do that.
Mehdi, I think, should fold, in theory.
I would fold this one for collision effect.
Yeah. We've seen that Ryan is a bit too active out of the small blind, it seems. So,
Let that one go. Ooh, Brandon had an ace something.
Ooh. Well, Brandon wouldn't have folded that one. Yeah, literally can put on max pressure here. They have the risk for 11k flip, basically.
Yeah, this is true.
Brandon can just hammer on there. Sometimes you get in the spot and it turns around real quick as well. You lose 2 hands and suddenly they've both got chips and you're like, man, I had them.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It happens a lot where like you had
So
them,
much
you
variance.
had them dead where
Yeah.
you could have just blasted them down and like 1 or 2 pots happened and suddenly they're both back in it. And you say
Alan
to yourself,
Stern.
this is so tilted.
Alan Stern, grand final,
Yeah.
3 big blinds.
Winner. Yeah.
Winner.
Yeah.
Did you hear the interview?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I did.
He's really
it was a great
likeable.
interview.
I was really fed up when they called me back because I got chips left.
Yeah. It was a great line.
And then Tao goes, you've been playing since season 1. And he goes, I know, it's about time I won one.
Yeah,
yeah, like
yeah, it's fantastic.
a long time now. It really is.
19, it's going to be 20-year anniversary.
God, things were so different.
Oh, imagine, Tom, if only we could go back and know.
I know. God, I'd appreciate it so much more now. Right. And a silence fills the booth. Brandon is all in. Not this one. I think he's just going to fold. It's tempting to draw. You can just go wild, but like, this one just fold.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah. You've got to be a little bit careful when they're this short because they can reshove so happily when you middle. They're expecting you to raise.
Does he even say anything ever?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Ryan wants for a count, the 10-9 off. Let's go.
Ryan's getting a bit tilted.
Yeah, you can see by that fold, yeah. Morocco's number one.
Yeah. I think he's quite young for a Moroccan number one cashes. I don't know actually. I think he might be like late 20s or younger possibly.
We'll see when his first.
Does it say how old he is?
Well, don't say his age, but we can see when his first cash was.
I want to go 20.
That sounds fair. Yeah.
First cash was in 2019.
Oh.
Yeah. I think he is quite young.
Yeah,
yeah. I think he's
in
quite.
Morocco, is he 21 or 18?
18.
It looks like he spent a lot of time in Paris.
Well, he's playing loads of like average buy-in 100 to like 300 to 1,000, and then in February 2022 he just binked off the 2.2k APO for 155k, and that just seemed to send him on his
No
way.
idea what even the APO is. No, you'd be surprised. They're not bad though. That's the hyper at the end. Of,
no, these are actually
those
quite
are good.
good.
Yeah, those
are
good.
actually
On the
very
last day,
good.
there's like a 5k and a 2k 6 max hyper. They're quite good.
Those are the ones where people just don't want to declare that last bit of currency on the way home.
It's also when everyone's super oi and like the winners aren't playing because they're not that fast, and the losers are all playing because they're chasing. So those two tournaments, like it's like a load of dust.
Yeah, the losers are totally buried. Yeah. Totally buried. Yeah.
It is like
they've done 2 bullets in the main and they just haven't cashed anything, and they're firing this 5k trying to win it to get even.
If there's an EPT side, I generally don't play 5k or big because they're really tough. But that one particularly is really good.
Ryan trying to settle a food bill whilst picking up kings.
He's
He tips the waitress 2 quid.
Will he
Give
show,
him
guys?
more.
Will he
He's
show?
just got kings.
Is he going to show? No, he's not. Good lad. I thought he might frustration show. Alright. Oh, come on, guys. Give me some action, for God's sake. You 4-bet, 5-bet against each other.
Yeah,
I open and you just fold.
Yeah.
Right.
Medi did have kings to be fair.
I know he did, but Brandon had ace 5
James
off.
Mitchell's folded
The
jacks in
hooks.
that hand.
Yeah.
They did.
Unbelievable.
I think they must have taken the triangle away from him.
I think that must be it, yeah.
Right.
What was his demise?
Ace Queen suited against Brandon's Ace King. Unavoidable. Yeah. But you know, he'll be back for the main event FT, I'm sure.
Ooh, could be collision effect here. Well, it won't be.
Nope.
A lot of trash hands being dealt in this 3-handed affair.
I think like it's really easy to get frustrated at the stage where you're one of the 2 guys short,
There's still
and
lots of time.
you're on the button with like 9 bigs here,
Yeah.
and you've got like Queen 9 off, and you're thinking about the next hand of losing 160k, but you've got to be shockingly tight. You have to be so tight, it's crazy. The small blind is still going to bust like 11% of the time or something when you fold, and it's not like worth risking it to pick up 200k. I've been in this spot where like I've been chip leader and then I've been the short stack 3-handed, and I've just had to keep folding, and I've just blinded down to like 5 bigs, and it is mega frustrating. The big blind ante costs a lot, but the rules are the rules, and like if you had an option of letting the solver take over and play your stack for you, you'd obviously give it to the solver to play it. So If the solver folds queen 9 off, then you fold queen 9 off. You can't argue with the solver when you get really short. That's my opinion. Ravi doesn't always agree with that. And
No, but at this stage, I very much agree with it.
it is still flexible.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, at a certain shallowness, you just can't argue with the numbers. Like,
Yeah, I'd just like to jump to this because 5 times now, well, last 5 hands, Queen 8 off, raised blind on blind, King Queen was fine from Ryan, he then had another one, folded 1-4-3 off, now he's just raised Queen 9 off again. That's
I think he's just trying to get Brandon the top up.
Yeah, that's 80% of the last 5 hands.
I think he's just trying to give Brandon the top up.
He's just...
Look, pal, you're under the 5 million. Let's see what we can do. Here's a little 190.
Yeah, just...
Ryan doesn't care about ICM, he wants to win the tournament.
Of course.
Right. He's giving the speech though.
Like
this,
Queen
like,
9 off. It's funny, you've just been talking about Queen 9 off as well.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be patient with Queen 9 off.
Yeah, we do.
We do live in a sim.
If he gets Queen 9 off right now and rips it, we live in a sim.
Ryan very passive, trying to ladder to second. Well, he's not been that passive. He's
been
going for it.
He's
to be
been
honest.
in the mix.
Yeah.
Raising to chip leaders, big blind, small
In
blind versus
2025, who had more bullets, Ravi or Jordan Lee? Does he mean Terry Jordan, or is it Jordan Lee someone I don't know? Right.
I don't know who that person is.
I am all in, says Mr. Shields. And now this next hand, I'm going to shove insanely wide with this stack setup. This is the golden dream button spot where you've got like 9-4
and Mehdi
suited,
will
9-5 suited, yeah. And you shove like probably 75% of the time, something like that. Brandon will know it, I'm pretty sure. Right. Brandon will get 10-9 off this next hand and he'll shove. And Ryan will call with ace 5. So he'll throw his arms up in the air and he'll say, I've had enough of you, Brandon.
Eventually, something you have to sometimes.
Here we go. Let's see what Brandon has got here. Well, I mean,
ooh, ace
just a
jack.
proper hand with all the chips.
I don't think you can min raise this.
I'll just put it in.
I'll just shove.
Yeah, yeah.
I think ace queen maybe I'd min. Yeah, just go with it. You don't gain that much from the big blind defending. Like you want to just keep him in the coffin.
Oh, he's gonna call this king queen.
You think?
Oh, for sure he is.
I'm not sure.
I bet you he calls.
This is a. I think he's gonna fold.
I bet you he calls.
Mehdi is so short. Mehdi's got 500.
He's not gonna.
I'll take fold.
He doesn't care.
He does care.
He's wearing a nice watch on his wrist. He's not bothered about the 11 grand. Little time bank. Just pretend like we got a bit of a pretend like we got a bit of a decision. Oh, I'm not sure what to do. He's not thinking about ranges. Tommy's like, do I fancy it? Do I fancy it? King queen.
Theory call?
It's more than 11 third, isn't it?
No, but 11k jump.
Ah. It's actually a massive jump from third to second.
Oh, he's gonna flick it in, look. Oh wow! I can't believe it. What a fold! What a fold! The data is the data.
Yep. You watch these things happen over and over and over and over again.
2026.
You
the
like,
data is the data.
Yep. The data doesn't lie.
I was in there.
Tower, you would have been in there. What, main event final table? I bought 5% of you. Are you calling it? Are you telling me you're calling it off there with a king queen, Tower?
I'll tell you what. Whatever, if Tower makes the WSOP main event final table, no
It'll
one
be
will
the most
care what
highest
he does.
I honestly think it'll be bigger than Moneymaker.
Yeah.
I think it'll be bigger than Moneymaker. It'll be insane. I think it'll be insane.
Like genuinely.
For poker, it'll be incredible.
Got a bigger personality.
UK poker will explode.
I wanted Jean Noel to win. Like that would have been so good for poker. Jean Noel winning. Instead, we get some robot German who says, "I don't even care about the bracelet."
I mean, he
it's
did
the biggest
say that.
tournament of all time.
Oh wow! What does he do with?
I think he might go with this. Yeah.
He goes, listen. Last time I was covered. This time I cover you. I got an ace on me.
Yeah.
And you know what? I like it.
I like it too.
I like
it too. Yeah.
Fair play to him. I like it. This is a much better call than the king queen.
Ryan's made good decisions. In the last 2 hands, he's played perfect.
Mehdi Queen 10, Ryan Ace 8. And we're going to be heads up.
Someone give Mehdi a nudge because he won't be looking at the board.
I want him to chop it up because it's more interesting for us.
Can't see it happening. Jack.
No, it's not happening. Ryan's going to get heads up.
Jack.
We know it's needed.
Jack. Oh.
We know it's needed, or we are heads up. It's an ace.
So Mehdi out in third place. First we've really seen of him. We saw how much he's earned.
Good run. Well played.
22k and £30. There's a quick 5-10 minute break, guys, I believe, just to get set and ready for heads up.
Yeah, just over 5 minutes.
I'm not sure we're losing you two. It might be a quick heads up.
I would like to do it.
Oh, we'll stay, yeah.
Alright, I'll tell you what's up. Yo, you hang around for the interviews. I'll stay in here with the boys.
Okay.
And you're done for the day.
Who do I am back to?
Just finish on the floor.
Finish on the floor?
Finish on the floor.
You sure?
Yep, finish on the floor. Ravi, Tom and I will be back in about 5 minutes, guys. We'll leave the pictures on. Tower is done for today. You want to say goodbye? You can say goodbye.
Show some love to the tower.
He'll say goodbye on the floor.
I'll see you later, guys.
We love the tower.
So it's only about 5 minutes, we believe, guys. We'll keep the pictures on. We'll just grab a drink and we'll be back shortly.
Do you want to have like a 5 minute break? I'd like a break, that's okay. Or however long you want. Just a little break, just 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Yeah, a little walk around. 10 minutes is 10 nice. Minutes?
Thank you.
It's okay. Yeah.
How's Evelina doing?
Good. She's been on the rail all day. She's come back to Liverpool because tell you we're moving in.
Sorry?
They say we're moving in together.
Oh really? Why are you moving here?
Solihull, Birmingham.
Oh nice.
Saying that, like, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I think we're like 90% that we've got it, but we haven't signed the contract because the landlord needs to send some.
Okay. Should be fine.
Touch wood.
Yeah, should be fine.
All the boxes ticked.
Yeah. Oh nice. Exciting. She's gonna miss Liverpool.
I think she seemed intent to be moving.
Oh yeah, okay.
You want some? Okay, thank you. Oh, thanks. I've been on the stream table since 12, literally every hour.
Nice. When's that round for?
When's what?
The house move in for? When you're looking at?
1st of Feb, or like end of Jan.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Both of our houses ran out at the same time as well.
Yeah, it just works out perfectly.
Yeah, and then that'll be like 6 months.
Yeah.
We felt like was just about reasonable, I guess.
Yeah. Right. You enjoy.
Probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for?
Oh, yeah.
Singing, dancing, for raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends that we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards, we were all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So,
Exactly.
We just started like following the other events. You have like the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year, so half marathon at Newcastle in
We'll
September.
watch it.
Yep, yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
Short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down, gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calogero. Michael with the nines, probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Calls passes it out with 9 deuce. John gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
Does go 3-bet not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table here at the High Roller. So,
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
Honestly.
It happens more than it should do.
Yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
there we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, you and applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. In with 5s. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Well, it's 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. No, we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040.
We're reminding you now.
I know, but that's not how that works. When I'm in the moment, I'm like, whoosh!
First time I've down all this.
Oh, where's the champ? Where is he? Oh, it's so long, isn't it? Nearly home. Nearly home. Oh, see what happens, eh?
Yeah.
Brandon's got me way covered. That's okay. Double up.
And another double. And another.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
So you want to scan it in seat 7. Yeah. I think it's just, I don't know why, but it seems to be the move of seat 3 and seat 7. Because it's almost like you guys are opposite each other. You know, they want that, you know, the 1v1 value.
Strong.
Yeah, they want
like
drama.
you standing.
And also, I think it's good for the camera.
Thank you, three.
John Samuel, are you taking a seat?
Bang on time.
Are we ready? Very rare for me, but it's bang on time.
Is it? Well, it's good to know that now. We're telling you back earlier next time. Alright guys, very, very best of luck. It'll be 40-80 and no ante, heads up.
No ante?
No ante.
That's different.
No. I'm certain.
Oh, okay. Don't get heads up around.
No, I was going to say it, but then I chose not to. Best of luck.
It's been a while, okay?
You, we're not the small last. Yeah, you'll be big then. Yeah.
I was big blind in the
Oh, you were big last.
So I can't be big
Yeah,
twice
yeah.
in a
So
row,
you're
so-
small and you're big. And then I need to move button.
What have you got, man? Do you need chicken? No, I'm buttons, I'm small line. I was big blind last time. Because they went all in button, call,
So
and
you're,
I folded.
yeah, so
Because I peeled
you're
jack
big.
6.
Yeah.
I'm big, yeah.
Sorry, you both said like the same
I vaguely remember.
So we're back, guys. Same trio to finish us off. Towers waiting on the floor to grab the winner and runner-up for the trophy presentation and interviews.
Spoiler alert, someone's going to win.
At some point.
It'll be interesting to see how Brandon approaches his
Yeah.
heads up, actually. Whether he plays raises, limps.
I mean, Brandon's quite theory oriented, so I'm actually just going to try and play GTO mostly. But, you can quickly start adjusting. You know,
Yeah,
like 2 or 3 hands
exactly.
where you're like, okay, this guy's just not playing anywhere near enough button raises, for example, and you can just ISO their limps a lot, or I don't think this is the guy who will call off jams enough, and they limp in and you just jam 13 bigs or queen 2 off, right? Which is GTO as well. Brandon's gone for a small bet. Ryan, to defend this.
I mean,
It's
Jack
close.
high, backdoor diamonds.
Yeah, that is
I
close.
Mean,
Like I'm
I mean,
not that good heads up.
it's pretty close, that one, to be honest with you.
Like queen high with
I
diamonds
think
there
I think
would
you
be a
call-
terrible fold.
I think
so,
I think you would call Jack 8.
Yeah, with backdoor
With
straight.
backdoor
Yeah,
straight,
yeah.
fold this one.
It seemed like almost the borderline sort of spot.
I think you call the Jack 8.
And I think 7 out of 10 people just fold the flop there with Jack 4 suited, but like it doesn't take much study heads up to realise you just have to defend so wide all the time, otherwise you're getting absolutely torn apart. Like I said, I'm not super competent heads up. Like, just start spewing usually. I do.
I'm the same as you. Like, I've never really looked at heads up or studied heads up.
I've only done a bit of study. Oh my god, it should be like triangle.
I did think you reached the triangle there. I was like with a 9-5 off.
See, that's a theory mistake.
That's
but
you just limp in
yeah,
there.
you have to limp.
I mean, you can't fold a 9, which can make a straight.
You're supposed to play like at least 90% of those, maybe even like 96, 97%. When we get down to like 8 bigs, you can fold a bit more, but like over 12, let's say, you just have to. You have to play super wide. But there's no antes. So,
yeah, just 8.
Right, there's no ante.
There's no ante, heads up.
Like online, there's a small ante, so you know, there's a little bit more to win in every pot. So the button's got a little bit more advantage for win. So you want to play it maybe a bit tight.
Just feels like it
Yeah, I like
scales
this.
a little bit.
It goes limp. I like it.
I think.
Yep, good check with Queen 9, I think.
Yeah, it's a hand that dominates your opponent kind of nicely. They're limps. You
Yep.
raise here, they fold a lot of hands you dominate, and they call the hands that dominate you. So, I think a check.
That was a very quick check by Brandon on the flop, by the way.
Yeah.
You saw that. That was a speedy check.
Brandon's going to find a bit of a bluff mostly, I think.
I imagine he triple delays this one.
Yeah, for
It's
like
a double delay. If we're gonna use terminology,
Why?
let's
Check
get it
three,
right.
three.
Because delay's on the turn, so double delay is the river.
Understood.
I would've-
I'm not sure. Yeah, well, maybe you're right, actually. Yeah, you are right. It could be double delay, yeah.
maybe that
Oh,
was.
I've been using double delay for the last.
Yeah, I wouldn't show down 9 high there.
That was a double delay, I thought. If
Yeah,
you
I
bet
mean,
the river.
yeah, I mean, should have just bet the river.
I would have bet the river there, yeah, but maybe that was GTO to check back. I would have bet the river just to keep it simple.
Yeah, but I don't think you can bet that small, really.
You just bet like 1.8 bigs or something.
Yeah.
140 or pot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just bet
You
pot
still
there.
got like King X that checks twice, for example.
Yeah, I mean, you're never going to really bet King by really flop.
King second.
No, that was Ace Jack 3.
I meant that he could have a double delay jack,
Yeah.
for example. That's what the triple delay.
6th Street coming up soon.
I mean,
The triple delay is just give up.
No, hold on a minute. The first delay is the flop.
No, because the delays when you check back flop and then check to again in the turn.
Yeah, so you
it's
delayed-
delayed c-bet
Yeah.
on the turn.
Yeah,
On the
yeah,
turn,
right,
it's
but you,
delayed
the, and the first delay was the flop. The second delay was the turn.
Yeah,
The
but
third
then
is a triple.
There is no third delay.
No, it's just double delay.
Oh, right, I think you might be right. Yeah.
What's Ryan going to do here?
I can't believe this is what we're discussing, playing 50,000. King Jack of Hearts for Ryan.
250. Brandon, easy defend.
Does not
Could,
want
could be trouble for Brandon here.
Yeah, it doesn't
and
want to.
you know, like before you know it, they've got 3 million, and you're like, uh-oh. Against anyone
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
God, sometimes you just have them on death's door for ages, and then suddenly they spin it up, and you're like, God, I couldn't just win one hand and get rid of it. One big hand. I couldn't just like have ace 5 against this king 10. No, we're still here.
Awkward for Brandon. I think if the sizings was smaller, he would have raised.
I'd like to see a raise.
But I just don't think with the stack size he's going to raise.
I think he probably assigns Ryan to a tighter range than.
If he raises, literally.
However,
got a click.
Brandon definitely knows that he had ace 5 suited 22.5x. He's doing it. Min raising.
Yeah.
It's a good combo. But will he fold? I think there's a chance he doesn't fold. I think he'll fold, but I think there's
just
a
rip
chance
it
he
in.
just calls.
Dominic, Omaha. Yarut Tabit Tagano for 1 Omaha. Yarut Tabit, 1 Omaha.
You've been right every time, Tom.
Not every time, but doing fairly well. Yeah. Oh my goodness!
What a boss! There you go.
Wow.
There's your min check raise, Mr. Shields. I've got King Jack
Eat
high.
some of that.
The hammer's down,
Wow.
and I'm all in. Love to see it. Ryan Fronda
I do not believe you.
finds the jam on the flop. I don't
Wow.
believe you.
I thought he might call.
That's
I mean,
incredible.
I didn't say it was
Beautiful. What a hand.
You asked me. You think he's going to jam here? You kind of implied.
I
that he
just,
might.
I mean, it's just, you know, it's just like it's getting out. It's getting a bit ridiculous
He's just
now.
not
You
enough.
can't always have trips,
That's
bro.
what I was thinking with that king
Enough's
queen
enough,
earlier.
you know.
He's just going to draw a
Yeah, that's
line
what I
in the
thought.
sand,
You know, it's just, you know,
But
you
then
can't.
Brandon went 500k. Right.
Yeah.
We've got a battle now, guys.
You know what?
game's on.
That is a momentum.
game's
That
on.
is a momentum shifter. I feel.
He's all in there, and if Brandon's got a 10, it's over.
It's finished. You got to be so sure in that spot.
Rosa in the chat says, does Brandon ever click a 10 there though?
I mean, you're supposed to.
But I just don't think he does.
I don't think so either, but if he's playing GTO balance, then you've got to raise a 10 sometimes. And you might even raise bottom pair for value as well. Whatever, 10-10, was it 10-10-4?
10-10-6.
So you might raise King 6, for example,
yeah, exactly.
and call off.
Yeah.
But
And to be fair, Ryan's choice, if he deducts it, Brandon doesn't do this for a 10. If he gets called off by a 6, his hand's probably got like 40%
Which
against
is
a 6
not
anyway.
too bad.
Not too
With
bad.
the
Yeah.
doors,
Yeah.
I think the problem with the check raise bluff is it's so much percentage of the guy's stack. You know, if he bet,
That's what I mean, that's
if
what
he
I'm
bet
saying.
175 instead of 240, it's a much more effective raise. But I still love it from Brandon. I know it didn't work and he got absolutely pwned somehow, but like, I actually love the check raise.
You're not expecting King Jack to have that response, just free bet
Yeah.
send with
Look,
King
when
White.
a non-pro bets too big into you on a paired board like that, they usually have nothing. Maybe they're like aces, kings, and they're overplaying their hand on a paired board, but they've never got trips. They never big bet with trips. Like, you print money in the long term by min raising there, and sometimes they're going to win the pot. By blasting
Maybe
off.
you can just reverse float.
You could float that too. Yeah, that's true.
Reverse float, SPR1, very awkward for the in-position player to do anything. Once you call that size, goes check, you bet the river.
But you are still gambling that the board runs out in a way that they make nothing.
Sure.
So it's still.
But you're gambling on the fact that they fold to the min raise.
You're gambling 240 to win whatever 800k.
Yeah.
So you're gambling that you win the pot on future streets 33% of the time,
Yeah.
which is not unreasonable.
No.
Yeah. So floating is quite good too.
Brandon doing a bit of stretching there.
The poker ninja.
Quads.
Stretch the old quads.
He's doing it to intimidate him and it's working.
It'd be great if Ryan just started doing press ups, wouldn't it?
Oh.
Just on the other side of the table. He looks pretty built, Ryan.
Yeah, he does. Starts doing bicep curls. Brandon's got him good and rattled now after he's done that exercise. Now, next time he ain't gonna play back. Right. Have you seen how flexible this guy is? He's done. He's locked up. It's Ryan. The chat are loving it. The chat's loving Ryan's massive stones.
Right, limp from the 4-3 suited. I
Yeah.
expect to see here.
He might make it 250 though.
Nah, he's gonna make
Ravi?
You got a good read on him, Tom.
I mean, you know, again, it's just like population read.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a defend, to be honest. It's just,
yeah, you defend, of course.
I hate it. I don't blame him.
I mean, I don't like that.
No, if he min raised, it's 100% defend.
He's been opening 2.5x as his normal sizing.
I think in theory it's a defend. I just don't hate the fault.
Yeah, but when the guy's normal sizing is 2.5x, you just basically just call.
Yeah, but the price is still worse.
Yeah.
There's no ante.
Yeah, that's fine.
We can always
Then
agree
three
to
bet.
disagree. I think like that's the borderline, really, versus 2.5x. I think if you folded that versus mid raise, it would be criminal.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
How much did you back? You backed the
Anything can happen.
K2, right?
Yeah.
300.
Limp.
300.
Definitely limp this one.
Yeah.
Lovely.
See, and this is what Ryan isn't going to do. Ryan's not going to play 4-2 off. Brandon's
He
going to
just played 4-3 suited.
No, but like he's folded 9-5 off of the boat.
Sure, but he's just but that was he was just getting
but
warmed up.
my-
That was
that's
before
true, he is
the
getting
that was
warmed
before
up,
the pile with
yeah,
the
that's
King Jack
true,
Tom.
yeah.
Now
Now
veins,
if he gets 9-5
exactly.
off, he's definitely all in.
That's it. I can feel the energy.
Brandon's going to win a lot of small pots with hands that Ryan isn't going to play. That was my point.
I think Ryan's going to catch Brandon speeding. Is my opinion.
I mean, Medi definitely caught him speeding earlier.
That's what I mean. I do think Ryan's going to catch.
I don't want to see
Brandon
Ryan
speeding.
bet here. I don't like this at all.
No,
You
but
see this,
he's
you
going
see
to
this
win.
a lot in live poker where like people just bluff because
But they don't know what they're trying to fold out.
They're not adjusting to
Yeah.
like a heads-up game. They're
Course.
playing it as if it's their normal game, and they're not like they're so used to bluffing King 10 in the spot, because if you were playing full ring or 6-max, it would be a bluff in nearly 9 out of 10 spots. But heads up, it's got a lot of showdown.
It's a
there, and
catcher.
it doesn't- Yeah, it's a good catcher.
It's
as
a
well.
very good catcher, yeah. Ryan.
Yeah. We've got a battle.
I mean, he wins a couple of pots and then. So it's only 7.2 in play.
Yeah.
And he's over 2 million now.
And you never know, he could have 3.5 in a moment.
Exactly.
Or, God forbid, be the chip leader.
250, you think, again, Tom?
He might live this one.
What? I mean, this is
I'm with Tom. I feel like
'Cause he's
this
got
is
2 million
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Wow,
I'm with Tom.
incredible. Yep, easy chat for Brand.
The thing is, like, watching, I know Tom doesn't watch as many as me, but watching these streams over and over again, like, you tend to get to know the type of player and their tendencies.
Again,
and how they
population
play.
reads.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's not like a read on the exact guy. It's just thousands of hands of watching how people play who fit into certain categories. You know, a guy like Peter who was in this tournament earlier. You know Peter's gonna take the aggressive option most of the time. He falls into like the aggressive, like sort of recreational player, and this guy seems to be on the. Ryan seems to be on the fence of aggressive and passive. Like he's a little bit random in a good way, and goes with the flow a bit. Where like if he's won the last few pots, I think he's way more likely to be aggressive in the next pot. And if he's lost the last few pots, he's less likely. But maybe he blasts off.
Anyway,
I'm starting to ramble.
That one goes the way of Brandon. The 75% bet on the turn. He gets it done.
I'm trying PT and he'll knock out 50 push-ups without a break. Yeah.
Very
good. See that? I can't do 50. But, you know, you think you have population reads and then someone does something that's so ridiculous and you realise, hang on, I've got no idea.
But you have these population reads, but with most players, I find that everyone just has a switch.
Yeah.
Like they'll just do something random, whatever goes on in their head, or they're just like, this is the pot I'm going to win. Like something just goes on in their head. And this is my pot. I'm going to win this pot no matter what. And they'll just do everything they can to win that pot.
Like you play against like older guys in America, for example, and like you just give them credit.
Whoa! And he just folds the Queen 5 off there.
Ravi would have made it 600.
No, I would have just called that one.
Would you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been the one time he rolled call.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's heads. No, it's heads up. You can't really,
You can't
really free bet that much. Heads
you
up.
can.
Well, I mean, you can just call that one. Queen Eye's good.
I think like that's a candidate for free bet.
Sure.
And you know, you're Ravi Chef, so usually you go for it.
I do.
You do normally go for it.
Chips folded.
This is true.
You can win money though.
That is true.
What is more important?
Go on, guys. What do you think? A min raise, yeah? Because it was King 3
this
last
is, yeah,
time.
like I didn't have the time to really say.
Oh, but now he's gone min raise.
You said min raise. You got it.
I mean, look, it's tricky to play against this player
Nice.
type.
He's random in a good way.
Do you know what I mean? It's tough.
Brandon's got Queen 7, computer hand, defense.
8-8-5. Brandon's got Queen
raise
7 with a
candidate.
7 of clubs.
Yeah.
But
think
Ryan
Ryan
makes
might
a
check,
good
yeah,
check.
yeah.
He makes a good check on the flop, actually, to be fair.
Pure
Well, we see
bet of some variety.
Brandon taking off.
Probably play 2 sizes here of like 150 / Geo. Geo for me is going to be about 425, so slight over bet or small bet. I would like to see a slight overlap.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Look, maybe in theory this is good, but we're not playing against.
We
computer
want
here.
to win the pot.
Yeah, we're not playing against a computer. You don't need to like balance like too much.
I mean, we just. I mean,
has to bluff.
Right. If Brandon bets here, I think Ryan will call a little bit.
I think so.
Yeah.
It just looks
I
like
think-
it looks like nonsense.
I
doesn't
think
it?
Brandon will bet.
I think he will too. I think this hand's just.
Brandon's very theory orientated, so maybe he thinks Queen High has some showdown, but I don't think against this opponent he has any showdown.
I feel like Ryan bluffs anything worse than
He's
that.
gonna bet pot now.
I think he's going to snap this off. I think he's enough's
Yeah,
enough.
I think there's
enough's enough.
20% chance he calls here. at least.
Higher. I think this is. Oh, right.
I think there's a 0% chance he calls.
No, I think
I'm joking. No,
I think enough's
I'm gonna
enough.
Stick with that 20.
I think
Stick with the 20.
I think enough's enough.
20% chance.
Listen,
he calls
listen,
here.
buddy. We're playing heads up. You can't have it every time. 10, 10, 6, check raise.
He blocks a straight.
There you go.
He's
See you
doing
later,
good.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Show me the Queen 7.
Yeah.
Queen 7.
Eat some
No
of
good,
this.
Captain. King 3 offsuit. There you
King
go.
3 high, mate.
King 3 high.
Nice.
Eat some of that.
Lets Brandon know as well that we're not going to be pushed around.
Mate, this guy has been on tour since season 1.
Yeah.
I think he's going to fold King High.
And this is. I'm really surprised Brandon didn't tell a more believable story there.
I'm
the
surprised
turn.
he wouldn't bet the turn.
Bet,
Yeah,
the thing is, though, you make more chips by betting the turn because he calls the 150 or quarter, and you can just pop
You
the
just
river.
bomb it. That's why I like
That's why you
Geo
make
on
more
turn.
more money by
he
doing
calls you
this.
with a bigger flush draw and just always folds the river.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Maybe Brandon is like more educated in GTO here, but I don't care what GTO says. I'm betting the turn.
Yeah.
Like maybe he thinks, oh, my hand is too good. It's like, it's got an overcard, a flush draw, a gut shot. I don't want to bet, get raised here. In theory, I should check, but I don't care what the data says.
But I don't think like Ryan's not going to check back flop then raise as a bluffing position on the turn ever. Like,
I'm
he's not that
talking
type.
purely from theory here, like as if Brandon was playing the solver. Like I just think Ryan is going to be nowhere near balanced enough to have strong hands checking the flop. Like
Unless
again,
it's bladed like.
Whoa.
Again, population reads, you know.
Double gut shot for Ryan, and then a pair of 10s for Brandon.
I reckon Ryan just calls.
I mean, could go check check.
Right, it's going to go check check. Interesting scenario here where if an 8 comes off, Brandon's going to have to possibly call twice. Ryan, I don't know if he's going to bet here. I reckon he's going to bet.
He bets quickly as well. 3-second bet, 175.
Brandon's
I think
got an
easy.
easy call,
Easy
obviously.
call. Easy call.
Brandon drilling GTO wizard every day. The thing is, like, when you're playing heads up with a non-pro,
I don't think it
it's
really
not gonna
helps.
help you that
I don't
much,
think.
yeah.
I don't think it really doesn't help.
No.
It's
Rav,
like-
this is where Ravi shines.
I mean, I have won a lot of heads up. Actually.
Yeah, this is where Ravi is like just absolutely battering, where like he's just gonna take these spots where he's gonna be like, I don't care what the solution says, I'm all in for 3x spot. Good luck calling.
Yeah.
Right.
And
sometimes you get we had this discussion.
White
earlier.
flag from Mr. Fronda.
We had this discussion earlier.
We did,
about
we did.
How. What's my train of thought?
What was it about?
How I think how just like I need to like exploit more.
Exploit
like,
more, yeah,
you,
exactly.
You need to go the other way where you need to go a bit more theory sometimes, and I
Yeah.
need to go the way where I just need to say I don't care about the rules.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Let's chip away, Ryan. 21 bigs.
Important point to note there. It's really critical there sometimes. So when we leave the turn, is like how valuable it is to have a diamond there, because now we've got to the river, and you know we don't have the diamond in hand, so we don't have that extra coverage.
Right.
You know, but it's true though. You know,
Because we don't have a diamond.
Correct.
We don't have a flush.
that's what I'm saying. So it's
Right.
better to bet with the diamond. It's much better to bet with
Right.
and have some additional equity.
So what he's trying to say, Tom, is 5 of the same suit make
That's
a
a
flush.
That's right. That's right. That's what I'm saying.
So in
Just
order
in a
to get-
longer way.
In
Yeah.
order to get 5 of a suit,
You need
need 4 of a suit.
That's
first.
what I'm saying to you. No, but my
And when
point
you
is,
bet the turn
if
there
you're
with
gonna,
Jack 9,
what I'm saying
and
is,
you don't have a diamond.
all right, let me finish. What I'm saying, guys, is if you're going to use Jack 9 as a bluff there, just use the one with the diamond.
No, look, he could have just bluffed the river.
He
as
could
well.
have.
Yeah. Brandon's got a 3-bet candidate. I wouldn't do it.
No, I wouldn't 3-bet it.
It's unnecessary.
You want to? I don't think you want to 3-bet the 6. You want to cooler on the deuce 3, 4, 5.
And look, when we talk about Brandon like playing against a recreational player, we're not trying to slight Ryan here. You know, Ryan's
Yeah.
been around for a long time.
Of course.
Ryan's got big balls on him as well. But we're just talking
piled on 10. Oh wow, this could go in. You know.
We're talking from Brandon's perspective. Brandon's a professional player. He's going to assume a player that he doesn't recognise is a recreational player. That's a fair assessment.
What do you think he does here versus Bet?
I think he's just going to call.
It's gone fairly chunky, B60 as well.
I think
as Ryan.
any other raise than all in.
I think he's just going to pile.
He's
going to call.
You have some showdown.
Yeah.
You just don't want to raise and get it in.
No, you don't want to raise call off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's
you
like
have to
shove
pile
or
or
call,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And it's too much to shove.
Ooh, prick on the turn.
I think Ryan is going to go all in.
And I think he should.
I
To be
think
honest with
it's
you.
probably a good play.
I think
but
it's a pretty good play. There's not really
I
any.
think with the ace coverage, you don't need to go all in here.
I can, yeah, but I mean,
I think he's going to go. Oh, he's not. I like this. I like this.
well, I found the non-all-in half pot.
Maybe you want to go a bit bigger than 500.
Pretty awkward for Brandon now.
I think Brandon's got a call.
Really, I think he's gonna fold.
I think he's going to fold.
I think he's supposed to call.
Just getting 3-1.
Yeah.
It's basically getting bang on price.
King high as well.
I don't think King High is never any good. Here.
Very unlikely to be the best hand, but not impossible. Your king is going to be live, like nearly every time. He's folded. Good on. Yeah.
Can we not like choose a combo with a club perhaps, Tom, and then like have some lead bluffs on club rivers?
Yeah,
Is that like a
to
better
reclaim
choice?
some equity, as Bowie would say. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mr. Fronda closing the
he's
gap.
going back.
2.6.
We said at the bar we wanted to see a battle. All right.
Yeah, thanks for that, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only over 3 days.
At Jay's
last.
expense, we wanted to see a battle. Right. Jay's got important dealings tonight, right, and he's spending his time here with you guys. You should be very grateful. All right. You better be grateful. Out there. If you're watching.
I could send Tower as a sub. Send him.
I mean, you could pay Tower 250 an hour.
Yeah, probably.
I was thinking you could have Queen 7. I was putting you on a hand. I was trying to put you on something. Struggling.
I'm going to play quite a high limp strategy in this spot.
To be honest with you, I would have played basically pretty much limp early on. Actually, I think I just want to SPR as big as possible, really, at all times.
Mostly, yeah. But
When I think I've got an edge. I think I've got a big edge. I don't really play much raises.
To me, it's like
you're actually maxing variance. Aren't you?
How much are they responding to your raise? You know, if you raise a few in a row and it seems like he's not defending enough, then maybe you want to just raise every button, because you know if they're supposed to defend 9-6 off and they're folding, then it's probably getting more profitable to raise.
Yeah.
So I agree with you, but also there's a sort of influx point where it becomes better to raise. I've been on streams before and I've played really passive, and I've been berated by the commentators for not playing super aggro against a non-professional. You know, for the reasons you just said, for trying to play slow, trying to increase the pot, trying to decrease the pot size, keep my edge big, and I've been slated for it. Like a long time ago. Yeah. Tonka, if you're watching,
Tonka.
screw yourself. Yeah.
I don't think Tonka's watching.
He might be. Well, he's not playing, is he? He's not grinding.
Looks like 350? 350, yeah.
Ravi's got a read.
tough.
By the way, Brandon check. Oh no, sorry, he bet is a limp pot.
Yeah, it's a limp pot.
Yeah. I mean, there's a universe where Ryan folds. I don't think he's going to fold.
Good fold.
Yeah, I mean.
And the thing is, though, we're pretty. If we're looking at what kind of hands to continue here, I think you want to have like a hand like Deuce 4, Deuce 5, 6-4, 6-5,
It's
3-4.
true. You're just
Whilst we have a
wrecked
better
by
kicker.
this turn
Yeah,
pass.
exactly.
That's the problem.
You want to have a hand which can iron out an overpair, and 9-6 isn't going to do that.
I agree. It's just a case of, like someone said it in the chat earlier, MDF. Like you have to defend X% of your range in order to not get wrecked. And in heads up, it's super important to defend your range because if they get a sniff that their C-bets are working too much,
Yeah, but
you can just. I know we're playing. I'm just saying. Like,
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no. Like he's made a top draw fold. I mean,
great
sick fold, sick call so far from Ryan.
Yeah.
King high call, that fold. was
Honestly,
second.
I'll be honest with you, he's played fantastic thus far. King high call, the King Jack jam on the 10-10-6, the fold of the 6. I mean,
he's played better than us.
Yeah,
He's
way
got
better.
33 grand.
He's got 33 grand
We've
locked
got
up.
minus 5 grand. Well, not you. You did one bullet. So.
I've got minus 2,500.
Yeah.
Credit.
Yeah, but other than a few maybe just tiny inconsistencies like the 9 pop up 5 off fold and not defending. Loose enough, I think Ryan's having his way with Brandon at the minute.
Yeah, I think he's.
Yeah,
I think
Ryan's
he's playing
had
well.
the better of him for sure.
For sure.
Right, yeah. But you know, we all know Brandon the Fish. Right, it's obvious.
The thing is, it's like it's really.
Poker Ninja. What the hell is that? Right.
Nice.
$200,000.
Min raise. Queen Jack.
He's gonna call.
Just a call. Yeah, like it. Good. Good.
Been battering in post flop. Keep at it.
Indeed.
But it could all be over on the flop here.
10-9-4.
Jack 9-4.
Jack 9-4.
Queen Jack.
Do you know what? Honestly, I think he just finds the check fold here. Honestly,
I think so too.
Yeah. I feel like he's just. I don't know. He seems a bit zoned in at the moment. Really, honestly, I can't describe it. But look, I think he just finds the snap fold. And he does. Look.
Yeah, he's picked the right button.
He's just playing some good stuff.
I mean, but genuinely, he hasn't like.
He hasn't put a foot wrong
really at all.
No.
Yeah.
Like I say, no missteps, just tiny inconsistencies with the defence and
only stuff that like you'd really know.
Yeah, but if you're gonna like give up, if you're gonna give up some edge folding 8-5 off, but you're making it back by 3-bet piling the King Jack on the 10-10-6,
Yeah,
good luck to you.
Or
Keep
calling down King.
Calling down King. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, reclaiming
reclaim
your equity by just owning them.
Exactly.
Or just looking at the guy and saying, I don't believe you've got it.
I respect it because I do that sometimes.
I know you do.
I give away some and then I try and reclaim it back.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I've never seen you give it away, Ravi.
Yeah, Ravi's losing tons of money by being here in the booth.
I think the game broke.
Didn't look a good game either.
Nah,
I walked past it.
it wasn't that appealing.
How's PLO here anyway? Have you been?
There's been some 5-card, but not been that much. See, inconsistency here. I would have just limped this one.
Now, Ryan, when Brandon makes it 650, what's Ryan going to do?
Probably cool. Depending on what size he goes.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I think he's going to go up 650. And I really don't know if he's going to call something.
800. I mean, this is just bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not a big fan. This is a custom sizing. This is custom sizing at its finest. I mean, this ain't. Don't, when you've got ace queen suited and the gentleman's got 20 bigs, don't put in 8. It's too many. Put in 5.5.
Put 6.
Oh, whatever. Don't put in 8.
Like, tempt them in there.
Well, you're not gonna look. It's obvious he's not folding.
Yeah.
He's never got a bluff when he does that.
No, he's committed.
So he's basically. He might as well have just gone all in.
Yeah.
Well, at least that way the guy calls it off, and then you actually get to run the equities.
feel so much slower.
Look, Ryan's playing perfect. Brandon's just, you know, he's not got it, has he? Brandon, all this GTO drilling and all this nonsense, you know, just go with your read, the heart, the feel, you know?
I mean, this is a pure jam. When the guy's got 17 bigs. This is a pure jam for 18.
I don't agree.
I think this is a pure jam, Jay.
I would go for complete and then jam over the top.
Yeah, but the guy's not ISOing a lot. It doesn't. That functionality drops when he's not taking the queen 3 in all of these hands. Meanwhile, he's found the king. See, if he jams here, I don't like it because he should have initially jammed.
I actually think he's going to be so value heavy.
But that's what. This is my point.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Which is why you just pile.
Right?
He's peeling.
Yeah, he's just going to peel.
Yeah.
And this is the
Okay,
first
this is
time
good.
I've
This
seen
is
it.
good. I like this peel. This is good. If he's going to limp to peel, I like it. I mean, Brandon's been drilling a lot of flops.
I think in theory you don't get to play any jams with any hands. I'm pretty sure. I'll look it up in a minute.
I'm not sure about that one.
19.
I mean, it's really,
19,
really hard to. I mean, fours is.
I think maybe 3s or 2s are the only hands you can.
Fours is a pretty good one to jam from my perspective. I mean, what's the guy going to do with queen jack off?
Surely there's got to be some offset on the top. You can't just jam 2s and 3s, right? Because then they can just call 4
2s
5s.
and 3s.
Is there no
2s, 3s, ace 4.
Okay, there we go. So there's...
You just don't. You just like.
I mean, like.
You can't go wrong. You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
Jamming is going to print money.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Again, Brandon is.
Anyway, what do you do here versus
trained,
400k sizing?
Well, that's it, guys. That'll do it. Brandon's folding. Discipline poker. Is he going to show? He wants to. He doesn't.
Might have messed this hand up. A hand that should probably jam through it.
What are we listening to?
This is the final table of the High Roller. 14,560 up top. We've got Brandon Shields and Ryan Fronda battling out for the trophy. Blind's just gone up.
I think PD is just indicating that we're just rambling nonsense. More than anything.
Poker nonsense, though.
Yeah.
Poker nonsense,
yeah. We're having fun, guys.
I'm sure you had a big one if you have it. You had 6. No, you had 6.
No, we're just being harsh on Brandon because
Yeah, you're right down.
not very good.
No, big
No, he's a robot. He's a pilot bot. You know? Brandon's got the GTO installed into his glasses. He's just playing no perfect. You know? Ryan has raised with ace 5. Brandon is defending queen jack as he should.
Raise 260.
Ooh, ace 9-7.
No, let's be real. We all aspire to be recreational players.
Of course.
Like in the best. If you've graduated past being a professional player to a point where you can just play for fun, live your life, you're in the right. You've done it. You've done well. Like you don't want to just be a money-driven professional forever. Eventually, you want to just enjoy it.
Of course.
You know, yeah. Right.
I have Tom Hall and Ravi Chef in the booth with me.
Look, we're joking, guys. Come on, we're being.
I just don't understand the
It's,
trolls sometimes.
it's tongue in cheek.
Yeah, we love Brandon. We know he can take
what
it.
What do you mean?
We're all going for dinner after. We got a table for 4 booked at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Not the 8-3 of clubs.
You can't be
No.
folding suited hands
That's
to
one
a
of my
min raise.
favourite hands. Guys, we love Brandon. Like, all right, we'll focus in min or PD. we're trying to have fun here, you know. We're trying to, you know, trying to bring out the needles and just enjoy it. Like, we play with Brandon, me and Ravi, all day, every day, you know, and like all the time. And we're just poking fun at him because he would do the same to us.
I think we get more than
Brandon is he's a professional. He really is. Like, the way he carries himself, the way he plays. Like,
Just all 30.
and we apologise for your experience. 10-4 hearts. He's absolutely smashed it.
He's drilled it.
Yeah.
Absolutely drilled this flop.
He has smashed it.
What do you think Brandon's thinking about the old check raise?
Maybe a call as well.
What about the sizing though, guys? 275 into 240 here. We've got
pretty strong.
We got
That's,
we can't really do anything against 120%, right?
Good fold. Good fold. Good fold.
It's a bit too large of a bet from Ryan. You just want them to continue, you know? You're quite happy with them calling you on the flop.
You know the funniest thing about that hand is if he bets one big blind, Brandon check raises, but he's taken it. Now he's used a larger sizing. The range has got so he's now taken away the check raise from the villain, and he's got a fault.
The villain. I know you're saying it in poker.
Yeah, no, of course. Given the context,
Not paying him out to be Zerg from Toy Story.
Yeah. But it's crazy, isn't it? How a sizing can change everything.
Brandon does have a bit of a Heisenberg look to him.
Really, I think they're more Mr. Burns.
Really? I don't see that.
No?
No, that's not nice.
Someone said Tim earlier. I don't know Tim.
Does Tim have a beard?
I don't know.
Tim's like a child.
Oh, sorry, I've still got my Google thing. Tintin, not Tim. Tintin, not Tintin.
Tintin's like a child with no beard. Look at him.
There's no beard.
Yeah.
I guess it's just the sweater and the collar that's
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Min raise from.
He's got King 4 again. 3-bet candidate again, but you know, trying to play slow, like it.
Yeah, I'll just call it.
Keep the pot small, you know. But he's sometimes you got to test the waters a bit, you know, see how they react to these things, and then if they keep folding, then you just try and run the train over them eventually. Right?
Probably half pot, I think is good.
Yep, like it.
Yeah, bit bigger.
No, it's good. It's a good size.
Don't
I like
mind
it.
Actually, it's good. Yeah. It's gonna have a lot of one pair.
It's gonna be a flop where Brandon's not really going to change his range according to sizing. He's gonna have to continue most of the hands for the bigger bet than he will for a quarter pot, for example.
I mean, maybe he folds like a King 5 sometimes.
Maybe, but even then, you're like you feel like you have to defend. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Tintin has ginger hair and Brandon's got a ginger beard. Brandon is an upside down Tintin. I don't see it.
I think it's just the attire that.
Yes, it's a.
Because he does a sweater or a shirt underneath sometimes.
Oh yes, I remember that picture. It's the one where he won the party poker something or other, and he's there with his family. Yeah, I remember that. Right.
There we go.
Yeah. Tintin in the flesh. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. He did have a poodle called Snowy, that's right. Is he a poodle? Yeah, it's definitely called Snowy.
Meanwhile, Ryan's got one. He can check raise here sometimes.
Yeah, it's a nice one, isn't it?
Pretty good one, actually.
Yeah. I would like to see Ryan start betting.
Well, yeah, maybe he can easily have a king.
Yeah.
Pretty conceivable.
If he bets big enough, Brandon could fold. He's not going to fold for this much. Do you, Ravi? Tell me something. We see that Ryan has put in 200k there with, instead of putting 200k chips, he's put in 104 25ks. Do you read into that ever? No, because like he could have easily reached for 200. It's like he was going to bet 175 and he clicked.
No, you got to be careful with it. You're really careful with that kind of stuff.
I don't try and like overread into it, but I think there's something there, like sometimes.
Although to be fair,
come on guys, show your cards.
This was a good. I think this was actually a good shutdown by him.
He's not followed through once yet though, Ryan, has he? I think that's the third time now he's bet turn as a bluff and just checked out of position to Brandon River, which is very good for Brandon because if he's aware of that, he can just start calling right on time.
Well, exactly. You know, you realise all his equities.
Yeah, just start folding rivers when we're met by the double barrel.
But maybe Ryan's setting him up for the big bluff.
Yeah, maybe.
Where he bets 3/4 and just ships it in for 2x pot.
Ryan had no spades and there was spades on the turn, so already that's a good candidate for bluffing. And then also he like unblocks Broadway and he just had 5 high, so I think that was like a really good hand to bluff with, to be honest.
Yeah, but it wasn't getting through.
Well, he might have.
You reckon?
Yeah, ace, king, 4, king, x. No.
Yeah, I mean, it is conceivable he can have a king.
It's going to be a big bet.
Yeah, it's got to be a big bet.
It's not going to be like a block.
Yeah,
bluff.
exactly.
It's going to be like.
He's got to rep a king.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So, and he's got 5 high. So I think. Also, you would expect Brandon to. If Brandon had a wheel draw, he would have bet the flop.
Yeah.
So you can basically assume that Brandon's got showdown. So it's not like you're ever like. I mean, you're never winning with 5 high, are you?
No, of course not. The old 69.
Well, that's another one with 69. He's racking up these prop bets, I'll
Brandon's
tell you that.
Yeah, he's probably made like 800 quid today on the side.
One double just switches
exactly.
the stacks.
I hope Tower asked him in the interview about these 69,000 bets.
Yeah.
Because he's either second or first now, so we're definitely going to grab him for an
If he's smart, he won't say anything about it. If he's smart, he won't reveal that, like, oh yeah, props. Interesting. He's been raising a lot.
I would
I
just
think
call.
I might shove.
Really? I would just call.
Yeah, because he's raised like so much more than you'd expect, and like
You've got a big post flop edge you can just call.
out of position with 18. I mean, in this specific hand, your edge is not. I mean, your future's good. But
I mean, like you said, the guy just bet 5 high and gave up.
this is. I'm not trying to shove offsuit ace X versus like opponent. I think.
Oh my
This
god!
might be it.
What a cold deck this is. Top
This is the
heavy,
advantage of
top
just
pair.
calling.
When it
I would
comes eight
choose A6 and A7 to call and shove A8 and A5.
Wow.
Well, this is game. If he's big bet.
I think Brandon should raise because when
He's
he
gotta
bets
raise.
400, it's just he's basically saying, look, I want to just put everything in.
There's a chance that you're beat here, but you've just got to roll the dice. If you're beat, you're beat. You've got top pair, top kicker, heads up. You make it 950. They snap jam. You call. And that's game. 900. He's all in.
He's all in.
Gets
Snapped. And king is needed.
He's going to need some help. Is Ryan.
He's unlucky there.
He's been really battling. Ryan.
You know what? Fair
Yeah.
play. It's in. You know what? Fair play to both of them. You know.
Sometimes the fish is going to call you.
Jay, you love it. Jay, you love it. You love the troll.
Is it a chop?
King needed. No.
Chop, Sir Brandon Shields.
Very
We all know how good this man is. We're
Well
all
played, sir.
very good friends with him in the booth, and that's
Well
why
played, sir.
he's had a bit of stick from us. Commiserations, Ryan Fronda. Great run from him. Decent payday as well. But Brandon, the man that we have been giving a bit of stick for the last hour, but we love him off the table. He will be able to take it, and he's good friends with all of us. So hopefully no one in the chat's taking it in bad spirits.
No. It's all tongue in cheek.
Exactly.
And,
This is British poker. We're all tongue in cheek, you know. if you can't have a good bit of banter about each other, then
exactly that. Yeah. Right, we're going to grab Ryan Fronda. We're finishing down on the floor, guys. So big thank you to these guys. Get yourself in. Tom Hall, Ravi Chef helped us out for the last couple of hours. We will see them in the main event. That's it from us. Tower is closing up on the floor. We're going to head down for the interviews. First up with Mr. Ryan Fronda.
Testing 1, 2.
Good to see you, bud.
It's always a pleasure to see you. Just come in a little.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
Yeah.
We've been doing this since 2007. You do realise, don't you?
Yeah, I remember in Manchester. Yeah.
Yeah. We were running through it on the database, and we're like, final table Manchester, first season, the old Barry Neville malarkey, you know.
Yeah, I remember
and he's watching today.
Is he really?
And he says, please give me regards to Ryan.
Oh, he's a great man. Yeah, it's great. Thanks. I really appreciate that. No, I don't really play as much now, but when I do play, I seem to keep getting final tables just chilling and relaxing. But these guys are amazing. Yeah. Such good players now. So
we saw you a few times last year in Portsmouth when we went down there, which was really nice for us. Yeah. Reminiscing a few times about the old days.
It's nice. It's fun, and I enjoy it now more than ever. So a bit more relaxed. Sort of semi-retired now, so I don't really work. So I've got time to play. But I love playing with these guys because they're all so good.
They are tough fields.
So hard today. Oh my God, some of the play. I don't know where I was half of the time. I just kept a little bit granite. I kept my own, but this guy's great. I mean, the lad from Morocco.
Yeah, Mehdi. Yeah.
Very good player. I played with him all afternoon really, and a bit of yesterday, and I thought, wow, what? Yeah, just all great players. So it's not a bad result. I'll take it, and hope next time maybe get the first. But yeah, brilliant. I appreciate it, Tal.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. You're an absolute superstar.
Yeah, I really
keep doing it and keep making us smile.
Every now and again I'll turn up and maybe I'll see you again.
Top man. Yeah. See you soon.
Well done, Brandon.
Ryan Fronda, second, been cashing since 2007, but champione of the High Roller. Am I coming this way? Are we going that way? Oh, I tell you what, young man, you had a great 2025.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I had the success in Grosvenor Casinos, but it was pretty good, yeah.
And then starting 2026 with a nice shiny trophy.
This is my first entry of the year.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and how unlike me is that? One bullet.
Love it.
Never had anything like it.
Yesterday we talked off air about your day one. We got Albert on the table. We had a bit of fun.
That was a lot of fun, yeah. Just chips flying everywhere, and luckily at the end I cooled him and got the rest of his chips, and that propelled me to this. So yeah.
And then today, middle of the pack, you had a few big stacks around you. So today's just went really well for you.
Yeah, I mean, except when I 5-bet ace-5 off and ran into kings and had to fold. That was a bit of a blip, but yeah, it's exhausting because every hand you really need to be zoned in. Like everyone's playing really good, and like you just can't relax for a second. So
them kind of scenarios though with the ace-5, you've got to be in these positions to be there and just to feel it, and sometimes it does go wrong.
Yeah, I will say I trusted my gut a lot this tournament in spots, even when I was like, I should never do this. I did it anyway, and I feel like it served me well, except for, I guess, that one spot. So I'm still glad that I did it, because I thought it was the right thing to do and ran into it.
And then we know, obviously, when we get heads up, we've got the chip lead, and it's like, oh yeah, Brandon's just going to walk away with it. It's never like that, is it?
Yeah, I mean, he got some momentum going then, and like I've called him to finish it, but if I have King 8 there, I double him up his chip leader. Like, it can easily go anyway and heads up. So.
Well, we're going to get this right and shiny trophy. First entry of 26 and the first trophy. Congratulations. We're back in a minute. So, ladies and gentlemen, give a massive round of applause for the High Roller champion, Mr. Brandon Shields. Absolutely awesome, and if this is the start of 2026, it can only mean good things for this lad.
So I haven't peaked on the first tournament.
many congratulations. We are going to finish on the floor, so don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be concentrating on GUKPT leg number 1 of season number 20. But it's all about this fella. Yes.
That's a long time.
Season 20. Ryan cashed in season 1 and still doing it.
Still, I know you're not old enough.
I'll catch season 40.
We are going to concentrate on the main event, but this guy is High Roller champion. He's going to sit here. We're going to get the pictures all over social. Thanks to Jay in the comms. Thanks to Ravi. Thanks to Tom for tuning in and helping us out in the comms. Means we can just get here straight away to get on the floor and crown Brandon champion of the High Roller. Chat, we'll see you tomorrow for GUKPT Leg 1 of 2026 and season number 20. Brandon, top man. What a great start to 2026. And we'll probably see you in the main event.
Yes, immediately.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. There's no rest for this one, I'll tell you. But fantastic finish. Well done, buddy. And we will see you tomorrow for the main event for the next 3 days. Please come and join us. Thanks, everybody who's helped out in the comms. We will see you tomorrow for the main. Ta-ta.